I mean, I don't knock Gerard. Are you speaking as well, or just regular dude weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Some of your best work is on.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs. You know what I mean?
Now, do you guys play? I don't understand the concept, right?
Right.
I mean, I get food out of my own kitchen. You guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was rolling up. Did you ever walk by the truck? And if it was a rocket, you possibly came up.
I mean, probably, I think a few pre-Roast battle shows that when Rogan, I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into the shop. I would see the Leah around, not the store, like improv. Actually, at the store too. Yeah, the Leah, one of the great shows. So, first saw live opera. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boy.
Is it there? I'm working on my impressions.
Now, why doesn't it drive you nuts that the Leah is off?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together, Yeah, I thought they were all fight. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. And Leah's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had to go figure some stuff out. He was going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now. So.
So have you ever been approached by Sean, by his, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. Have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have interactions with all the shoppers. I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But not mean, but I was in his way at an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hitchcock.
The only blowback,
Shop was the only one.
yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you. But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah. But I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on. And then he just ignored it. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard. That's fine.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to work. Is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of them.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
How many people are making a living off of this man's work? His father doesn't even know him, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to from South Africa and the Emerald Mines. Yes. We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
You guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure how well it goes for the president. You've always been you're gonna go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of the shop, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight from that Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Rafa and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, there's all these MK, I've been working on that, all these MK fans are like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing, it's wild. Because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know the job. I'm like, what? And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh, God, like, the rap song, it's like, that guy South Oregon Bird. I mean, like, these other guys are accidentally brilliant. Like, I'm just really balance these checkbooks, but they can make me laugh. And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of culture here. And they're like, you gotta do the shop. Shop.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the mix to him. And I remember there's a chance I could get my ass kicked with this. Like, there's a chance it goes south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with them. I delivered those job visits. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to come back. For the pro comedian, I'm the stupid guy that thinks it's funny who isn't. So I'm just gonna lob him and then he'll dunk on me. And then, for plan B, I was thinking of if I can get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah, right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness. 6 years later, we'd be right here, right now. I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, that's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get, or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they're like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, basically. It's like, oh yeah, now wartime. Sure, yeah, Hero, Kalani. BC, there was a profile that was like supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post it.
Okay, so we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever. I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was.
Okay. I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, like, we're so much like Shab. Like, when he was, like, he was accusing Kyle and Bobby Lee of, like, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that.
Do you think, like, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, like, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit. Is he, like, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's gonna be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk
about the thing, and his attorney's like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Lombo. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebbles. The thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy and CBD treats for their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. When wild CBDs can take it would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but Job is very legit. He's a hungry wolf, dude. And they gave him a chance. Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on smoke.
Yeah, that is true. It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, fantastic podcast. Old school wrestling fans who hate the current product, then just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who was literally trying to find basically just the true alive. Like interviewing his little teammates and they're old enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're gonna need people that are like gonna find the guy that got douche through the glass door.
Yes.
Put name tags on all of his douche trademarks. We gotta find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that kid who, like the day.
Mr. President, I hear your words and hear what these injunctions that you're giving us. Yeah, that's something that we're working on. Like, inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I'm really hard to find those people. I'm just ready to do anything for work.
Yeah, we want the docuseries involving part of that shot at the center, just like Michael Jordan. Brought so much fun.
In the last day, I want during that stage house party or Abuelo, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the people that work with him at the grocery store, you know, when he got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses. Yeah. Whoever gave him the cappuccino. Little League Dads. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Little League Dads gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the police. Oh, yeah. Which is crazy that we did that. Sean McCorkle thinks he's had all the he's like, I got the guy with the you know, like, he got John we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll send on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of things. What are the meeting, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there. Like, for instance, I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just a truck and random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like, we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right. Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too? Oh, I think so, but I ignored it. I think Jaro was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god. And it was the exact same picture. Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, and I'm sure they could get fired for whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
Because what? Sorry?
it's probably going to be sad. Right. I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get into the mind of Kellen when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach ego pro in sports, like, or the, put your elbow up, that kind of like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the Chompies goes pro.
Right. It could be, I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, in every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us.
There is a lot of footage out there.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleeper. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or the Godfather. I'm gonna get a knife right there. Like, are you? I'm like all old. Yeah. Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I would Don by then.
Or Matt David at the end of the party.
Look who the fuck it is.
Comes in, he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints. And he's like, "Fuck you."
Do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be
I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
He used to bring it about the space before anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, and they do a whole George Carlin. Yeah, George Carlin is interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's there's times when I'm like, if I could get an interview with Rousey, sometimes she's, pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, it could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know.
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think if anybody can,
See, you're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
It's like Errol Hawani's the best guy. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah, right, man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
I think, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in Bob first that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know you're working on this pod. Like, what was? Like, did you even know who Red was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed and like this the whole time. And then, you know, him and Othman came up with the, like, let's watch the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on. Because it was fun to watch the Reddit stuff. Like, I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then. But I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot.
You know more. You tell him that you know more about me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh, yeah. I was so used to Big Brown breakdown. But
He only came in for Ringo Poppy. Like, it wasn't like it.
So yeah. So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy. And but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up at like that time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC, blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the Fire thing. I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerard, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, but at that point I was Bob. I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Well, you know when they show, I think the moment I got fully aware was the page frequency.
yeah.
That changed.
Yeah, I went to. Do you know Greg?
After the first one.
Yeah, no, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, probably was the first one. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC. And I hadn't even ever like realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Sean doing the action. This guy being like, oh, I'm cool.
That was so crazy.
That's a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque fighter. Like, it really is on that level. Like, I think like, legitimately 98% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flipped. Like you didn't have to lie about this.
Yeah.
No one would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one, it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things I just think about the time when he was like, yeah, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man.
Okay.
Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only want spoiler alert, we only want Morning Combat podcast to work of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK, but I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul. He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. Of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
He's the dad.
Yeah. Teach T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys would give one away. Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like it's like, come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about it a lot because the entries thing made no sense. Like, what is all the Spider-Man kiddos party? I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100x entry. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same drug races. Yeah, that's just what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from Rico Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, look, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll make it all second.
Yes.
When the bio thing mentioned it, I don't know if it's somewhere with the
You got a question?
we got to figure out who's going to play him in it. I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down. It's like, look, our careers on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm not myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. Here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. Compared to the first comedy special where I was just like, I'll give credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling it more sort of like, so definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Hercules, it's like each one, it's like it's going to a new level.
To answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assume that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like, they were always busy and always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
Make sure you drink some water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right.
Joe led him down the comedy road. Felt bad about calling about podcast live, but I think it's funny. So people forget that Chuck didn't consider a cut down to let heavyweight after that. Actually, was like, I'm gonna do it. Doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a Chuck standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing? I have no idea how it was. He eventually get exposed as a ball guy that. I mean, he's a ball guy that slicks dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are who are also not funny. One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and like, is a racist. Eats other people's food. They're Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy. And he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know. Maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping lights?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's only like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, he leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair. You gotta collect them all.
Yeah,
That was part of what I was trying to tell you when I took that chance and exploded his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to show me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, the slogans on a t-shirt, that's money. That isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back. So Shav is always going to do something even more stupid. I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick. What's left?
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Browns. I said Big Browns.
They used to do his little there's many rap videos where he hits background.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but I tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim Kelly.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then it ends the whole film ends with Jimmy walking back up to the house tripping with gas station. Just throws that down.
Right. Yeah, it's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage.
Sean's living in his storage unit. He's kicked out of his own house.
The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to come a time he was in on it all?
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
because this feeling, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be the his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss, genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now. He's listening to lie and act like he was. If you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then 12% are Redditors. Right? You know what I mean? And then probably a couple other little league dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love shows.
Because I wonder if the hate financially has kept him before. The reality is no, it's been dead. But if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. It's I was in on this. This was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just like it just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. And I think success is like his barometer.
I don't like whether it's on purpose or not. It's unlike anything. Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. You know, I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Shamanism, and I think it's died lately, like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is underwater movements. Like what was that? Is that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what was it? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
And we don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real. The Shab stuff is so strange. All this stuff happening. He's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting into a punch out. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, Mark territory. You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling a coffee mug, you know, and somebody else on there, and this dude's just, you know, flying. Thing. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss? You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go piss in the sink. You're like, did you rinse it? Shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it?
I just hope Shane isn't the one that was like the seat cushions and things about all those. Like,
Oh yeah.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You have furniture. Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
it is one of just the great epic fall that is such a slow state.
Yeah.
History.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think like his birthdays that Theo will show up? I guess that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they stick together.
Is this one really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. You know, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships. You know, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like, leave this in. Yes. Leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible bad co-host.
Yeah.
Dead air left and right.
In a storage.
In a storage.
In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like you know, he makes roast fish on the camping. You know, but like I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him,
the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right. I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, shit, yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting just paid just enough for like a social security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in what they get paid. Mark was selling some Mark. Shout out to Mark in the chat going wild. But Mark said that Chin makes. I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. JD makes $1 million. JD makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably good.
But what did Callan get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month. How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shotfucker. I'm making a stick with this. I'm just hits and hits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you can see what part of Walsh died. You can see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also part of he died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what? Chin, maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he would make. Because, we heard that he just doesn't pay the staff. A lot of times he just pay. Yeah, and then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, hella Mark's face hurt, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated him. Beyond that, worst people on this earth. And then, you just instantly had a heart for him.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation, we don't deserve more being, It's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play that effective.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. It's 25K is Brendan's quote, so allegedly. Yeah. Saul just said, "What's up, shit?" Saul was in chat. He said, "You're CEO." Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributing to your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, right? I mean, we'll get podcast written in there. We'll get.
You love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, you, Mark, we'll all be in Sundance, Bob. Utah, I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Great carpet in Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We gotta do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. So it really, allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just together and have it.
We're not alone. At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities and the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, Danny.
I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "Going, that's what Gerardo does." I think it's unprofessional.
It's schizophrenia.
There's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby thing is probably that might be the biggest. It was the Reddit most on fire.
Yeah, probably that or truck walk. I can't tell.
I mean, some ways truck walk
It all kind of blends together.
kind of made it. I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying.
I just, I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
It's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. He lives in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever. Flip flops on? Yeah, wearing toe hooks. It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Who would? Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
These like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm on this documentary too. I put it myself in the file.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you were one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking. It'd be so funny to like people that you'd never suspect. Like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names like Aganu, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's good.
I like that one. I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have more ground there potentially. Like stain or skin work. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the novel share? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along or either, all right, guys, I'm finally going to join. If I can't beat them, join them, which will happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, that would change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like all of them, like a great big scheme or something on these, or like what is the way that this?
So many options. You're just named. You're like coming up with plot twists.
So save somebody from a burning car. How do you like that?
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the trucks and fucks. Trucks and fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot. Yeah, thank you. You gotta think about
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head. Because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. You gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. You gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says, all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee. I like one word or two word things. So my hacky one is just the book, which I like. But like one I knew, marquee Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. If I can smoke it. Read it. Directed by Brian Campbell.
So it's gonna be my best ever podcast. Wow, my piece de resistance. On the own journey. Wow, that is ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just lost your soul in the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for you. When money runs out, I mean, there's a few other ways to go here. I we helped create that arc and the happy ending to the arc. I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and a fake mustache, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback. We've got your back.
Yeah.
We'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Welsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City 8 starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City 8?
The Curious Case of Rain.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, I heard of that one.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. And there's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cookson and Don Barris did it. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Ask Oath what about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we can, like you said, turn it all around. But
like Ringo's fight, where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take the fall or something.
Yeah, it could be part of it. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to Cal. I don't think Bob was ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused. We gotta give Bob that.
The redemption arc, I've always held hope. I think it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Sean. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you could orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. What?
Yeah.
Imagine an Ask Jay and LMR podcast? That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
I gotta get that.
Oh, great. It's an honor to speak. Yeah, it's so blessed to have you guys. Thank you so much.
VC, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. I'll tell little great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life if I were as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. It's very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from me.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shit cool. So just so you know. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I guess I did.
I lost it. I'm going to keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm going to grab a water.
Okay.
You want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got the CEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The whole sketch will be very full. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down. I'll tell you every now.
462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the freedom of comments, the real stuff that matters.
My mother was in trouble.
Am I losing my mind?
Oh,
Slowly,
first
yes. Thanks for asking.
Get out and wrap up this next big going on in my family.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
She's crying. I'm crying just because my life's great.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
Small brick building.
Can you rewind the special I Miss Life from Joe?
Take with 350. Dude, what the hell, man? Cardboard year round? What the hell, man? Cardboard year round? You never peel off the carbs? That's gameplay? We're all gonna be built like armadillos?
Oh shit, I'm back. I don't know. Well, am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, good. I just, yeah, it's good. The fact that I broke my purple drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. So stick around, brother. I was on the way to the stream. Dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? It's awesome. I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Checking to see some surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is Evil Arnie, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. Now I feel vodka.
What else you got? Just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Dan. We have them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Dan and Sean. BC, that's funny as shit. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back, folks.
It's like getting it from Mexicans. They love it. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my goddamn house. My white friends are de Latino food. Just learn Spanish. Learn Spanish. I'll learn you all the time. I struggled shit times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought puto meant dude for the longest time. I jumped up in school last week, goes, teacher's like, what the fuck? Oh, puto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to
I got stuff.
COVID protocol. It's a little tough here.
Again, also about the reaction to
Let's do the demo.
once again,
Let's see the things.
I actually said that's the type of sheriff. Type of sheriff, I think that you get it.
What are we doing?
Not even really.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't.
He's Mexican too.
It's like watching I guess that's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. That you take it off and burn it I think I'm ready to burn the jersey. Oh yeah.
Just talked about this inside the house. Remember,
Sure enough, they fit y'all. So hard on this hair.
So again, that's gonna focus on the
This is a better way to do it.
let's call it the fact that this is Sugi now. I'm southern call it Cali.
This has been a crazy street, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time. Trying to have a small team and that thing. I'm sure you get it.
Trying to hide his small teeth behind the thing.
Like, what about other people that are not
What do you guys think of our suits?
it depends. If you're trapping animal because you want to be animal,
The worst strips of
if
gray
you're
I've ever
trapping
seen.
it for some other things, like you want the animal
It's
to
like
wait
six
till
or three
you,
ones white.
right? I don't want the animal. In fact, I want the animal to wait till you, but I don't.
It looks like people are just getting higher.
I'm gonna do that. And I'll have people to do the hustle.
Mask on earlier was earlier in my day. It's hard to concentrate. I'm thinking about that before I get that.
Why is it
Now I'm just like a poker guy.
like I want to trap around. I don't now trap because I want to therefore, again, I want to like
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. I feel like the Red Bull bird. Oh yeah, yeah.
You guys are terrific heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, can I be honest? Yeah. Can I be honest with you? Go for it. Should we thank the guy that got us the policy, dude? Policy's the realest, dude. Yeah. You got us. You didn't make that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because I eat two size. A lot of people do that. And he was like, "Well, I want bigger carrots, but just tiny." He actually got carrots. Fuck carrots. No one fucking. Actually, I love it, but they only went on healthy things. I'm catching flies during the PC interviews, but it's also the cooking. No, you didn't. I mean, the Boros cookies. Oh, you got another cookie. That's horrible. God awful. Oh shit, you actually did do it. I'm not joking. I really did that. It's hard cookie left. I'll do it. Yeah, that's probably the safest way to eat a messy cookie. Oh shit, wolf out again. Thank God. Like off the side. Salsa with cream. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the one of the original. What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming soon. Keep taking that soon. I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't. We'll see. This is not good. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. One of his characters for a sleepover episode. Yeah, our favorite comedian. Yeah. All right. He's doing Dr. Fail. I'm Dr. Fail. Everyone can do this. You mean you watched it for 24 hours? David.
Some guys not the top line or with literature about to send you lecture. Is that legit? Tony Lynch was on the simulacrum.
I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy a simulacrum. Fucking flies. It's like, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask a nice lady, Jesse. Sounds like a bit I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had that. Do you guys want me to eat a mess again? You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I Take your shoes off podcast. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know, I guess what? They have grievances against each other that they ironed out. I want to take what happened there. I don't know the name of the I'm not gonna do shit.
It's scary. What now? What kind?
It's funny when Brian was like, he's like, I don't really like podcast
My
Grand.
time on the banduri, a Saturday, not on the future. Sorry. Night. You know what I'm
God
saying?
damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
Sorry, what kind? Night. I'm a lover by Handuri.
Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, bot.
Last on the success. I man.
You know, humans, it's the human body. Do you ever heard TikTok roast? You kick the line, kick the line. It's a line of the mountain. That would be funny if they did a Vince
Real
and really dressed like him. Yeah, they were being sued, and we're like, big, and then they play this. The ones that 24 hours stream for 24 hours. I don't want to see this image anymore. I would not be happy with that. But it is hilarious. This is a great, it's a great costume. It's a Halloween costume. Yeah, I feel like we're 3 foot. Looks like I found my Halloween costume. Oh man. There's tapes. Maybe throw the dough out and start doing it. It's still working. Yeah.
I'm not used to that.
Oh my goodness. So many times, dude. Do you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this today. I'm vaccinated, but I also take my scorpion down. Did you guys have the scorpion? Yes. Yeah. And so, like, one person said something, I was happy with that. Yeah, you know. I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what. They've done so much over there, but they have done a lot. This has been a great stream. Yeah, you guys are the best. All right, fair enough. You deserve what you deserve. Don't ask because you're going to our Mexican pot. It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken. We got like 45 more hours left to flirt with the idea of this. Yeah. You put the mic down. I'm not going to put Dude, that was amazing. And also opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't go through a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, oh shit, that guy. I didn't open it all the way. So you leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, I know it's so bad, dude. It sucks. This is the worst joke ever written for this. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, good. Yeah, you're good. And It's enough, right? Because you don't use it's just salsa. It's salsa, dude. Hey, it's time to get fix your mic. That's for a while ago, baby. Oh, they didn't charge your phone, dude. Cooney, how did you meet BC? Stream. Remember that? Bot. Good one, Bot. Anorexic dyslexic is he wants to watch Ring of Bots.
We have a line of roses.
Good one, Bot. Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewership. So I didn't know it was going to be all bots. Yeah, a lot of bots going down. It's good. You know, I did divorce also do that, but it's fine because you're holding down the fort. I'm holding down the fort. Who wants me to have the salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie? So much love. That's your phone. Your content. Swab wants me to eat it. That's my first time. Check the phone. Eat it now. Actually, this is another two. That's not smooth. It is. All right, okay, I'll be ready. This shit is hard. Please take this from here. Netflix looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle with it. It's keto, bitch. You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Shop says if it's 10-15 and salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa. I kind of want to try to cook it. I'm worried that family and Michael, when they see that, they're all over us. I mean, people should stop talking to me. That's definitely right there. At least it's like I'm so pictures because then I'm just like, this is kind of like almost kind of like 24 hours of just drink a pop up. Yeah. I got Diet Coke so I can be on skates. Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute. Oh, he's fucking his friends again. Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again. Scout shit. Dude, shout out to all of these subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers too. Oh, really? Yeah. Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons and titties. But now it's about Yasop Week. Where's the dolphin bottle? I wish I probably had. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny. I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only in the Patreon. I guess. Hi guys are awesome. Bot. I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've seen it 20,000 times. Can you hear it? I think it's my headset. I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like reverberation. I don't know if I fucked this up or what. I'm sorry, right here.
I think you're in a group chat with the parents, dumbass.
Savage. Yeah. But I don't need to. I'm fine with this. Hours, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests. Yeah.
Oh, this shit.
That would be insane. Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that you message me. Yeah. I know, right? We don't matter. No, we don't. Yeah. I'll say the attitude. I would also write my headphones. It's kind of funny. Like I did have to sign that here, but I never got it anymore. I still see it though. It's almost. Who said that? This church got its tonic. Wow, this like breaks. Oh yeah, it's really, really drinks. So this is the first bite. I missed it. Yeah. It's gross. Really cool. I forgot the first time I went in. It's fucking taste in your mouth. It's just like unbearable. All right. I know. You don't have to. No, I'm kidding. I just wanted water. That was disgusting. It's like the joke is so funny. Yeah. It's weird that something, the joke that can be so funny. That gross. Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross. I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
I know it looked like this coming.
I did this like this. It smells like tomatillo. I'm glad they can't.
That's so.
Yeah. It's like too small, but I think it's just so close when you first have it. This is really odd. Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my god. So Man Lehman's like, imagine if William vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit. Take a picture of your phone. Oh, okay. I don't have a phone. I guess.
He's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they don't come ask me this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord. Dude, I might pass out on this face mask. Take the face mask off. No, because then I pass out for a couple hours. I'll be good. You want it? That's awesome. I'm sending the. I should post the that on Reddit. Yeah. Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask. We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. Like, fuck you. You're a bot. I was saying, look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alistair Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came. And if I want you to Sean McCorkle, we'll do another 24 hours tomorrow. I want you on. I'm going to text you after apologies, but I guess you got to go beat up Mark. Oh, that's what he said. Damn. He didn't say that. It's crazy. He's always saying something. Oh, man. Dude, what was your favorite part of the GC? Oh, me too. He said he wanted to get milked. He was like, you please around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's one of the 250. Man, like the quickest cat. Subscribers, yeah. That was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it was. But it's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually works. Yeah, like I feel better. Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap. You know what's funny is that the fucking rain does not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW. Oh man, the ASW video was hard. It was hot. You were on fire. You're like, really? Yeah. I mean, thank you. The fucking, the Red Bull was a good idea.
Obviously, that is a significant factor because now you're going ahead and finish the finish level, or for that matter, something one level, which is two. You erase the middle of the test, you design the entire. What happens if you write one letter, but that one letter becomes says, Rabbi Yehuda ben Kisera says this in Calvin. Zomer, the Achamush, Rabbi Yossi ben Shimra, Mayim Allah Smetzim Torah. Now remember, let's understand something. The fact that Rabbi Yehuda ben Yeshua ben Kisera says that you are high, it's huge, in the truth, in the manic word, is it works. So effectively, you're writing one language, you're effectively writing an entire word. He said, where's the sort of in order to know the halakha of Isa, the manic and abbreviations is such a and now it's the ad hamon for you is that it's not because I have been able to do the father of the most you might not understand the way that ad hamon is in the manner. If you might say, ad is that you talk to the most. Alex can say, your father is Walker is that you talk to the most.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you today? Lovely, thank you. Thankfully. My video here isn't working?
No, not that.
Oh, I know. I do have to restart that one. You're absolutely right. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. I slept good.
Excellent.
Backwards. Hari what's the amount of Kavanot backwards? Yahive, Yeshiva, Siva, Amone, and Shivik, these words that these writings, and Amone, word of change. The day that Binasa, Yara, Agara, Kumet, was this number again. This is the Malach talking to Philip. Right, when Philip is on a beautiful Christmas province, will not go ahead and move anywhere. So what does the Dan say? I know the Yatsaki the Saka, right? Yari the Rachel. And Yara says, what does this stand for? Yara, Yira Rahasa Natasa. It's the word the Dan saw, afraid and therefore feared of. There is no Carmel. What does Carmel stand for? So let's remember again. This is talking about private carmelos. Carmole, a complete kernel. Curse me, Lola in Ratzes. So what does that mean? It was a signifying Governor remember again, his brothers and sons of Shama rebels against
Another good day, you said?
How did you sleep?
Oh, really well, thankfully. And I woke a few hours ago and been working on my robots and listening to podcasts and chilling with some other people in another server who are connecting with me. And so far, so good, thankfully.
So they say, what should we say and how should we examine? How should we make ourselves just? So the Sadak stands for we are correct. We are righteous. We are pure. We are humble. Kedoshim we are holy. So what's that? The point of all this is out that you see that the contact on the you see that the contact also reflects on this goes back therefore to Rabbi Yeshua ben Kisera's statement that what the halakha of Isa, if a person goes ahead and writes one letter, but that letter is in the true connection of mankind, wasn't happy with that man was not happy like that. That man has to like to destroy it. Amen. He says that halacha writing one letter, even if that letter is Aramaic, halacha one is not tied to that. One is not tied to that. But says the Mishnah, Hakosibes also Mishnah Alamos, if a person writes two letters and two lapses of awareness, Alphos Shak is the Achaz when I lie, one in the morning, one in the evening. So since the Shaila is not the lapses of awareness. So are they starting? Do they combine to form the share of the secrets to make the Chayyid? So what's the halacha? The Gamil, the Chayyid, the Gamil says it's Chayyid. The Chachamim say that you are caught. So they went to the Mach, where they are down. The Gamil Sabbath, in the Katish. So you must say that the Gamil says that it's coming from the lapse of awareness. Right? Remember again, the Chayyid becomes Chayyid when you realize what you did. The Gamil says you only realize what you did. You've done something. So he's only written one letter. Realizing that afterwards does not go ahead and create the realization to go ahead and generate any kind of feeling. So ultimately, the Gamil says essentially, your idea is only meaningful when after you write the second letter. So because of the Gamil will say two acts of writing go ahead and understand. Rabbanon Sabi, Rabbanon on the other hand holds that creates the idea of action. But ultimately, the realization after writing the first letter is something wrong. Then ultimately, and then again, sometimes you write a second letter, those two letters are not connected because there was an awareness in between. So essentially, the shaila is, do we see it an awareness about a halachically significant act? Is considered to be an awareness so as to divide the two acts from one another. Rabbi Gamliel says, no, therefore the two acts combine, and one will be tied for a letter written in the morning, a letter written in the evening. The Chachamim say yes. But let's say I'm not passing like the Chachamim and halacha l'mersa, writing a letter in the morning, writing a letter in the evening. That's fine. Hajinallah Habo, Rabbi Eliezer Omer, Ha'orik Shloshah, Rabbi Achaz Ala Orik, Rabbi Eliezer says, the person goes get and weaves three strings, three threads, right? Or Achaz Ala Orik, and for that matter, you add on one stitch using already woven garments. Right, what is that? From the say they feel them so sure they come to this ridiculous. It doesn't make a difference when you say you have the garment. Halacha is you only try it. You're already released. Only try it believe it ultimately you get hit you need two stitches. Also stay back in here and the curious will not have been covered the south high. Mostly go ahead and make stay back in here essentially. Okay, the way he actually started speaking with the basket, right? The way they would go ahead and make a lead basket is you would take long strips of meat, right? Lay them out in a downward fashion. And these smaller strips you go ahead and use them. That act of weaving with you is called also they used to have this pencil that would allow you essentially to do smaller pieces of weave through the larger pieces. That's called also state back in here. So we'll see what these terms mean. The Nafa, the Kabra, the South High, Nova based tools. I want to go ahead and show you two stitches. I'm not good for this. Once I again, if you stitch two stitches in Tayyip, that's just doing that. So Malacha Korea means tearing. Now they'll say that tearing is Malacha. Why? Because in general, Malacha is constructive. Right? Malacha constructive. In fact, when the kind of that is constructive Malacha. So we need to do the first one here, which is that Korea, which is seemingly destructive, is going to be carried. Why is it? Because when the Kai is in, you tearing in destructive fashion, which is what we call Korea. Hair on the traditional intention to go ahead and repair. So we'll see what that's from. Says you want to go to the beautiful because the other is about to have shining. Along that shining. Right? So ultimately again, always being right? Ultimately says a reason to try to do this. I follow the idea.
in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony and It's ready for the best fucking night in our lives, huh?
One more time for the best damn band in all the land.
Here we play a little bit before the show starts. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Shopify. How you guys feel tonight? We excited to be here? Very diverse crowd. This looks good in here. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Granbury, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Ian Finance, everybody. Yeah. Ian Finance. Jim Norton. Fuck yeah. Oh, absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for a nice applause from the audience. That was very encouraging.
Yeah, they love you. Ian Finance is back, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian Do, an odd guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for touring. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. And if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. After this episode. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're going to start with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight, we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. You'll see the email where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next big island party. Epstein replied, "Hell no, Red Band might frighten the kids." In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, "My balls are gone." I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice catcher is carved in pink ivory, you pompous prick! I read where Aphex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my time, Tony! William Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Red Band's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me. Yes, he was on there. You got to really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redband, look up Brian Reichel. Stuff starts popping out of guys and put his actual name in, Brian Reichel. Wow. Yes, look at that. Now, you guys have seen William before. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system.
And did y'all know, Brian? I don't know if people probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trap door to the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according to see we get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trap door. That was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that was an interesting idea, Brian.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to every story. That is so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin.
Yeah, I've still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin, playing my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the Row Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company called Comps, where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And then it's 5,000 of them or comps and phrase. So please come see me on the road, right? It turns into this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before, Tony.
You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it.
Yeah, maybe it just looks like over past half.
You should tap into Red Band and get access to Epstein's email list.
I know. I need to. What would y'all do, Red Band? Would y'all put weights on the little girls when y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever, it goes in the ocean. Would you put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show.
Yeah, he would pull his back out or something, lifting up those little bodies. I know, I'm kidding.
If you soak the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Oh, look at that.
Indeed, pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. That is amazing. Jim Norton knows his stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you.
Oh, everybody's at Jeff Epstein.
It's not that good. I know it's at a party. I love it. William, you also mentioned your bomb collection during this set. I wrote the words bomb collection written down here. What kind of bombs?
Yes, sir.
How many bombs?
I have my favorite is a purple abalone long. It has little diamond-looking things. I think Swarovski crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite. The one with Swarovski crystals. I also have this really nice tangerine. I think it's I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst that looks like a little mushroom. Amethyst. That's what I'm looking for. And,
What do you like to do after you smoke bombs?
shit, Tony. Well, I need to be careful because I have all the plaque in my carotid artery now, which is very scary. That's why I've been doing the row machine, but I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freezer, the mini ones, and I just put it all over the ice cream. I just eat that. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with the chocolate things on it. So I've been pigging out big time, Tony. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 40,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream at night. So
I don't know what's real.
He is a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature. Yeah. Almost all of it is untrue, but it's very entertaining. Normally on this show, I bore people, talk about your real life top truths. William is one of the extremely rare exceptions.
In real life, it's way too depressing. So.
Are you gonna take that, William? Red Band's been holding back the whole time, and then he drops a bomb on it.
yeah, no, he's kind of right. So no, it's sadly a little right on the but it's okay. I'm working on it.
Well, William, super amazing. You're super silly. Everybody loves you. It's a great way to start the damn show. So nice to meet you. Is there anything you're passionate about this week?
Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream today!
William, lights out Montgomery. Struck again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny, where absolutely anything can happen. This is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Here we go. Here we go.
What's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tippett.
I have this cool thing called Tourette syndrome. And tonight, y'all need to know that children are mean. I used to explain Tourette syndrome as sort of a superpower. Then one kid stood up and yelled, What makes you think you could be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. So after a few Triple H moves later, I'm no longer allowed to be a motivational speaker. Now the Walmart trainer. Welcome, fuck you. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, 50 seconds of Zachariah Tourette's typical startup principles tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long have you been on stand-up? Talking to that mic right there.
I've been doing stand-up since October 2021.
2021. Have you been on the show before?
I have, I think about 3 or 4 times.
Okay. I somehow don't remember you. You had Tourette's then too?
Still disabled.
Amazing. Do the words ever change?
Yes, they do. The first time I actually ever came on, you were really excited. We talked about the time when you'll be in work.
Oh, I love that.
I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I mean, I guess they have to give you the pass, right?
Gold card, baby.
I mean, you've had to explain with why people were around when you did that, when you said the N-word. Does talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's want to say the N-word right now?
What letter comes after M?
So wait a minute. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, I can watch a football game in America. Wow. So were there black people around when you dropped the N-word in St. Louis?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, and then one day our principal showed us a movie in front of the class, which is about a teacher with Tourette's, and then everyone went, "Well, he's not racist. He's just."
Must be great for dating, though. If you meet a girl, do you want to fuck Billy? Getting it right out of the way.
You'd be surprised, but moms love this.
Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation.
I yelled a 4-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymes with mom.
Wait, what?
Mom?
Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation? Kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say?
In a nutshell, there's a lot more that's like, but not time for that.
Right. Wow. So you're eating a pussy and it really smells, and you yell, Roses! She knows what you say.
No, I just go to the ass and say, you're next.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, pump that ass.
Fuck yeah.
Let me eat that ass.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I actually do content creating full-time, TikTok, YouTube, etc. and stream, and then I have a part-time weekend job at Chili's.
Really? Which location is this show? Oh, my God. There's going to be a line around the fucking block. Chili's.
We'll have to find out next episode. They didn't pay me to advertise.
Okay. They will retroactively give you money. That I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin. Okay. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio to figure what is going on. Right? Okay, so obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So, for example, let's say there's Asian customers. Is there any chance of Asian
word comes to the front of your brain?
I usually cook some reason why you have to wait 20 minutes. Just like flip to
So you're not working front of house.
no.
Damn. I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured.
What if we pay you extra?
No offense, but I don't want you making my food.
Now you can know that bar now.
How long you been cooking in Chili's?
I've been there probably about a year.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you get a little? It's physical too, right? You get a little twitchy. Do. Sometimes you literally probably do like mess up cooking and you have to restart stuff.
Yes.
Okay. What are your hobbies? What do you do for fun? You're not used to doing stand-up comedy.
Mostly if I
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That makes 5 of us. We all like to fuck.
and secondly, just make content at home. Like I'm usually in TikTok a lot about answering questions about
You really do hear the tick and TikTok. This is incredible. Yeah. Do you have words that cover up other words? Like I've heard of guys with Tourette's, like when they want to yell something like nickels, and there's other replacement words and you train yourself.
So that is sort of a manipulation you can do. Mine wasn't a verbal, mine was so that's why you kind of see half of my face instead of full. Driving like that's a game. Yeah.
You always look like you're flirting. Winking and saying fuck can be taken in a rest area. That's incredible.
So I wear the shirt, so
That's smart. That is very smart. Let people know. Let those people colors and sizes. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go.
Tourette's Con.
I want to go real bad.
Tourette's Con.
London. Really?
Imagine 100 people doing this.
Oh my God. And have you been to that before?
I have not. It's mostly in the UK, but they just started doing it over here in Texas and Dallas. I think last year it was.
Hundreds of you together, ticking, sounding like little minions.
We congregate.
Are there guys even in your group where you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole?
Mostly the UK people have more of the verbal like sentences like I'm going to punch you in the pussy like something random. I just have one verbal tip to landslide to be in a sense they have the core address to me, but
Why did you not go to that? It seems like, as a ticker that you should, that you would be there.
It's not free to go to, so it's like expensive, so that was the only reason why I didn't go.
You have to fuck you money to be able to do that. I'm just curious, how much does it cost to go to Tourette's Con?
It's $1,700 to go there. Plus, that's not including like travel and stuff.
It's a Tourette's Con job.
Bullshit, dude. Just Comic-Con for table.
Do they have a non-Tourette's person make the reservation?
That's about my disabled level. No. Unless you're entertainment or Billy Eilish.
Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because it's I imagine like finding someone is hard. So if you wake up with like a hot Tourette's chick, you must be like, Like Amy Poehler and just take a look. What is she like in that movie? It's been 29 years. So you want to people out there. What did you watch it today? Yeah, it's been a while. What does her character do? When he takes her to a baseball game where Tourette's helps her like heckle the other team. Ah, got it. I can't be the only one that likes Job. Hey, is she like Stella in Streetcar Named Desire? Zachariah, very fun set, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book coming at you. There you go. Zachariah Tippett. Correct is in the name. If you're wondering why, 8 minutes of the interview had to do with Tourette's. It's in his name. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Her podcast, Love on the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and handlings shouldn't be a daily ritual. A modern communication system is like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Give you the smarter way to run your business.
What up, buddy? I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are. Right from an app's it lets you keep your existing numbers, add new numbers to teammates, and manage your CRM. And rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
Your entire team can handle calls and text from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemail streams, contact details, all free. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience, making this year where no opportunity, no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to Quo.com/Deltoni. That's Quo.com/Deltoni. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to a first date where you were really interested in someone. You probably asked them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are your deal breakers? So you can get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person for you. Well, the same thing goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address a few questions first to see if someone is right for your role. That's why you use ZipRecruiter. When you post your jobs and owners suggest screening questions to help you get on the top candidates faster. Today you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni.
Guess what, Tony? I got this hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds jobs that you want. They also recommend solutions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter Phillips can show you. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on YouTube.
Ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it. Work free at ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni. Your bench on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your second clutter full of the night. Make some noise for Quentin Jones, everybody. Here comes Quentin.
Since it's a new year, I decided to make goals for myself. But those goals is I decided I'm gonna stop being around with cats. Yeah, it's tough because I don't know if y'all do this. Cats are the biggest hoes out here. And it's so easy to keep a cat woman happy because she's already used to somebody in her house that doesn't love her. My ex used to have a cat. I'm trying to get the guy but she loves abuse. Like every time she see her cat, her cat just keep her hands like, God damn. I'm like, damn, I'm hard to keep. So I figured if I want support, I gotta keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her, knock shit over from time to time. not for the best reasons, not because I hate cats, not because I hate cat women. I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. That's my time, y'all. Quentin Jones.
Welcome, Quentin. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, it's my second time.
Second time.
Second time up here.
Welcome back. Tell people, why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Is it why?
Because you get sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you on the clock when you take that Benadryl. You know what I'm saying? So literally one time I was with my ex and I took the Benadryl and it just kicked in like too soon and I was sleep on top of it. No, in her cry, it's even worse. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy when they said your name. I was like, oh no, Christopher from his age. Damn it, I had a feeling I was going to bomb.
Not as bad as my Deuce Bigelow line.
But at least yours wasn't topical. Quentin, how old are you?
34.
34. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years.
7 years, and how do you make money?
How do I make money? At the moment.
How are you surviving?
So I got laid off. So I'm just living off of savings.
How much do you have exactly? Question I would love to ask on the show. In fact, I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment that question never gets asked. I find it's a question out there. Is everybody happy?
How much do you think I have to?
I would guess $7,000.
7,000. Okay, double it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 14K saved up.
14K.
14K.
I love it. So, give us an example. You're 7 years into comedy. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be thrifty.
Yeah.
Let's have a little segment called Get Thrifty. Quentin Jones.
How do you spending your money? How do I spend my money? So, the funniest way right now is I eat less.
Oh, you hear this right there?
Yeah. So, since we I'm actually lost 50 pounds.
Very nice.
Because I used to be over 300 pounds, and when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it looks like you took on good shit. So, I eat less, I walk more, so I do a lot of cardio. I actually started like a fitness page where I run like half marathons called Q Don't Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass run, you can follow me there.
Okay. Yeah, is there something you wanted to say? Do you walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford the car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Gas and whatnot.
Registration, insurance.
Stuff that the police ask.
Yeah. And I definitely have. These are jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much. And what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here? How much is rent a month?
So my rent is $1,100.
Wow, you have roommates?
No.
Yourself or you're not Is that a studio?
1 bedroom. Yeah, right now Austin's going down, so
Is it far away from downtown?
2 miles. So I walk here. Like if I have spots, I literally walk here.
Okay. Alright, so you have, that means that you have about, maybe
6 months.
so you run out of money, so what's the plan? What are you good at?
I am still good at tech, so like AI is just killing like a lot of our jobs. So I'm learning how to use AI to get back into tech. So if something happens with stand-up comedy, this is my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to go back to tech. Or my fitness page goes up, and because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running and just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have happen.
Writing is very good. Like the whole thing was linear. Writing was.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially from you. I'm a big fan.
So other than cats, what's your love life like?
What's my love life? Right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I'm not saying. I don't either. Yeah, so I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas. And so I just been kind of
What's your type? What type of white women are you into?
See, I'm from Detroit. That's the Texas black guy thing.
Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm a real black woman. You know, give me about 5'7", 150 to 190.
Is that their credit score that you're talking about? Amazing. So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
Wait, you said my last black one?
Yeah, the last time you hooked up with a black woman.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, you know,
Just distance. Where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention. Very expensive.
Did you talk to the Tourette's guy back there? I tried. He stuttered.
Quite expensive.
They're not used to seeing black people here. He's like, nigga. That's what he said, actually.
You're really funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
So Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life that you find interesting.
That's always a tough one. Last time we talked about me being a college cheerleader. Yeah, I was here with Shane Gillis, and we talk about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
What kind of board games?
So literally before I got called up to play Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because it's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So I just went and started my own.
That's amazing. And how do people find your fitness contact?
It's Q Don't Stop. That's my fitness run page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Fun time. Congratulations. It's that fun interview. Here's the there you go. All right, we're moving forward. Keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful goes by the name of CJ Kaiserman. CJ Kaiserman. Here he is.
You know how degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up? Hey, you guys too, huh? Yeah, I have a family here. I pulled up on 5th Street and this homeless guy just... They're not dumb. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money. He tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat-up 2002 Honda CR-V. It's been rear-ended probably as many times as Tony. I'm also like dumb broke though. Like I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at $1 billion. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. You know, like that's really gonna do it for me. Happy Black History Month, guys. Those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. It's like a week and a half left. Alright, I'll send it there. Thank you.
Hey, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people out here.
That makes sense. One's in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Hey, how long have you been on stand-up, CJ?
I did about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since COVID here.
Where's back home?
Oklahoma.
What made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists at one venue?
I actually moved out here saying I'd be more comedy, and I just haven't really been set up for more fights. I started a business, an online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been basically.
What's the business?
I sell football cards online.
Football memorabilia cards.
It's sort of, it's called breaking. So
Nobody knows what we're talking about.
So like, let's watch some football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever much it is. And I buy a bunch of boxes and I sell the teams. So somebody buys a team from the Cowboys and Texans, and you just fill the cards for the team. The boxes there. So instead of spending $400 on all the boxes, you're spending $20, $30 on your team. You just get all the autograph cards, rare cards, rookie cards for the team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992?
Yeah, I came out
When that haircut was popular,
That's a good idea.
amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
not great. It's kind of moving here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we got that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just the Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys actually done Kill Tony there when you were touring years and years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff. Kind of similar to here. It's not great. The comedy club's okay. 2 weeks a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards, kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark here.
A lot.
Like, can you just give us a guestimate here? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million could possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like. I did 72K in sales last month.
What? Wow. Yeah, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much?
Profit target's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit. Yeah, it's like
Hire Quinn? Are you kidding me? Hire the last guy. He's only got 14 grand in his name.
I do need employees eventually.
He'll cut down on shipping. He'll just walk the cars. CJ, what's your love life like?
What's been going on there for a while? Kind of like
Been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
yeah, I've been on. I'm actually kind of talking to this girl right now.
You're at
BJ's.
BJ's.
Those restaurant guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Good sign. Yeah, I bet.
They got some terrific chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, you're just sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went for Suki's. $5 Suki's on Tuesday.
Wow, okay. Well, Red Band's got a new Tuesday plan.
Red Band like that.
$5 Suki's. What's a Suki?
It's a ice cream.
Oh, wow, you make those yourself. That's why you go to a place where it's made for you with a skillet too, right? Like, well, Red Band's heart is a rock, right? Okay, so you're there looking for Mizuki, and you end up.
And she's our server. I was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes.
What jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Mizuki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at Mizuki's.
How much I can remember? I think she just liked me. She was just laughing. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing.
That's probably
I
right.
couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then when you took her back to your place, she's like, well, there's actually football cards everywhere. That's cool. You like with your little brother.
My room is literally packed with football cards. The roommate calls it the anti-buzzer.
But there you go. You're around here. You tell her before she gets there, like, it's a little more.
Yeah, I gave her one more month. Before we go in here, it's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then like after you left, yeah, very yeah. Awesome.
What'd you text her?
I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, hey, Mark, we're gonna go and hang out. And I was like, let's go. And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like, right after she got work.
Look at that. To Bastrop?
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, so short that way? Yes.
Yeah, it's that way. You got it right.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Buc-ee's doorstep.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that for first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Bucky's was like?
She told me she's a biter, which, what? It's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
She takes not big enough. She told you she was a biter. You're just walking around Bucky's as she drops that out of
This is
the
in the car. This is in the car.
on the way to Bucky's.
She told me like she gets overstimulated and will like bite people. She's like, she gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, I'm not gonna get too overstimulated and excited to bite my. How old is she again? No, she's 22. I'm 23.
So you get to Bucky's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Bucky's?
I tried putting on the fudge. You guys like Bucky's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question. Yes, my man likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried to put it on Bucky's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just some red snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa. And you're like, you must like the fudge. Oh, so she's a bite up. This is amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that the girl you went for was a black girl. You're from Spokane, where normally black people are, you just put a cross on fire in their front yard. Spokane is a KKK hub. I know. I visit there every outside. Okay, so you take her to Bucky's, you offer the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then will you take her back to your place?
no, we just dropped her off. That was it.
Okay. Is it her house?
Yeah.
And you hooked up with her since then?
We're taking this little bit.
Fucking girl that let you take her to Bucky's, dude.
We both love Jesus.
She hit you up after work. I just took her to a gas station and dropped her off at home. Wow. Just fizzled out, just like your set.
Yeah.
Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
No, Tony, that was way more interesting than it said.
Did she say anything that took you to the end of this date? You dropped her off. Was there any like last words?
Besides the bike thing, no. What was that? This was a big jumper today, guys.
What did you do today?
We went to Chevron.
Amazing. CJ, fun times. You were leaving here with a medium black. CJ, I assume that everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it open right now? I know I was right in believing in myself watching this podcast despite all the years of hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what ifs into Shopify today. Use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Is it real character so far? Keep on moving along. See what happens next. Your next phone call goes by the name of Matt Vanwar. Matt Vanwar, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees and 4 years of college. Brag.
was always mad at school. I realized this is kind of Northern advanced classes take appreciation of all perspectives of social diversity. Of course, I realized as a coach in a school that software by chance and appreciation counted as all three. So I thought about it and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. My friends hated it. They're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walked in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, after a 10-page paper on fragile masculinity. And I was like, oh. He's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is? That's when men are too afraid. He says, I bet this. It concerns their trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn. That's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is what I'm doing all month. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Van Horn. A little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible news, just what I was hoping for.
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk, wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it.
one big one, not worth it.
All right, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. So what's the right again? No.
It's very fair.
Check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. That like it happens sometimes, but I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. I shake only in both of us.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up here. You're just always shaky like that.
I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee. That would have been lit.
They wouldn't let me bring the water off stage. It was a hazard.
Amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So Matt, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm gonna say, as an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, Team Madness made such a noise, I thought he could suddenly say, I'm gonna quit again.
He gets loud. D-Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels, I've been hanging out with D-Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes. And Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently, more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, like at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is D-Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. That gives up. Underneath this breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic. 10 years, D-Madness went, oh. It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes. When I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that, but it's our we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D-Madness, have a hand for D-Madness. The background, the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Van Horn. 10 years, where were you doing these 10 years at?
First 3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long did you move here?
Almost a little over 2 years, yeah. A little over 2 years.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot, you perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel like my shows, yeah.
Do you have like a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short little fucking banger? There must be something. 10?
Yeah, I can do something.
I'm curious. Doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Van Horn. Give him a hand. 10 years.
I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know. No girls have been like, oh, what's my drink, man? Streaking body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So, Matt,
Let's read the room. I've lost all inertia.
Chip Norton.
I mean, it's a rough call. Like, I understand. Like, after a bad set, it's hard because the audience loses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. So then you do another joke, and they're like, "Oh, this is not going to be good." In that case, they were right. But I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long in a row.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this at? How?
I just play in the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about, 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like top spots to rip cigs in Tulsa, or like it's like parody reviews.
So you get there, and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at the time. I do like top spots to take a drunk bit, so people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see this guy live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for?
What do you mean?
How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20 a piece.
It's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that, I mean, it's a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it's an interesting
I
question.
just haven't talked about college because I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
So you can just give us a ballpark. $500?
yeah, but that's I do it between like 4 shows though, so I do like a full run.
Okay, so you did one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so then you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were looking inside of his soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, talk shit.
No, we did that last time. That's okay. This is every conversation. I haven't done this before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, did way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height as it was the last time you were
Very
on.
funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I started out in college. I was a sorority president in college.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you're registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. The best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. You were sucking us. You still are.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
No, I got a big joke.
You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Manhart, everybody. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Lamor, everybody. Orhan. Here comes Orhan.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching my visit to the guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure, guys. Like, I've never fucking done comedy. Like, I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life then. They're laughing. I shat myself and just went inside. Like I actually myself. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy, you know it. But I was there for 2 years. Like I lived in LA for a long time. Then I moved back there, and then I came back here. And I like in this time I realized how to make it great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years. Come back. Something spectacular again. Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. This is never gonna be. This is good. Yeah. Meow.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held up the bear because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Limer? Am I saying that right? Timmer. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but there you go. Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years. But okay, that makes sense. 9 years. Very fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America. So Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, but like Los Angeles, you see like where you go, like where I started home is mine. That's I always say LA because
Yeah. Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I mean, I was already in Orange County. Everything.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
that makes sense.
It does not at all. Money reasons, but yeah, I went there and then I got sick of LA. So, yeah.
What's the scene in Turkey like? I guess great.
Oh, it's you do English, Spanish. But the thing is, like in English, we can't talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. You get me, but Turkish, I have this special that I shot. I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like, I had this joke about, like compared to Halloween, like, instead of Halloween, they play this game called Money or Stab. I'm seriously afraid of children here because sometimes I'll see children here with bats. And they're just trying to get better at sports, but I'm like, I always think they're coming for me because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes and you, like, hurt them, like, I just like, it's fine. But, like, when you hurt the kids and you go to the like, I'll just, like, kill the kid. So there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing. I think you're super likable.
Yeah.
You already your voice already, like your demeanor. It's so funny. You just said when you kill kids and people are
Like you need an accent to kill kids otherwise.
Make more young Turkish. I like it. How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33. Did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can't get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's 2 ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like,
This is why I never joined the military.
No,
Let the room black first.
I'm straight. No, shut up. You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm the only straight person here. Probably. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not straight. But go blowjobs don't count. Like some people say blowjob videos, I still went. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt fucking you. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
Because they figured, like, corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
What he's saying is definitely true. Military service, BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick. They're like, no.
People don't know that this is the fine print and people don't read it. People are like, this is and also they archive it, so there's a bunch of reluctant like blowjob videos that didn't even do any army good.
Where do you see that?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
This is incredible. The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's screen room. The guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army. Is there a guy who's like, I'll make sure they get
I mean, the amount of videos is probably a team, you know.
they zoom in
Because people don't want to go to the army, you know. Because they, you know, make you.
Wow, this is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
It's my 6th month.
Wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know actually, like people said I should, and I did, and then people have, like people said, hey, there's like comedy there, people will like you there. I said, okay, and they speak the truth. And like I'm telling you, like this minute thing really made me nervous because I'm not a very 1 minute guy, so like I really appreciate you guys because I was really
You absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money, Orhan?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part-time, and they give me time off when I go to the city. Car brand is Mercedes, whatever else.
Okay.
I mean, it's so nice, fuck it.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of the army?
I just go to the job, they let me go to different cities to comedy.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not good at anything. Hopefully besides this, but like I play piano, but not well. You know, I don't know, like just weird. Like I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's abstract. It's about expression. What is carving mean?
Doing a hell of a job, or you're doing an absolutely incredible job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. Like, I so in Turkey, I was making a living doing this, so I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend until a few months ago, but if she wants to meet at night, I want to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like I'm single till I can do this and nothing else. I mean that's not the best word.
No, it's good. It's my art last doing stand up or anything.
Yeah, it's because I don't know. I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I started and stuff. Like just
I can only imagine it must be hard in the old country and then come here. That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal and I, shoot them. Does that? Yeah.
He's talking about the last guy when he looked on him. I shoot them, they're on a ledge.
People do such fucking
you are so funny. You are exactly why this show is built for somebody that's been doing it 9 years. You left LA and you moved to Austin. And I just find you so incredible. The sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny. And I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest Golden Ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. There you go, buddy. Ping pong. Hey, up here, Orhan. Oh, there you go. You know, you did it, Orhan. You did it, buddy. I'm gonna need you to send the video that you sent the Turkish military, though. I had to do some research, make sure you're a real Golden Ticket winner. How about one more time for Orhan, everybody? With your dreams can come true, and they did for your next comedian. It was just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Kendrick Flynn, everybody. Yeah. Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests so you can pee on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends so y'all can go to couples therapy because it's cheaper that way? Sir, what you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga is not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bug because he didn't send the injury boy. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider is all you find out is a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I want to know. Am I that dead? This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured it out, son. When I treat her like a black mom, we go to church every Sunday. If we don't go into the church, they won't let you in with the spider on your hand. They think you're the devil. So I just go by her windowsill and we play Kurt Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Willard. This nigga can't read. This nigga can't read, and he's a liar. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to fit in. You're a liar. That's my top. And he's and my friends, the difference between regular and a bucket full and everything in between. Kendrick, absolutely incredible. Loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You beat our pregnancy test. Is that good news, Tony?
you get them, boy, you know what it feels like to not be breaking that shit. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones because the nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible. Tell us about it.
I've toured so much, going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one at every show.
Yep, we got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Little fun fact: Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. Makes them all shut up. They sit around a big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go. How you doing? We love Drake too. I love it. You're very creative. I love the Spider-Man. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting. Gotta get a good issue.
Big fan of you. I love this so much. Thank you so much. Do you have something nice to say to you? I don't even need nice to say. I already know you. Put your mic down.
I was gonna piggyback off of Jim the way he was swinging his cock. What are you trying to get out of the army? I still can't believe that. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you butt fucking. The fact that for some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off in these videos.
It's even better if it's not true and a bunch of guys are bluffing their friends and still going to serve.
Absolutely incredible. People think America's bad. Turkey don't either. But fuck or fight another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army. Though. I think I would choose like just be gay for one video just to get out.
I've seen you fight for Turkey in the suit.
Give me that burger with that piece. Give me that. Maybe you gotta do an AI video. You deep throat the turkey sub.
That'll be on next week. That'll be on next week's video. Kendrick, anything else crazy going on in life? That's everything.
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I'm finally, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it's hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just,
Which one was that?
oh man, he's doing some great shows like over there. I did his club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket. Of course, I just wanted to say thank you. This is fucking player as hell.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays. Got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah. Sweating like a motherfucker. This is what I want.
You are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Kendrick Clinton. All over. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it when, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck. It's the big Leo, everybody. Very funny young man.
Is that the party of the day? Just give it a drink. And that's big for the ladies giving us a bachelorette party. It's like a big group of ladies. It's like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business in the bar having a drink. One of them comes over and orders a drink. And
And then looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." I just yelled at her and said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she chimed back. She's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." But don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Siniglia back again. Welcome back. How's it going? Fantastic. Yeah. New glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist. Kind of, yeah. Hell yeah. Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas, Jim? I'm glad I shaved.
Yeah, really great. I like the instinct of closing on the laugh, like fucking, I like that. That's good instinct. Thank you.
Got out on top. What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You want to hear the mothership? I work here. I recently became a father a little while ago. So I'm just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
I mean, we're not fathers. We're childless. Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless. I'll just come and attest to them.
well, I mean, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready until you don't know what to expect, which is just the cliche thing that is true. But it's a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. Wanted a funny one, but we got a girl. Named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like an ileostomy bag, and we lived with the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic and upsetting, and my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like it. I said it one time, but every holiday since it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never gonna remember any of this.
I like how you have dark jokes. You're like, oh my god, isn't that really fucking funny?
Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of so dark.
Jesus, shit out of nowhere. That's your daughter. Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shitbag.
That's true, yeah. They call it output, but I know shit when I smell it. They call it shit. It's definitely shit. That was a crazy experience, though. I had to do a bunch of. I got to start taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like I went kind of check up recently, which I hadn't done in quite some time. But as guys, we go to the appointment once a year. Get a little tired off. We think that's it. But this year I went. They were like, "All right, we're gonna tickle your balls." So that was fine. Felt great. I was turning my head. I was coughing. As you do. I asked the guys like, "Why do I have to turn my head when I cough?" Because I want you coughing in my face. It's about fair point. You don't know unless you ask. So that makes sense. Yeah. And then he finishes, and I started pulling on my pants, and he goes, "Oh wait, we're gonna check your prostate." I said, "No, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me moving up, but he didn't even freak off. And he goes, "Don't be alarmed. You're gonna feel like a small pinch." And that's when I looked back at him and said, "Why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders?" And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office. So, hell yeah.
Amazing.
Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
Yeah. I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership. You're getting spots. You're just performed in front of millions of people here on the show. You did great. Congratulations. I'm going to be on the Secret Show Thursday. The Secret Show. Here's a big joke on it. Bill. Nicholas Siniglia, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And back to the bucket we go.
so nice for your next fucking pool. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I don't. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. You can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. That's it.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Hello. This is your first time on the show?
Yes,
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Dallas.
You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. Very exact. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going for you? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
Perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
This is just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs when they had you?
Yes.
Alright. Just real quick. You look like you should be disrupting an ice rink. Yeah. True. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. Great. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian?
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. All right. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, I like to go do.
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So
The brain's what?
the brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. That's cool.
Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it because it makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and then the first second you're like and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that. So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed, so I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just cold turkeyed it?
I cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
Dude,
So Kirsty she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, Addison Improv, and every time I headline there, I give her a guest set, and she always crushed it every show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female. You look like female Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg?
Bitch gives Hedberg to stay at someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
It is true. We have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression, anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, right, man?
That's usually why people take it.
You think it's a fucking weight loss drug?
For like PTSD, anxiety, depression. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression, yeah. But I honestly, I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point? I might as well just deal with raw dogging.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. Yeah, I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years, and it's not like you're fucked up on it, like you remember what you learned on it. So, yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that, but I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fuck up sex drive? I've always been scared of it.
It does. It would take like an hour to come.
So every woman I've ever been with.
Yeah, there
So, how has do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So, have you been on dates or anything since being off Zoloft, or are you just like you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care. Right. You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Oh, amazing.
That is a rarity among Boston comics. Unique. What song do you sing at karaoke?
Some Shania. I sing corn good.
All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Well, let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments, but I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no, well,
That's Bernie Stevens who killed himself.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
was he on?
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian Redman, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No. I can't have that kind of I can't have that kind of
Don't write a suicide note in it.
You got it. You're leaving here with a big chunk of fun times, Kirsty. And there you go. Boom. All right. There goes Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw Orhan Timur get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen this next young lady get a golden ticket if you watched Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back with a brand new
Hello. You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White collar jobs are better than blue collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. I'll be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's not white enough to get part of the White House. Thank you. That's right.
set was all white.
Yeah, the white ones.
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good, yeah. Scheduled some shows around a few states and just doing spots in Austin.
Where are you going around America?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be aired. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah, I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. I enjoyed your set. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. No, very good. Good writing, and I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you.
Keep looking like you're waiting to be shitty.
The low that shit on the panels. The kid can join. I should look at you. I thought you looked like someone from the Alien movies, Human egg incubators would come out bald and wrinkly.
Are you going to let... Do I now?
See it.
You gonna let Soon Yi talk to you that way? Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it. Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She looks right at you. She told Redman that he looked like his kidney don't work. So many people, after saying they saw the Netflix thing, bring that up. When the Asian girl told Redman that he looks like his kidneys don't work, it doesn't have to necessarily be some crazy written math problem. It's something the brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? See, it's an adorable delivery. Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien. What do you think about Ian? Ian's a good-looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew.
In Texas, that's the worst insult an alien.
I find it interesting he got all those fake jewelries on his knuckles, trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? You are? Oh, okay.
What are you?
Not Jew.
Oh my god. Well, she doesn't even say A. She just goes, are you Jew? Yeah. That was very 1945 of you. Since when do the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before, getting these things backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do?
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though, man.
Yes, you do.
Build trains, right?
That's right, sushi trains. I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string. Phrases are coming in. Are you Jew? Are you Jew? You don't
Just find my love Jews, yeah.
Thank you. How do you feel about aliens? Jim's gonna get off.
Yeah, we're gonna give you a hug afterwards, sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed liberal people, like my 80-plus-year-old mother, she mentioned how she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump. So I think you have this amazing ability to, when people look, what's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be? And what would your best impersonation of the day?
You're really putting me on the spot, Tony. You're trying to make me wait.
Mexicans.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
We fight a lot, you know, we kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other and fight a lot.
Is there something about them in particular? Like,
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. And just like Jews and Christians, you know.
what? Aliens and Earthlings. Take it easy, Miss my God. Jesus Christ.
How do you roast a Jew when a Jew's here? I gotta take the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Like,
Right? You're really a Jew? I turned 23 and me. I took it. Catch it. 23 and even. Okay, just from the neck up. Yes, for sure, definitely. Especially, you're 100% Jewish from the neck up. No, I'm like a little Ashkenazi. I found out through 23, but I was raised Italian, Irish guy. Perfect. Hey. When she spotted it, that's typically what I think. Yeah, no, I mean, I know, Jew. Even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see. Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We love you. How about one more time for Young, everybody? We're going to go back to this bucket. Coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Boo! USA! USA! Say what? US! Just started playing rallies. No, and that's why Ontario, Canada, smoking weed before he's watching homeless people, not bothering nobody. Do my thing. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weekend. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a 5-star homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight? Baby, you want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't start my crack till Thursday. 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on this show before. How long you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really made a crackhead that only does it on the weekends?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching homeless people as I do. And he was like, I always smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. Crackhead. Chip Norton.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage. I acknowledge the audience and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching you.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
Yeah, definitely got a lot better. I remember that. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I liked your impressions. You really threw yourself into it. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciate it.
USA. Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline in Dar es Salaam. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
And you're performing in English?
Yes, sir.
All these different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers, big comedy in Swahili. And I was like, damn, nigga, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. Then the audience quickly turned out the English for me. We had a good time, man. Wow.
So incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam, Spain, and Dubai from Qatar.
Oh, you got
Recognized. They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time?
Incredible. Non-comedy related. What was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got fat ass. They got, for real, bro. Everybody's caked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean. That was tight. I'm sure Texas and all that. I ain't never done nothing like that. That was fun. Yeah.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so I just had to come in and be
I like you throw everything into your words. It's interesting hearing you talk.
Thank you for that. Check that out.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just use my hair. It keeps me afloat. My nose above water. I ain't worried about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees either. And also, we're gonna keep. I ain't gonna get below the waist. That's what we think.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any old ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty great ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the French Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy, boy, let me tell you. I didn't know.
No, tell us. What do you mean?
So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is a big comedy festival in Scotland, and it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve a Pichu to a Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the Charizard and Raichu meet up. Sometimes like, yo, this motherfucker make electricity and fire. I don't know.
Can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland, and you start drinking, and then you make eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, yo, I direct shows. And I'm like, no, I don't, but let's have some fun. And we have some fun.
Did you know she was Jewish before she said she directed shows? Or was that the giveaway?
I was like, this
this might be my way in. Yeah, so had to do the job.
Have you noticed something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with a non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay.
Is it? I don't know. No, go ahead. Let it rip. Let it rip, Ian. Shut up.
I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the one Jew in the crowd booing right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference there. I don't know. She had like bolts. And I was like, that's crazy. I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the bolts.
Gotta put them on there so we can spot them.
Exactly.
No, they're not moles. They're called rats. That is a Jew who made that joke. Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy film,
Where can people find that on?
it's we got it on YouTube. I think just look up Pushy film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-Y?
P-U-S-H-Y.
Okay, there you go. Pushy.
And then Tony, I had a funny moment with you guys Fake Fest this year.
We did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room, whatever. And you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe Rosa and a few other comics, Ardini. But you just came up, you were like, "This looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like, "Yo, Tony, what?"
I actually heard about this. Yeah, it looked like the Mustafar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I go, "I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like,
Well, that was a joke, but that was for being loser. Oh yeah. Oh come on! Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where you guys know it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on this slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally I took out my phone. And granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked up the Mustafar system and I went inside of myself. Then I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke with Jordan. Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. That's the lightsaber of the Sith. They don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips. Saving it for Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket pull. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
Man, it's cool you're all here. 11 years I've never been told before, so that's 11 years of comedy, man. Sure, I know. Shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back. I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I was stopping like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you spare some change?" And I told him, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian." Shit, you know, guys, this homeless guy like paused and assessed my fucking situation. Right, the dude looks up and down, Mississippi. He just goes, "My bad, fam, you right?" And that fuck's real cuss. Ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I always looked like that too. He was Asian. It was the weirdest. My bad, you fam, you're right. And then he gave me $5, all right? And I took that shit because it's hard out here for a player. All right, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made. All right. I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting in a small business. I love small business, man. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl on staying out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson. Great son. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh God, tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
Jeez.
They're not the jokes you're looking for.
What happened when we met?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there, Randy, you know. Randy, it was high enough Fort Worth. It was at JP, and JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair. It's during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy.
Yeah.
Always brought my own open.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was before you let me do the time, and that was tight as fuck. But the Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, oh, she's a big fan. And I was like, oh, she's gonna see me. This will be my big time. And then I was like, hey man, you need me back tomorrow? You're like, nah.
Well, I had an entire crew that I flew out of people from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, he let me do the time. That was tight. Thank you for that. Yes.
There you go. Nice.
I like the girlfriend.
There you go. Put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was the king of the cantina?
Oh no.
Who shot first?
How dare you use the Mos Eisley Cantina's name in vain. This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Literally rewatched it over the weekend. I just let it go. Virgin Do your big one. I already did it on this show before. Okay, I do one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet which changes her voice, and when she wakes up, she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. Oh. Secret show on Thursday?
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking into C-3PO's dick.
Oh my god. How fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, dirty side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. That's
nice.
Yeah, I did it in high school, but they tipped me for it now, so that's nice.
Awesome.
Dress for the job you want.
And how long have you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here first, and then in July when those storms came, flooded the country club, River Place Country Club.
And is it your truck or you're working?
No, it's not mine. I work for a bunch of comics work. Elazar, I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of guys. There have been a couple. And look, Head Shop on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, if you know them, they don't get a raise. They got robbed. I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault. That was my job.
Okay. There you go.
I walked up great.
All right, perfect. We're gonna use that video in court.
You
definitely robbed it.
You look like my accomplice. We're one of the same here.
Shut the fuck up.
Takes one another one. I did not rob the job.
Okay.
I swear. Please, I need the show. I need that 14 an hour so bad. Please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$7.50 only, actually.
How many roommates?
One roommate.
And that's a dude.
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One bedroom or two. Yeah, dude.
C-3PO. How R2 your D2? Alright.
This is not the toy you're looking for, Tom.
Alright. Is it a one bathroom?
No, we already did
One bathroom. It's a
one bathroom?
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get into working out, so the protein intake is like, it's going up for us in the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seats now falling off is just like doing that thing where, you know, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She gets it.
What do you mean?
Like, if you, like, do you stand and wipe, wipe or sit and wipe?
I have a bidet. I have a
fucking drunk stand. Where's stand? Standers? No, see, I just lean. And then I fucking, yeah. I probably should say this. That sucks. But, like, it moves the seat.
I don't know
It moves
what I
like a
do.
little.
Everybody stands right now. Stand up.
That's crazy. That's good.
You most people stay sitting and they go like that.
No, you lean. You grab a cheek lean, it's a whole reach process. Yeah.
It's very rare that we have so much standards here.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor. I feel like, there we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. And he sits on it. That man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit and you lean and what?
He's a sitter.
Yeah, I'm a lean wiper.
Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall stand wiper.
And if you have a shitty apartment like I do, like the toilet seat, yeah, so now it's like shifting. Now if you move any direction, bro, that shit, you're like on a slip and slide. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe. You pulled it into your ball. Well, that's because you sit and pee.
So Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life. Could be your childhood, could be today.
Crazy. I'm putting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool. Yeah.
You're in the process right now.
I mean, I've been doing it for like a few months now, but yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had some, I guess, rock bottom.
Let's hear about that.
He has a roommate and he shits on the side.
You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl though. Sorry, it was like a hell yeah.
You're talking to the king and queen.
Yeah, I know. That's the best one. I just,
What happened?
we were fucking. And by the way, she looked great. She looked great. No, I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me that was like the rock bottom. So I knew, but then when you see it and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know. Then you go
And then I felt like that, like I couldn't.
let's go on a rock hard bottom.
Well, then I felt like I could have stopped because it would have been fucked up, like to have been turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I know that's crazy to say after I did it. But
Let's go one step at a time, Joey. Just relax for a second. You're getting real amped up now.
sorry.
It's okay.
Getting closer to the
Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
It's your lifestyle.
So, Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans until you saw her
I was willing to ignore it. I was so like coked out, but to ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the shit. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like don't like this, but then I didn't want to finish. Hold on, Joey.
You robbed the truck, you are gay, and you knew she had a cock, okay? You just be who you are. You're fighting for what he said.
So you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
You're hitting it from behind.
Yes.
Okay. And did you finish? And then you saw the dick?
Yeah.
So you came, but you weren't curious as to why first base was her asshole? Yeah. Or was that you're just like, wow, this is freaky? Yeah. You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit. So, did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out and you shoot it on her back.
I felt for some reason this is dumb, I know, but it felt gayer just coming in the ass. So I was like, that's when I do it on the back, it's straight as hell.
If there's one alpha move, it's to pull it out.
Yeah,
In that particular
you
trigger.
get it? Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? She's like, my turn.
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, you know, like she's then yeah.
Was hers big?
And then I felt bad, like not wanting to get dicked out, even though I was, you know.
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
I had honestly, man, I have no idea at that point.
The Olympics are going on right now, and you're winning first place medal gymnastics. I was too coked up. I was so coked up, I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family and fell into a love relationship.
Gold medal in skiing.
Here for you to deny it. It's fine.
I mean, I said I did it.
It was for the next morning.
No. I went home after. She drove me home, like, we didn't really sleep. There was coke. You know, yeah, she is a shithole, but
Yeah, watch out. She's a
very sweet.
Amazing. What kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It's a little red, like,
Big pickup truck.
hatchback thing.
And if it's picture, second on the back. When you're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. Congratulations. Fun set, fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. All right. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden ticket winner. Young was great. Dendrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally, that's how you end a show. He kicked it in. He went out first in this batting order tonight. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely that he will be a citizen. But for now, he remains the Estonian
So there were ice raids happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, of course, I am anti-ice. As soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Fuck off, what for? I always thought I'm safe from ice because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. God, I feel bad for that lady. Then I watched the whole video. It was about time a Karen got shot. You know what I'm saying? So much this going on now. Stop the garbage! Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Welcome to the game, baby! Thank you so much, you guys are all...
fucking right. I mean, in the history of this show, I don't think we've ever really. And I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with the extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical Ari Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star powers. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. And we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then you know.
Dude, the expectation of it's all the time. The man love me.
You're all under pressure. You're competing with only yourself out here. It's absolutely incredible. Jim Norton, what do you think?
I mean, I like you. I know you, and very funny, man. I love to see like more confident. Like every time I see you, it's more confidence. The material is really good. It's great to see. I think you're very funny. Confidence has been an issue recently, Jim. What? So bit bragging. So for a few months, the bags are in the right hole. Everything's fine. So yesterday, she tells me that a few months, she hasn't come from work even once. Is she on the loft? God, it feels like betrayal.
So what are you gonna do? Yeah, what did you do?
So then, ask her, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. So I go, where is it? And she goes, oh, I didn't want to bring it up because when I bring it up, guys get insecure. It's, I don't give a fuck, dude. I can get a black guy here in 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck. Lady, say what makes you calm, Dad. The past 4 months I've been playing a lie. Insecure. Fuck. It's technology, dude. I can't, you know. So you think if a Mexican guy's digging a ditch, then I fucking show up with a bobcat. You think he's gonna be like, oh, call me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What do we need? Was she acting like she was coming? Yes! Oh, Sydney, sweetie! The vibrations! Oh, when your wife comes. Yes, I do.
So did you get the vibrator? Try? Did you do it right then on the spot?
Just fucking grab a rope and
So are you looking forward to your revenge? Are you gonna?
yes, there will be. I was thinking, I was even shopping for vibrators myself. I was shopping for things where the bathroom is in the bathroom. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker. Next time, show her my list, dude. I'm coming with a chainsaw.
So, Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road lately. How's that going?
What was the first kind of brother teenage closest also people are awesome. It's their only more chicks, but it's like 500 rapists in a room. You're yelling fag and you're rushing.
And that's arimattycomedy.com.
arimatty.com for the love of God. Some of these shows are like, I don't need this right now. No one's coming. I mean,
Custodian assassin Ari Matty. One more time for him. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. All out to this week is immigration in North, everybody. Available everywhere. Inconceivable on YouTube. Jimmy Norton Comedy on YouTube. One more time for Ian Finance, everybody. His new travel show, Ian Do. Available on YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Into a Go in Los Angeles, California in May. Come out and see that wherever you are. You can fly to LA and see LA. Or if you live anywhere near LA, go see a real big ass, biggest Hiltonian of all time and the Into It Dome.
check out my fake band Cat Red 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
get that self-funding pleasure. But Shabbos, you guys can do also. So ultimately, again, that's kind of like yeah, club. There's the rule. So Friday happens. England Friday actually Russian so much. Because Sunday is coming from Friday happens. If you ask what is then I want to make your Friday happens. However, the Russian struggle is so much better. So if you start that, so and then what? Afterwards, Therefore, again, Russia struggles self on struggle, or Russia struggle with self struggle, or a person at first remembers or goes to notice something wrong, but then subsequently he forgot that in Shabbos. So that ultimately the same species will be no harmonic life. There will be action to hate, Russia is so much struggle. So listen, the Russia the American, the Russia the one of the Italian parts, our Remember again, as the object is mid-air, he remembers that it's Shabbos. If that's the case, this is a situation of Hilas Shogeg, so unsubtle. The beginning is Shogeg, and the end is intentional. It's not a reverse. When Friday goes, Chayavim, agitate, Hilasman is so unsubtle, and we don't need to Mishnah. Well, right, that's the principle. You're only kind of progress happens on Shabbos is once. I want to let it go. Whatever it is, right?
Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in February, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Finance, everybody. Here's Finance. Absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for watching. I love you. And Finance is back, everybody. You travel show called Ian New, a guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/IanFinance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tours. Jim Norton does his special Unconceivable on YouTube. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. Like when they go to the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Interrupt them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them to find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're going to start with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with a record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight, we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Email or guest reactions assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next Big Island party. MC replied, hell no, Red Band might frighten the kids. In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said my balls were gone. I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice makers for the pink library, you pompous prick! Remember, Apex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, let's find out. Tony! We have a Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Red Band's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me. Yes, he was on there. You gotta really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redband. Look up Brian Reichel. Stuff they're talking about. But his actual name is Brian Reichel. Wow! I think you guys have seen William before. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system. And did y'all know, Brian? I don't know if y'all people probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trap door into the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according to he would get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trap door. That was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that's an interesting idea, Brian.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to every story.
That is so true. It is so true. true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin.
Yeah, still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin, playing my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the Row Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company called Comps, where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And then it's 5,000 of them on comps and freely see me on the road, right? I never had to deal with that before, though.
You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it.
Yeah, maybe it just looks like it overpass half.
You should tap into Red Band and get access to Epstein's email list.
I know. Dude, what would y'all do? Red Band? Would y'all put weights on the little girls? Would y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's what I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or it goes in the ocean. Would you put weights on the bodies or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show. Yeah, he pulled his back out or something,
Lifting up those little bodies. I know, I'm kidding.
If you soak the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Ah, look at that.
Indeed, pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. Amazing. Jim Norton knows this stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you. Oh, everybody William, you also mentioned your bond collection during this awards bond collection. What kind of bonds do you have? I have my favorite is a purple apple bond. It has a little diamond slippers, crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite crystals. Crystals, I also have tangerine. I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst. It looks like a little mushroom amethyst. That's a really good one. What do you like to do after you smoke the bonds? Tony will like to be careful because I have like a flag in my garage door right now, which is very scary because I've been doing all this shit. And I just made it with chocolate chips. I get some chocolate chips in the freezer for this one. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with the chocolate things on it. So I've been hanging out big time, Tony. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream in a day. So I don't know what's real. He's a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a medical preacher. First, almost all of it is something true, but it's very entertaining. Normally on this show, I warn William to talk about your real life, talk about the truth. William's one of the extremely rare exceptions. Are you gonna take that Red Man holding back the whole time and then he drops it? Oh my God, he's sadly a little right on the window, but it's okay, I'm working on it. Well, William, super amazing, you're super silly, everybody loves you, and it's a great way to start the damn show. Is there anything you're passionate about this week?
Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream today!
William, the lights out the door. Strong again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny where absolutely anything can happen. This is what we need, people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's. Here we go.
What's good, everybody? So my name is Zach Ryan. I have this cool thing called Restream. And tonight, y'all need to know that children are flying threats as sort of a superpower. Kids sit up and yell, what makes you think you can be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. So after a future police moves later, I'm no longer allowed to give Walmart reader. Thank you, everybody.
Zachariah Tourette's tipping to start our bucket pulls tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long you been on stand-up? Talking to that mic right there.
I've done stand-up since October 2021.
2021. Have you been on the show before?
I have.
Welcome, Lemon.
I somehow don't remember you. You
Let me
had
go
Tourette's.
fuck
You
yourself.
had Tourette's then too?
Still single.
Amazing. Do the words ever change? Like I said,
Yes, I do. The first time I actually came on, we were really excited to talk about things. I'm from St. Louis.
oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know.
So I guess I have to give you the bits, right? Gold car, baby.
When you had to explain when black people were around when you did that, when you said the N-word, does talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's want to say the N-word right now?
What letter comes after M?
So wait a minute. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, I can. So yeah, so are there black people around when you drop the N-word?
Oh yeah, our principal showed us a movie in front of the class, which is about a teacher with dreads. And then everyone went, "Oh, he's not racist. He's just a little disabled."
It's great for dating. They'll give you a throw a fuck movie. Getting it right out of the way.
Love this.
Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation.
Failed a four-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymes with mom.
Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation? Kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say.
In a nutshell, there's a lot more to explain, but we don't have time for that.
So you get pussy to really smell of the scale of roses. She knows her pussy stinks.
No, I just go to Adam next.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, sweet. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, will you have a job? Will you get to work?
I actually got content creator full-time part-time. So you can stream content and have a part-time.
Chili's.
Next episode, they didn't make it advertised.
They will retroactively give you money. That, I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio. What is going on? I absolutely love this. So obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So for example, let's say there's Asian customers. Is there any chance the Asians work with some of your brain? Actually, comes from the reason why you put your you're not working fun out. I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured. I tell you extra. No, sex, but I want you to make it like fully.
Now you can go to the bar now.
How long you been cooking at Chili's?
I've been there probably about a year.
Okay, so do you get little, it's physical too, right? You get a little twitchy. But you literally probably get like that that makes 5 of us. You all like the that is very smart. Let people know what those of all colors and sizes. There's something that happened around that time in which this happened. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go. Tourette's Con. I want to go real bad. Tourette's Con. Like that. Really? Imagine 100 people doing this. Oh my God. And have you been to that before? They just started doing it. There's Scouts and invited last 6 months. We congregate. Other guys, even in your group, like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole. One verbal tip someone in tier to say what? And say the cooler threats to me, but I'll settle. And so they have meetup groups. There's one in Dallas. Why can you not know that? It seems like there is a TikToking ticker that you would be there. It's not free. It's a few hundred to go there. Plus that's not completely travel. Bullshit. It's common for disabled people. Do they have a non-trans person make the reservation? That's about what I disabled. Unless you're entertainment or Billy Evans. Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because I imagine like finding someone is hard. So if you wake up with like a hot Tourette's chick, they must just be like, oh yeah, we both trade Red Bulls or vibrators. Dating light. It's mostly just like everyone else, just a little louder. That's basically the best generic. Like maybe Polar and just big light. What is she like? 29 years. So you know what are you watching today? Yeah, it's been a while. What's her character now? When she is real baseball games for Tourette's, so like I can't be the only one that likes Tom. Hey, is she like Stella?
Zachariah, very fun set, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book coming at you. There you go. Zachariah Tourette's is in the name. So if you're wondering why 8 minutes of the interview had to do with Tourette's, it's in his name. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this? Shouldn't be a daily ritual of modern communications. Students like getting your team GPS instead of a treasure found by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, alright, let's function Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business.
Guess what, Tony? I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are. Right from an app, phone works with you and lets you keep your existing number. Add new numbers or teammates in minutes. Sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, contact details, all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make this year where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months if you go to Quo.com/GoTony. That's Quo.com/GoTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to your first day. Completely interested in someone, you probably ask them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are you looking for? So you can get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person. Well, the same goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone would be right for your role. That's why you need ZipRecruiter. When you post your job, ZipRecruiter suggests 3 questions to help you hone in on top candidates faster. Today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
Guess what, Tony? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. They also recommend screen questions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters can show you. No wonder ZipRecruiter's the #1 rated hiring site based on YouTube.
Ask questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. Your match on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here, second song and pull up the night. Make some noise for Quentin Jones, everybody. Here comes Quentin.
Since it's a new year, I decided to make stop being rude with cats. My ex used to have a cat. It's weird. I'm trying to be a good guy, but then she loves abuse. Every time she was your cat would just her ass like, goddamn. And I'm jealous. I'm like, damn, I want her to cook for me. So I figure if I want food, I gotta keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her, nurse her from time to time. And it's not for the best reasons, not because I hate cats, not because I hate cats. I mean, I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. It's my time, y'all. Go to Jones.
Welcome, Quentin. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, it's my
Second time. Welcome back. Why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Why?
because you get sick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you want to cock, you take that Benadryl. You know what I'm saying? So for like one time I was with my ex, and I took the Benadryl, and she kicked me in. Too soon.
Thinking about posting on my time.
Cries even worse. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that they said your name. I was going up question on his age. Damn it, I had a feeling I was going to fall. I'm not as bad as my days people a lot. Yours wasn't Thomas. Quentin, how old are you? 34. How long have you been on stand-up? 7 years. How do you make money? How do I make money? I don't. How are you surviving? So I used to work in tech last time. So I go to work in tech, but since I got laid off, I'm saying. Question I love to ask on the show. I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment question ever gets asked. I find it to be the most compelling goddamn question out there. Because everybody somebody, and we're going to listen to it. I would guess $7,000. $7,000. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got about 14K saved. 14K. So, give us an example of, your 7 years in the coffee. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be creative. Yeah, let's have a little sing it out. Maybe thrifty. Tip it out. How are you even spending your money? How do I spend my money? So, the funniest way right now is I eat less. Oh, hear this? So, since we're both actually on 50 pounds, so right now, I wonder what happened if you left the I do the old fashioned. I couldn't afford those that make no insurance anymore. But, yeah. I notice whenever I say I might lose 50 pounds, people don't clap, and I know why. It's because I used to be over 300 pounds, and when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it just looks like too much shit. So, I eat less, I walk more, so I do a lot of cardio. I actually started this phase where I run like half marathon. It's called keto style. So if you guys want to see my fat ass, like, follow me there. Yeah, is there something you wanted to say? You walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford the car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Yes.
Registration, insurance.
Stuff that the police ask
Yeah. And I definitely have. These are jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much. And what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here? How much is rent a month?
So my rent is $1,100.
Wow, you have roommates?
No.
By yourself?
Yeah.
I do. Is that a studio?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially for you. I'm a big fan. Thank you.
Day and night.
What's my love life? Right now, I'm not married. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand.
I don't either.
Yeah, so I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas. And so I just been.
What's your type? What type of white women are you into?
See, I'm from Detroit. That's the Texas black guy thing.
Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm into real black women. Give me about 5'7", 150 to 190. Is that
their credit score that you're talking about?
So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
The black one?
Yeah, the last time you hooked up with a black one.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, and
Distance, where was she at?
she's in Dallas.
Well, I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention. Very
Did you talk to the Trust guy back there? I tried. He stuttered.
Pointing his lips.
They're not used to seeing black people here. He's like, nigga. That's what he said, actually.
You're really funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life you find interesting.
That's always a tough one. Last time, tough one, me being the college cheerleader. And I was here with Shane Gillis, and talking about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
What kind of board games?
So literally, before I got called up, we were playing Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because that's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So I just went and started one.
That's amazing. And how do people find your fitness contact?
So it's Q Don't Stop. That's my fitness rock page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Fun time. Congratulations. It's that fun interview because they jump on the show. There you go. All right. Keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of CJ Kaiserman, everyone. CJ Kaiserman. Here he is.
Hello. What's
You know
up?
how degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up? Hey, you guys too? Yeah, have a man over here. I pulled up on Fifth Street and this homeless guy just... Maybe homeless, they're not down. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money, he tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat up 2002 Honda CRV. It's been rear-ended probably as many times as Tony. Yeah. It wasn't like dumb broke though. Like I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at 1 million. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. Like it's not really gonna do for me. Oh yeah, Black History Month, guys. Those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. It's like a week and a half left. I'll send it there. Thank you.
Hey, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public, or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people in here.
That makes sense. What's in front of the other homeless people?
Yeah.
Hey, how long you been on stand-up, CJ?
I did about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving here.
Where's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists at one venue?
I actually moved down here. So I gotta do more comedy, and then I just haven't really been signing up for more mics. I started a business, online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been the best.
What's the business?
I sell football cards online.
Football memorabilia cards.
Sort of. Super niche. It's called breaking.
Keep explaining.
Okay, so
Nobody knows what
so like, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sports it is, and I buy a bunch of boxes and I sell the teams. So somebody buys a team of Cowboys and Texans, and then you scale the cards for your team out of the boxes there. So instead of spending $400 on all the boxes, you're spending $20, $30 on your teams. You get autographed cards, rare cards, rookie cards for that team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992? Yeah, I came out when that haircut was popular. Deuce Bigelow was in the air. Amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
Not great. It's kind of moving here. It's cold up there.
I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then got that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just a Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys actually did come together years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. Scene's not great. The comedy club's okay, 2 weeks a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards and kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark here. A lot. Like, can you just give us a guesstimate here? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million could possibly change anything in your life.
I really don't like talking about how much I make. I did 72K sales last month.
Okay, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much is it?
Profit's always about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit.
Yeah, it's like higher. Wait, are you kidding me? Higher than last guy. He's only got 14 grand to his name. Yeah.
I think it applies eventually, so we'll see.
CJ, what's your love life like?
Nothing going on there. I've been single for a while.
Kind of like been on any dates that you've been to Austin?
Yeah, I've been on, actually, kind of talking to this girl right now.
Meet her out. BJ's.
Those restaurant guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Good sign.
Yeah, I bet. They got some Tourette's chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, you're just sitting at the bar having a drink.
My friend and I went for the Bazookies. $5 Bazookies on Tuesday.
Wow. Okay. Well, Red Band's got a new Tuesday plan.
Red Band would like that.
$5 Bazookies. What the fuck? What's a Bazooki?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie. It's like a
wow, you normally you make those yourself. That's you can go to a place where it's made for you. It's in a skillet too, right? Like, oh, Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Okay, so you're there looking for Bazooki, and you end up.
And she's our server. I was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes.
What jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Bazooki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at Bazooki's.
How much I can remember? I mean, I think she just liked me. She just laughing. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing. I couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then what? You took her back to your place?
No.
She's like, why are there fucking football cards everywhere? That's cool. You live with your little brother.
My room is literally packed with football cards. My roommate calls it the anti-buzz room.
I love it. But there you go. You're bringing your little piece of Bazooki back there, and then what happens?
Do you tell her before she gets there, like this whole thing?
Yeah, I gave her a warning. I said before we go in here, it's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then
Right after you left?
Yeah, very sweet. Yeah.
What'd you text her?
when I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, I'm off at midnight. If you want to hang out?" And I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like right after she got work.
Look at that. To Bastrop?
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, so that way. Yes.
Yeah, it's that way. Hey, you got it right.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Buc-ee's doorstep.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that for a first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Buc-ee's was like?
She told me she's a binder, which it's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
You think shot big enough?
She told you she was a biter. You're just walking around Buc-ee's. Is she dropside out of
This is
nowhere?
in the car.
On the way to Buc-ee's.
She's only like she's overstimulated and will like bite people. She gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, if I get too overstimulated and excited, I might bite you. So,
How old is she?
14. 22.
22.
How old are you?
I'm
23.
So you get the Buc-ee's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Buc-ee's?
I tried clicking on the fudge. You like Buc-ee's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question.
Oh,
Yes, our man likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried putting on Buc-ee's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just random snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa. And you're like, you must like the fudge.
oh, so she's a bite up.
This is Spokane is a KKK hub. I know. I visit there outside. Okay, so you take her to Buc-ee's, you offer her the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then when you take her back to your place.
No, I just dropped her off. That was it.
Okay.
Is it her house?
She hit you up after work. I just took her to a big ass gas station and then dropped her off at home.
You really is from Spokane.
Wow. So it just fizzled out, just like your set.
Yeah.
Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
Tony, that was way more interesting than his.
At the end of this, you dropped her off. Was there any like last word?
When was it? This was we don't know today, guys.
What did you do tonight?
We went to Chevron.
CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black. CJ, I assume that everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it open mic? Now, I know I was right in believing in myself launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Redman on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn the what ifs into with Shopify today. Use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuiltTony. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony. Then shopify.com/GuiltTony. Real characters so far. Let's keep it moving along. See what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Matt Van Ward. Matt Van Ward, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees in 4 years in college. Brag. I was always bad at school. What I realized is instead of in order to take advanced classes, you have to take arts appreciation, a global perspective, and a social diversity course. And I realized there was a glitch in the scheduling software. If I chance dance appreciation counted as all 3. So I thought about it, and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. My friends hated it. They're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walk in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, oh, I have to do a 10-page paper now on fragile masculinity. I
I was like, oh. He's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is. That's when men are too afraid to be seen as effeminate to put themselves through their trials and tribulations, are afraid of living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn, that's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is what I've been doing all month. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Van Ward doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible booze. Just what I was hoping for.
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk. Was it worth it?
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it.
one big one, not worth it.
All right, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. So let's get into it, Matt. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say right off the bat?
No.
Just
It's very fair.
check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. That, like, it happens sometimes, but I've had Trevor's. It's a medical condition. I shake you only in both of us.
Wow, so you didn't even give a fuck what was going on in there. You just always shaky like that.
I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee, that would have been
They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So, man, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm going to say, is an answer to that question. I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, Deep Madness made such a noise, I thought he could suddenly say, I'm gonna quit camp.
He gets loud. D-Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels, I've been hanging out with D-Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes. And Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, like at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is D-Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. God, dicks. Underneath his breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic. 10 years, D-Madness went, oh no. It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes when I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that. But it's our, we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D-Madness, how about a hand for D-Madness? The background, the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Van Ward. 10 years, where were you doing these 10 years of?
First 3.5 for Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long did you move here?
A little over 2 years, yeah. A little over 2 years.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot, you perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel a lot of shows, yeah.
Do you have like a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short little fucking banger? There must be something. 10?
Yeah, I can do something.
Here he is, doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Van Ward. Give him a hand. 10 years.
I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know? No girls have been like, oh, what's my dream man? Streaming body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So, Matt, let her in the room.
I've lost all inertia.
Chip Norton.
I mean, it's a rough call. I understand, like, after a bad set, it's hard because the audience loses
little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. And then you do another joke like, oh, this is not going to be good. In that case, they were right. But I know I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long run.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not going to like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this at? How?
I just play in the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like top spots to Rip Cigs in Tulsa, or like it's like parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at a time. I do like top spots, take a drunk piss, and people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see this guy live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for? How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20 a piece.
That's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that is a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with?
I must admit it's an interesting question. I haven't talked about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
just give us a ballpark. $500?
Yeah, I do it between like 4 shows, so I do like a full run.
Okay, so you did one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so then you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you are looking inside of his soul. This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, keep it share.
No, we did that last time. That's okay. This is every conversation. I've done this before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, I did way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height as it was last time you were.
Very funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, Matt, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I talked about college. I was a sorority president in college.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you're registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. The best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. You were suck house.
You still are. Yeah. Did you get a little junk book last time you were on? You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Vanward, everybody. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Lamora, everybody. Orhan. Here comes Orhan. Yeah.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure, guys. Like, I've never fucking done comedy. Never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life than. Okay, they're laughing. I shut myself and just went inside the back room. And actually just I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy, you know it. That's not good. But I was there for 2 years. Like, I lived in LA for a long time, then I moved back here, and then I came here, and this time I realized how to make America great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years, you come back, and it's fucking spectacular again.
Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. It's never gonna be. This is good. Yeah. Yeah. Meow or what?
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held up the there because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Oliver? Am I saying that right? Timur. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but there you go. Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years. But okay, that makes sense too. 9 years. Very fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, like Los Angeles. You see, like where you go, like where I started comedy is mine. That's why I always say LA because it's where I started.
Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I was already in Orange County. You were there with a U-Haul.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
that makes sense.
It does not a lot of money reasons, but yeah, no, I went there and I got sick of LA. So yeah.
What is the scene in Turkey like for stand-up? Can I ask? Great question.
Oh, it's you do in English and in Turkish. But the thing is, like in English, you can talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. But Turkish, I have this special that I shot, and I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably never go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I had this joke about compared to Halloween, like instead of Halloween, like trick or treat, they play this game called New York Stab. I'm seriously afraid of children here because sometimes I'll see children here with bats. And they're just trying to get better at sports, but I'm like, I always think they're coming for me because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes and you, like, hurt them, people will, like, you'll be like, I was trying to hurt you, so you hurt them, like, it's fine. But, like, when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, oh, this guy killed a kid. So there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing. And I think you're super likable. Yeah, you already your voice already, like your demeanor, it's so funny. And you just say when you kill kids and people,
You need an accent to kill kids, otherwise it's like people
being more young Turkish. I like it. How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33, and did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's 2 ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, here's what people don't know.
This is why I never joined the military. Let the root black for a second.
That's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, here's what shut up, you don't know. You don't know me. I'm the only straight person here. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not straight. But blowjobs don't count, which some people send blowjob videos and still went. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt fucking you, and the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
Because they figure like corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
It's definitely true.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Military service from the BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no, 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 no.
And people don't know that it's in the fine print, and people don't read it. People are like, this is getting out. So then I know that they archive it. So there's a bunch of reluctant, like, blowjob videos that didn't even do any army good.
Where do you see that?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
This is incredible. The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's screen room.
I love comedy, you know, so.
The guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army, is there a guy who's like, I'll make sure they're gay?
I mean, the amount of videos is probably a team, you know.
They zoom in real quick.
You can serve it because people don't want to go to the army, you know, because they, you know, make you get up early.
Yeah.
So,
Wow. This is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
it's my 6th month.
Wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know, actually, like, people said I should, and I did, and then people have, like, people said, hey, there's, like, comedy there, people like you there. I said, okay, and they speak the truth. And, like, I'm telling you, like, this minute thing really made me nervous, because I'm not a very 1 minute guy, so, like, I really appreciate you guys, because I was really,
You absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money, Orhan?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part-time, and they give me time off when I go to other cities.
A luxury
Car brand is Mercedes with a road.
Okay.
You've been so nice, look at that.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of the army?
I just do a good job. They let me go to different cities to do comedy.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not really that good at anything. Maybe hopefully besides this, but like I play piano, but not well. You know, I don't know, like just I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract. It's about expression more than what is carving me. I can't handle this much love, sorry. I don't know. I don't know if I should wave at you or something.
You're doing a hell of a job, Orhan.
Thank you.
You're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. They're all girls. So in Turkey, I was making a living doing this. So I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend till a few months ago, but you know, she wanted to meet at night. So I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like I'm single till you know, I can do this and nothing else. I mean, that's boring.
No, it's good. It's we prioritize doing stand-up over anything.
Yeah, it's because, you know, I don't know, I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like, the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I started and stuff, like, just, yeah, it's...
I can only imagine you must have been a doctor in the old country and then come here. You just,
I mean, like, at best, it was 40,000 a year. That's really low. I'm not hireable.
But people who actually stuff with people might die.
That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal, and I, shoot them. That's it.
Yeah. Sorry about the last guy before we talked to me. My shirt that they were on a ledge.
You put these such funny that put me on. I might actually talk him into the ledge.
You are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it 9 years, and you left LA, and you moved to Austin, and I just find you so incredible. The sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny, and I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest golden ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. About to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Kiltsoni. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Kendrick Flynn, everybody. Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests so you can pee on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends so y'all can go to couples therapy because it's cheaper that way? Sir, what you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga's not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bugs and it's in the Indian one. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I want to know. Am I dead? This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured it out, son. When I'm treated like a black mom, we go to church every Sunday. We don't go into the church. They won't let you in with the spider on your hand. They think you're the devil. So I just go where her windowsill and we play Kurt Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur, this nigga can't read. He can't read. He's a liar. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to fit in. You're a liar. That's my time. That's what's good. And he's the guy. And then, my friends, the difference between a regular and a bucket full and everything in between. Kendrick, absolutely incredible. Loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You beat on pregnancy tests. Get that good news, homie, when you get them boy. You know what it feels like to not be pregnant, that shit. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones, because a nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Incredible, Kendrick. How's life been going? Tell us about it. I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one at every show. Yep, we got the good ones. You know what I'm saying? A little fun fact, Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. He makes them all shut up. They sit around a big screen TV. Man, I love Drake. There you go. How you doing? We drink too.
Yeah. I love it.
You're very funny. You're very creative. I love the spider bit. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting. Get an interesting brain. Very fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of you. I love you so much.
Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have something nice to say too?
You know, I mean, anything I say, I already know you're pushing right now.
I was going to piggyback off of Jim, but the way he was sucking his cock, like, what are you trying to get out of the army? I still can't believe that. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you unfucking. In fact, for some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off to these videos. See, the better it's not true. It might be getting off their friend. Absolutely incredible. People think America's bad. Turkey, you have to either butt fuck or fight. It's another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army, though. I think I would choose, like, just be gay for one video just to get it.
I've seen you fight for Turkey, the food.
Give me that prayer. I want that, please. Give me that, please. You gotta do an AI video. You deep throat the turkey sub.
That'll be on next week's. That'll be on next week's video. Dendrick, anything else crazy going on in life? That's everything.
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I'm finally, I don't know, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it's just hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just,
Which one was that?
man, he does run some great shows like up there. I think there's a club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay, good. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
And also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket.
Of course.
I just wanted to say thank you. This is fucking flare as hell.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays, and the whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah, so I sweat like a motherfucker. Boy, do I look good.
Dendrick, you are the fucking man. We love you. You guys see him on the road. Dendrick Flynn. Follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it when, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes here. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young pup, Nicholas Sapiglia, everybody. Very funny young man.
I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and this big group of ladies came. It was a bachelorette party. It was like a big group of ladies. It was like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business at the bar, having a drink. One comes over and orders a drink, and then looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." And I just yelled at her, said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she kind of back was like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch." Yes, it is. Don't worry, I'm not into that. She was clearly anorexic, so got her again. I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Sapiglia back again. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
New glasses. You do kind of look like Ramus.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah.
A little bit.
Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas, Jim?
I'm glad I shaved. Funny, good job writing. Yeah, right.
What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You work here at the mothership.
I work here. I recently became a father about a while ago. So just doing Jenny daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
Right? We're not fathers.
we're childless.
Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless.
I'll just come to that test too.
Well, I mean, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready until you don't know what to expect, which is just the cliche thing that is true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a baby girl. One of the funny one, baby girl. Named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines. And then they gave her like an ileostomy bag. We lived in the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really traumatic and upsetting. And my wife was really upset that they named her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like that. I said it one time, but every holiday since it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never going to remember any of this.
I like how you have dark jokes. They're like, oh my god, it's not really fucking funny.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of my style. Dark.
Jesus,
Coming out of nowhere.
that's your daughter.
Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shit bag.
That's true, yeah. They call it output, but I know shit when I smell it. They call it shit. It's definitely shit. Yeah, that was a crazy experience, though. I had to do a bunch of. I think I got to start taking care of myself a little bit better now. I got a checkup recently, which I hadn't done for quite some time, but. As guys, we go to the appointment once a year, get a little turn your head off. You think that's it, but this year I went, they were like, all right, we're going to tickle your balls. That was fine. That was great. I was turning my head, I was coughing, as you do. I asked the guys, like, why do I have to turn my head when I cough? Because I want you coughing in my face. And I was like, oh, fair point. You don't know unless you ask, so.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then he finishes, and I started pulling my pants, and he goes, "Oh wait, we're gonna check your prostate." And I said, "No, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me, looking up like P Diddy at a freak off, and he goes, "Don't be alarmed, you're gonna feel like a small pinch," and that's when I looked back and said, "Why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders?" And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. Awesome. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office, so hell yeah. Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership. You're getting spots. Just performing in front of millions of people here on the show. You did great. Congratulations. What up, you signature Thursday? Your secret show. Here's a big jump up. Nicholas is the big man, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Here we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I don't. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. One time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. Yeah, you can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes,
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Dallas.
You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. Very exact. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going for you? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs when they had you?
Yes.
Alright. You look like you should be disrupting an ice rink. Yeah. That's true. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. Alright. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian?
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. Alright. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, I like to do.
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So
The brain's what?
the brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. That's cool.
Brain saps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Because it makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and then the first second you're like and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that. So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed, so I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just turkey?
Cold turkey did. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
So Kirsty used to be, she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, and every time I headline there, I give her a guest set, and she always crushed it every show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female, you look like a female Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg?
Mitch gives Hedberg to stay at someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
It is true. You have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression and anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, Red Man.
That's usually why people take it, yeah.
You think it's a fucking weight loss drug?
It's for like PTSD, anxiety, depression. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression, yeah. But honestly, I would get depressed while I was on it. So I was like, well, what's the point? I might as well just deal with raw dog it.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years. And it's not like you're fucked up on it. Like you remember what you learned on it. So yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that. But I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fucking sex drive always was scared?
It does. It would take like an hour to yeah,
So, how has, do you have a boyfriend?
no.
So, have you been on dates or anything since being off so loved? Or are you just like, you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care.
Right.
You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Amazing. That is a rarity among Boston comics.
Unique.
What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing Corn pretty good.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all when you got off them?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments. But I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no,
Stephen Bernie Stevens. Killed himself.
there you go. See, I was
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian Redman, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No. I can't have that kind of fucking press. I can't have that kind of press.
Don't write a suicide note. You got it. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. Boom. All right. There goes Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw Orhan Timur get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen this next young lady get a golden ticket if you watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. A brand new
Hello. You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White-collar jobs are better than blue-collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. Be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. Thank you. That's right.
Is all white.
Yeah.
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Yeah. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good. Yeah. Scheduled some shows around a few states and just doing spots in Austin.
Where are you going around there?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be air. But I have a show in Austin March 21st. And a show in San Antonio, April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drove Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah. Yeah, I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. Jim?
I enjoyed your set. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. Very good. The good writing, and I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you.
You look like you're waiting me to picture it.
I love when I shit on the panel so the kid can join. I just look at you. I thought you looked like someone from the Alien movies, It's human egg incubators with come out bald and wrinkly.
Are you going to You want to let Sunie talk to you that way? Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She looks right at you. She told Redman that he looked like his kidney don't work. So many people after saying they saw the Netflix thing bring that up when the Asian girl told Redman that he looks like his kidneys don't work. It doesn't have to necessarily be some crazy written math problem. It's some brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? See, it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
What do you think about Ian? Ian's a good-looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew.
Glasses off in Texas, that's a worse insult than alien.
I find it interesting he got all those fake juries on his knuckles, trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? You are? Oh, okay.
Who are you?
Not Jew.
Oh my god. She doesn't even say A. She just goes, are you Jew?
That was very 1945.
Since when did the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before getting these snapped backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people, huh?
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do?
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though, man.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right, sushi trains.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string.
Phrases are good, but yeah.
Are you Jew? Are you Jew? You don't just kind of I love Jews, yeah.
Thank you. How do you feel about aliens? Jim is gonna go.
I'm gonna give you a hug afterwards. Sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed my 80-plus-year-old mother. She mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your chocolate crush, and she hates chocolate. So I think you have this amazing ability to, when people look at what's your least favorite race, if you were joking, what would your least favorite race be? And what would your best impersonation be?
You're really putting me on such something. You're trying to make me believe in that. Wow. Japanese.
Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
Oh, we fight a lot and we kill each other all the time.
Why is that?
Yeah, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other and fighting a lot.
Is there something about them in particular? Like,
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them and they think they're better than us. Yeah, just like Jews and Christians,
aliens and earthlings? Take it easy, my God. Jesus Christ.
Have your roasted Jew and a Jew's here. I gotta take the opportunity.
Absolutely. Yeah, right. Really a Jew? I don't. It's 23andMe. I took it. You'll catch it. 23andMe. From the neck up. Yes, for sure. Especially you're 100% Jewish from the neck up. No, I'm like a little Ashkenazi. Actually, I'm not too 23andMe. I was raised Italian. Irish. Perfect. Hey. Which is spotted. Typically, yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see. Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We love you. How about one more time for Young, everybody? We're gonna go back to this bucket. Coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed at parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Boo, USA, USA, say with the brother, USA. Just started playing rallies. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoking weed parks, watching homeless people, not bothering nobody on my day. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight, baby? You want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't start my crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How long have you been on stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really meet a crackhead that only does it on the weekends?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching this dude homeless, and he was like, I don't smoke crack on the weekends. Guess what? It's the weekend. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen a crackhead.
Jim Norton. I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. have been energy on stage. I acknowledge the audience and the material is unique. So I really like the comment. Definitely got a lot better.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah. I liked your impressions. Like, you really got into it. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciated that.
Yeah.
USA. Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed comedy.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline at Dar es Salaam. Headlined there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
You're performing in English?
Yes, sir.
All these different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers in comedy Swahili. And I was like, damn, like, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. Then the audience quickly turned off their English brain. We had a good time, man. Wow. Yeah,
So incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam, Spain, and Dubai from Kilton, which was
Oh, you got it.
red flag. They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you're funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time?
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got fat ass. They got, for real, right? Everybody's caked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean. You know, it's tight. I'm sure Texas. I never done nothing like that. That was fun. Yeah.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so I just had to come in and be
I like you throw your, like, everything into your words. It's like interesting hearing you talk. Thank you for that. When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just my hair. It keeps me afloat. My nose above water. I ain't have to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees. That also helped. But we gonna keep. I ain't gonna get below the waist. That's the thing.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any old ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the Fringe Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy. Boy, let me tell you. I didn't know.
Tell us. What do you mean?
Well, so the Edinburgh Fringe Festival was a big comedy festival in Scotland, and it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve their Pichu to a Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and a Raichu meet up. Sometimes like, yo, let's motherfucker make electricity and fire. I don't know.
Can you say, can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so, you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland, and you start drinking, and then you make with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the show. It's like, oh, I know, but let's have some fun.
Did you know that she was Jewish before she said she directed shows?
That thing, but I was like, this might be it. Yeah, so had to do the job.
And you notice something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with that non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay,
Go ahead, let it rip you. Shut up.
I'm making no I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know. Shout out to the one Jew in the crowd rolling right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference there. I don't know. She had like, I was like, that's crazy. You know, I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the moles.
God puts them on there so we can swap them.
Exactly.
No, they're not moles. They're called rats. That is a Jew who made that joke. Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else
That's crazy, man. Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy films,
Where can people find that at?
it's we got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Pushy film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-Y?
Pushy.
Okay, there you go. Pushy.
And then Tony, I had a funny moment with you at Skankfest this year.
We did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the great room or whatever. And you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe Rosen in the comments, or Nene. You just came up and you were like, this looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like, yo, Tony, what?
I actually remember this. It looked like the Mustafar scene.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go, I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like,
Well, that was a joke. But for being loser?
oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where, you guys know, it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on a slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally, I took out my phone. And granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked at the Mustafar system and I went inside myself. And I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke from Jordan. Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. That's the lightsaber of the Sith. You don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips, saving it from Madison Square Garden, third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket full. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
Guys, man, it's Coryell here. 11 years, I've never been told before, so that's, 11 years of comedy, man. Yeah, sure, I don't know, shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man, 11 years. I just got back, I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I was stopped by, like, a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, excuse me, sir, can you spare some change? And I told him, I was like, look, dude, I don't have any money, I'm a stand-up comedian. And shit, you know, guys, this homeless guy, like, pauses and says, my fucking situation. Right, the dude goes, yeah, but this comedian just goes, my bad, fam, you're right, and that fucks me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam, I always looked like that too. He was Asian, it was the weirdest. My bad, fam, you're right, then he gave me $5, alright? I took that shit because it's hard out here for a play. Alright, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID, that was the best money I ever made, alright? I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl I'm seeing out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson. Great son. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
These are not the jokes you're looking for. What happened when we met?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there. Randy, Randy, it was Hyenas Fort Worth. JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
You believe Randy?
Yeah.
Always brought my own open.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you let me do the time, and that was tight as fuck. But the Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, she's a big fan. And I was like, she's gonna see me. This will be my big time dinner. I was like, hey man, you need to be back tomorrow. And you're like, no.
I had an entire crew that I knew people from Los Angeles.
And in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Yeah, Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, I need to do the time. That was tight, man. Thank you for the bad news.
you go, a nice.
I would like the girlfriend.
There you go. There you go. I put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was the king at the cantina?
How dare you? Using a Mos Eisley cantina as an aim at fame. This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. You're literally rewatched it over the weekend. I just let it go. Lady Virgin I am. Do your big one. Do your big one. I already did it on this show before. Okay, one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet which changes her voice, and when she wakes up, she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. Thank you. Are we going to do the secret show on Thursday? I don't want to.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking into C-3PO's dick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, nerdy side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. That's
Nice.
yeah. I did it in high school, but they took me for it now, so that's nice. You know,
That's awesome.
dress for the job you want. I'm with you.
And how long have you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here at first, and then in July when those storms came, it's one of the country club, River Place Country Club.
And is it your truck or you're working?
No, it's not mine. I work for a bunch of comics work. Elazar, I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of him.
You got robbed recently.
Yeah. There have been a couple. Yeah. And look, Head Shop on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, if you know them, maybe I'll get a raise. But yeah, they got robbed. I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my truck.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right, perfect. We're gonna video and record.
Yeah.
You definitely robbed the
Stop. You look like my accomplice. We're one and the same here. This is it.
Shut the fuck up.
Takes one to know. I did not rob the truck.
Okay.
I swear, kid. Please, I need the shot. I need that 14 an hour so bad. Please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$7.50 only, actually.
How many roommates do you
One roommate.
have? And that's a dude.
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One bed or two. God damn it.
Looks like I found a new C-3PO. How aren't you your D2? All right.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
All right. Is it a one bathroom? It's a one bathroom. It's a one bathroom.
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get into working out, so the protein intake is like, it's going up for us in the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seats now falling off, it's just like doing that thing where, you know, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She gets it.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, if you, like, do you stand and wipe, just wipe or sit and wipe?
I have a bidet. I have a
fucking drum.
stand. Where's
You stand or no? See, I just lean. I fucking, yeah. I probably should say that sucks. But like, it moves the seat.
I don't know
It moves
what
like
I
a little.
do. Everybody sits right now. Stand up.
That's crazy. That's good.
Most people stay sitting and they go like
Between, no, you lean. You grab a cheek lean. It's a whole reach process. Yeah.
That's how it's like.
That's the super straight way to do it, dude.
It's very rare that we have so much standards here.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor, I feel like. On this call. Yeah, we got a deal. There we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. And he sits on it. That man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit and you lean and what?
I say yes.
He's a sitter.
Yeah, I'm a lean wiper. Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall stand wiper.
And if you have a shitty apartment like I do, like the toilet seat, yeah. So now it's like shifting. Now if you move any direction, bro, the shit, you're like on a slip and slide. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe. You pull it into your bowl. Well, that's because you sit and pee. Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life. Could be your childhood, could be today.
Crazy. I'm putting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool.
You're in the process right now.
I have been done for like a few months now, but yeah.
What's up?
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I guess rock bottom.
Let's hear about that.
He has a roommate and he shits on his side.
Well, this feels like you got outed as a huge Star Wars fan and millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl. No, sorry. That was like a
You're talking to the king and queen.
I know. This is not the best, but I just we were fucking. By the way, she looked great. I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me that was like the rock bottom. Because I knew, but then when you're sitting and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know. Then you
and then I felt like that, like I couldn't.
let's go on a rock hard bottom.
Well, then I felt like I couldn't stop because it would have been fucked up, like to have been turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I know it's the craziest thing I ever did.
Let's go one step at a time. Should we just relax for a second? You're getting real amped up now.
Sorry,
It's okay. Getting closer to us. Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
It's your lifestyle.
So, Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans until you saw her dick?
I was willing to ignore it. I was so like cooked out. Like to ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the tits. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like don't like this, but then I didn't want to finish.
Hold on, Joey. You robbed the truck, you are gay, and you knew she had a cock. Just being who you are. You're like 26. So you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
You're hitting it from behind.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you finish? And then you saw the dick? So you weren't curious as to why first base was her asshole? There was you're just like, wow, this is freaky. You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit. So did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out, you shoot it on her back.
For some reason, this is not my note. It felt gayer coming in the ass. So I was like, so I do it on the back and straight as
If there's one alpha move, it's to pull it out.
You get it? Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? She's like, my turn.
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, like she's like, yeah.
With her
And then I felt bad, like not wanting to get picked out, I want,
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
I have honestly, man, I have no idea. That's
The Olympics are going on right now, and you're winning first place medal gymnastics.
I was too coked up. I was so coked up. I did it for 6 months. I got drunk. I met her family and fell into a love relationship. It's gayer for you to deny it. It's fine. I mean, I said I did it. Did she sleep over? Did you wake up for the next morning? No. I went home after. Well, she drove me home. Like, we didn't really sleep. There was no, yeah, she is a gentlewoman. Yeah, watch out. She is a driver. Very sweet of amazing. What kind of car did she have? Do you remember? I don't remember. It's like big pickup truck. Hatchback thing. If it's big, no. They're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. Congratulations. Fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. All right. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden ticket winner. Young was great. Dedrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally, that's how you end a show. He kicked it. He went up first in this batting order tonight. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely that he will be a citizen. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin.
So there were ice raids happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, of course, I'm anti-ice. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Fuck off, we're full. I always thought I'm safe from ice because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Thank you so much.
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history of this show, I don't think we've ever really, and I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening. Extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical, Ari Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star power. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. Now we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then
The expectations are always a guy. And love me.
yeah. You're under pressure. You're competing with only yourself out here. It's
absolutely incredible. Jim Norton.
I mean, I like you. I know you as a funny man. I love to see like more confident. Like every time I see it's more confidence in the material is really good. Awesome. It's just great to see. I think you're
So for a few months, the back in the right hole, everything's correct. So yesterday, she tells me the whole time we were banging a few months, she hasn't come to work in months. And she owns Zoloft. God, it feels like betrayal. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, what did you do? So then, ask her, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. So I go, where is it? And she goes, oh, I didn't want to bring it up because usually when I bring it up, guys get insecure. I don't give a fuck. Whatever we need, I can get a vibrator here in 15 minutes. Ladies, say what makes you come, dude. For the past 4 months, I've been buying a lie. Insecure. Fuck. It's technology, dude. I can't, You think if a Mexican guy's digging a ditch, that I fucking show up with a bobcat? You think he's gonna be like, oh, bitch, I don't give a fuck. What do we need? Was she acting like she was coming? Yes! Drama! Real good! Sydney Sweeney shit! Shaking! The vibrations! They trick me! I know Jim doesn't know that feeling. You know when your wife comes. Oh, yes, I do. My shoulder that time. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. So did you get the vibrator and then try it? Did you do it right then on the spot? I had it there, but that's right. Just fucking grab a broom and fucking quarterback. So are you looking forward to your revenge? Are you gonna? Yes, there will be revenge. I was even shopping for vibrators myself. I was shopping for things where the battery isn't even enough. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker.
That's fucking hilarious.
Next time, show her my place, dude. I'm coming with a chainsaw. So, Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road lately. How's that going? Yeah, wonderful club, stand-up live in Phoenix, shout out Rochester, Carlson. The clubs are awesome. People are awesome. If there are only more chicks, but it's like 500 rapists in a room. You're yelling fag and you're crushing it.
And that's AriMattyComedy.com.
AriMatty.com. For the love of God, some of these shows are looking for. I don't need this right now. No one's coming. I mean,
AriMatty.com. Get your fucking ticket. The great Estonian assassin Ari Matty. One more travel show Ian Pooh. Available at YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May, so come out and see that wherever you are. You can fly to LA and see LA, or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big ass, our biggest Keltoni of all time in the Intuit Dome. Red Man.
Check out my fake band, Cat Red 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank gracious. How exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Oh, shit. Sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. Tony, get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay. Every single week I book this Mammoth Jam. Doesn't get, I mean, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Great Fitzsimmons. Oh my god. Very exciting stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, this podcast is available under a great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in show's history, touring Fitzsimmons.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling?
So I'm excited.
I'm excited, hell yeah. Practical Jokers screaming Sal's name over and over again. I will fucking tortoise love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trustee Mrs. Goose grabs them. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted on stage. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers or anything really that I find interesting about them. I'm so excited about this, Sal and Greg. I mean, have you guys? It literally just does not get any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed the 2024 Guest of the Year. Dr. Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen.
I brought some treats. We don't need any more red bands out there.
Wow. Dr. Phil is throwing out Magnum condoms.
Might be open. I got more than the Delta left. One of these two for later.
Dr. Phil live in the flesh. Literally recognized as one of the greatest guests in the... Whoa, what was that?
Monkeypox.
Oh my goodness gracious. We didn't even get to hang out yet. How'd you get those? Wow.
Excited to be back, Tom.
It's been way too long, Dr. Phil. You've been out selling out all around the fucking world. That's right. The Louis Me tour. Wow, that's a wild thing that's happening.
I guess you don't even want
Wow, it's wild.
You do. I'm going to keep it right here.
Okay. All right. This is very exciting. Dr. Phil is here live in the flesh with Greg Fitzsimmons and Sal Volcano. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. My goodness. I mean, what a start to this show. I mean, that's absolutely crazy.
You got a fucking joke already?
You know, we
Just quit.
absolutely do. We shake them up for the show to add vibes and energy to the show. It's all squirting and squirt. That's what we call that. So what's amazing is that while this is an incredible, perhaps one of the greatest starts of the show ever, why don't we take it one step further and have the first comedian be the record holder for all-time appearances, normally the closer of the show. One of the few living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, Tacoma, the Weirdo of Washington. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
My mother was watching the news the other night and she heard people talk about doxing one another. She goes, honey, what is doxing? I said, oh, it's when two guys get in a ring and punch each other with their dicks. The waiter walks out and goes, who ordered the Amber Jack? I raise my hand and he sits down in front of me. I look and I say, wait, this has whiskey. Have I literally... Can you imagine if you were a flat earther, like a depressed earther, and one day you tell your flat earther friends, I really can't, just gonna walk this way and I'm never gonna stop. And they're all like, no, don't do it, no. And then around 80 days later, you show up from the opposite direction and you're in a hot air balloon and you're like, guys, y'all are never gonna believe this. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Because the earth is round, Tony. That's how you'd show up from the other end.
Right. But that would mean that it's not flat.
Right, it would mean it's round. It's proving, it's saying to his friend, it's ultimately teaching his friends that the earth is round. Right, it's kind of like a passion play. Oh my gosh, Tony, I'm so nervous. Seriously, going up first, I love it. It's literally my favorite thing, but I'm so nervous right now. Just really, I have time up there to hang out and whatever, and oh my gosh, here we are. So
I love it. I love it. Out of your comfort zone, proof that you can do it all. You got the show started with a bang.
And Tony, I do have to say, I finally have been in a horrible funk. I'm still actually in a pretty bad funk in my brain, but I've started rowing again. I've done 65 fucking miles to pass 6 days, Tony.
Very good, William. That's 10 miles and some change per day.
Yeah, listening to fucking Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins all time.
Great Fitzsimmons.
Well, it's just great that you, I know you guys have a long history of that as well, but it's good to see that you're growing. It's not going good. That's why I'm in my funk. I messed up when I was in Vancouver last year. I allowed this guy to have sex with my ass, literally with my ass. Seriously.
Well, it's good to mix things.
I know, it was fun. I was kind of in a funk. I've been in these bad funks since the puzzles don't actually help. And it's sex with that guy. It was crazy. Oh, that was fun right there. What was that noise? Noise in the corner right there. When you're watching my ass, you fucking weirdo. That's exactly what you would have been. Just in the corner where you're fucking tank top. Fucking nasty weirdo. Your little blue tank top. Yeah, have you ever seen it, Tony? Where there's a little blue fucking tank top with these little swim trunks. And he has like a little bad boy. And he's showing everybody pictures of his fucking girlfriend's feet. Stop doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. He's doing that in the fucking green room before we even start tonight. That's part of why I'm nervous, Tony.
I did walk by and you were showing somebody a picture of a foot. Was that your girlfriend's foot?
Oh, it's a tradition. Anytime Greg's around, Janice shows her foot to him because he likes that.
Wow, this is not a great start for Greg.
You know, there's certain things that stay in the green room.
Whatever happened to the grave room, man?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Now I have to cut them off.
Oh my goodness, I love it. William, so you've been rowing again?
Yeah, doing the rowing, trying to hopefully please, because I promise if I've been to a city before, I have a whole different set. It's mainly new jokes. I've got to get my tickets and I got to get a marketing history. I got to figure it out.
Yeah, well, this,
Would you just call me a nacho vest? Or what did you say?
you should say everything. You should encourage your woman to say everything that comes to the front of her brain, so you're doing a really good job. The Lakers have always a dead giveaway for not having your woman under control.
Fucking red man throwing crack under the bus. Weird of you, dude. Seriously. It's really weird. Why'd you?
William,
get what's happening with you right now. You're getting fired up, you're getting angry, you're getting more red than anything that's possible. Yeah,
Everyone
what's going on right now? Where can we get some of it?
that is,
But look, it looks like little nachos.
I know. I see it.
Yeah, I did it right.
I know you're right.
All right, Sal, that's not how this works.
You guys all see those little nachos? We all see the nachos.
It is an incredible vest, William. What are you wearing? It is award season, and the world wants to know, where do you get a vest like that?
So I literally clicked into eBay.com, my account. I click in vintage 90s Columbia vest, large. And I get a bunch, and then, yes, this
Nachos was not in the keyword search.
no.
Wow.
Which is a tough game to get, so I want to compliment you on that. Thank you so much.
You look like the tour guide at Epstein Island. The guy that walks you off the dock, and you pull up on the boat.
See, show.
Okay, everybody come in here. And it's just right being jacking off with all the fucking weirdo.
Wow. Well, William, you got the show. Nice to you got the show started with a fucking bang, my friend. Unbelievable. Right now, the great and powerful William Montgomery showing us how it's done. Now we go to the bucket, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh. Dr. Phil getting his own book delivered to him. That is incredible. You are a marketing genius. Philip C. McGraw, PhD. You and me. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'll talk about that in my book.
That's right. Page 73.
73. If you can't rhyme, get the fuck out of my garage.
All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull tonight is Sancho Pancho Villa with an uninterrupted
What's going on? Hell yeah. So even though I'm 5'1", I am into taller women. And so that can be hard. So I got these shoes that make me 5'3". Don't believe me, we'll call this Mike Staff 5'3". And Howard at 5'1". But even with the shoes, like tall women are starting to hit, it's still hard to hit on. Like I was hitting on this one super tall girl, she was like 5'5". And she looks down at me and she's like, "Boy, you're so short, you would have to go up on me in the bedroom." I'm like, that's a weird way to ask if I keep a stepladder in my trunk. I'm like, "Girl, what do you think I'm wearing this shirt for? Like, I'm trying to eat my way to your heart, you know what I'm saying?" But on the same note, I hate tall dudes who use the short urinal in the men's restroom. Because, like, now I'm over here having a tippy toe, fucking putting my chimichanga on the foot over the rim. Like, how am I going to explain to a girl that I got crap from a men's restroom? Like, it doesn't work like that. Hey, I'm such a macho man. Thank you. That's my time.
Wow. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One of the largest full-grown babies to ever do stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. A giant when it comes to the weight class of babies. Sancho Pancho Villa. You're standing at 5'1", is that what you said?
Yeah, 5'3" with the shoes on.
5'3" with the shoes on. Incredible. When's the last time you measured yourself?
Like height one?
Yeah.
Funny.
When I went to get my driver's license.
Okay, you got one of those. Your people normally don't have one of those. Do you have car insurance, Sancho Pancho Villa?
Yep, they're USA. Let's go.
Shut up.
Yeah, right. Hopefully they lower my rate.
Okay. USAID?
USAA?
USAID?
Like the military?
Oh, got it. You were in the military.
Yes, sir. I'm a Marine.
Okay, absolutely incredible. What the hell were you doing in the Marines exactly? What was your specialty?
I was in an engineer company, so like we work with generators, we build stuff, we move it up. I have more certifications connections with my cousin with 3 fake IDs. Like, I can do any Texas job.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Sancho Pancho. You've been on the show a few times before.
Yes, sir.
You get very lucky.
I'm open to tonight.
God.
Now, why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much rocking the same haircut. Dr. Phil, like, come on, like, shit.
When did you go bald? Do you mind me asking?
Oh, probably when I was like 19.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Now to work out for you. How did you adjust?
With the company.
Oh, well, there you go. Still struggling, obviously. So Sancho Pancho here, you went bald at 19, standing at 5'1". What do you think you did in this life or past life for God to treat you like this?
Question time.
And he apparently also made you extremely horny. A lot of your act has to do with women. Just said you're hoping to get lucky tonight. When's the last time you got laid, Sancho Pancho?
We can do.
Wow. Who was this? What was this innocent person? Where'd you meet this person at?
Just in my hometown. You know.
Was she married?
This one wasn't. This one was not married.
That is true. We found out about you that you're into married women. You like wrecking other people's lives.
Listen, like, the door's already cracked open. I just walked through it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the door. Like, I'm.
You don't ever know when you walk right. That was tonight's Doritos. Blooper of the night. Put it on the cutting room floor, Sal.
What were you guys going to say at the same
I
time?
was gonna say, well, yeah, he could walk under the crack. He didn't have to go.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say he walks right through the door.
Right. He doesn't have to duck down or anything like that.
Work together.
We all have different doggy door jokes for you, Sancho. That's a good sign. That's how you know you're a hot dude when you bring up a doghouse and we're like, okay, you're adorable, Sancho. So you find that there's a lot of girls that are into whatever you are.
I'm in love with a confident man. Yes, Tony.
That is confidence. You do carry it well. When do you cry? When, like, do you let it out? Is there a moment ever? You work out, Sancho Pancho?
I do. I'm down 10 pounds.
What have you been doing exactly? Explain to some of these people out here how they can lose weight.
I quit alcohol, so that was a big one for now. Yeah, but on St. Patrick's Day, I dressed up like a leprechaun, so like I'm 1 month away and I can drink again.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
And then quitting alcohol and then just working out every day. So yeah, back to benching 245. That's cool.
You bench 245? Wow, enough about your date from last week.
She's not 180, she ain't a lady. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Talk about that in my book, Chapter 25. Chapter 25, fat bitches are people too. I'll get your local Barnes and Noble.
What's the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with before I let you go, Sancho Pancho?
Probably red band. No, probably she's like 233. Probably, yeah.
It's an interesting guess.
Wait, okay, sorry.
Not to be
That
specific.
was such a specific weight.
Yeah.
Like that's something you knew. That 233 is a very specific, and that's how much I weigh. Really, it's my real weight.
You really think so? Let's get the fucking scale out, everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, there it is. Breathe in. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. Come on, Red Man.
So I wasn't fully clothed, and that was naked.
He's wearing 27 pounds of clothing, everybody. Here he is.
Real good stuff.
Oh my God.
My real guess is I weigh myself like 10 pounds.
By the way, if a bucket pool gave this many excuses before getting on the ground.
I'm just gonna say I weigh about 239.
Okay, all right.
Don't you red man? You wear under
Now we have 233, everybody. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been here for every episode of the show. Sal, read it off for me when it comes up.
It just says, all right. It says, ouch. Okay. Do you want me to report that? Yes, report it. 250, 144. That's right, folks. Wearing 17 pounds of clothing.
It's getting cold outside.
What do you mean? Sancho Pancho, get on that thing. Let's see what it says.
I'm gonna take my shoes off though. I'm gonna take my shoes off.
193.
193.
Now, what do you mean you weighed in today? What does that even mean? Oh, you're right. This thing is pretty heavy. Yeah, okay. Not 165. 164.6, everybody.
Everybody, let's go.
Is this Gil Sancho Pancho? Give it up for me. That's about 10 pounds. You're right. I'll give you 10 pounds. Maybe.
Take yourself a joke.
Thank you. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody, and Sancho Pancho. What nice joke book you get last time?
I think you said like, oh, that small joke book is the same size as a big joke book.
That's right. So you got a small one?
Yes, sir.
Well, today you're getting a medium one.
Let's go.
Sancho Pancho via everybody. There he goes. And the show is off and running. You weighed in at 233 today?
No, 239 today.
239. Were you naked?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. A lot of drinks coming tonight. You guys having fun out there? We got Dr. Bill, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Sal Volcano, everybody, and a shit ton of water, an absolutely shocking amount of water on the table.
Didn't have enough beverages.
Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further and combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes, seconds, less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered for results. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew. Now, with a gold chain, gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good. Red man?
Oh, Tony Blue Chew is providing the best treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Good Lord. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this, it's late at night, you're scrolling through your feeds, and all of a sudden you see it, that one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to cart. Maybe you've been shopping around a little, finally hitting checkout. As you are filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that purple pay button. It has all your information saved, making checking out as simple as a tap of your screen. Red band.
Shopify is the best business tool out there. See, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Red band. Unbelievable. Get the word out. You have a marketing team behind you. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So, see less carts go abandoned and more sales go
with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/BillTony. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. Absolutely. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Mario Zapata, everyone. Mario Zapata.
How we doing, brother? Sure, hell yeah! A lot of crazy stuff going on in Minneapolis. Why's everybody mad at all these sommeliers? Kind of whine a lot, but that's cool, whatever. Don Lemon recently got arrested. That shit's crazy. Just goes to show you when life gives you lemons, get legal aid. I don't know what he did, but whatever. Alright, buckle in, guys. What is the difference between a Jewish person and an undercover cop? You may never know you were talking to a cop. Alright, guys, I think the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are. You can see it everywhere. I saw a school that said, get your MS in business. I'm like, who wants to run a board meeting with multiple sclerosis? Can you imagine standing in front of everybody going, this country is built on a solid foundation?
Alright, Mario Zapata. Is this your first time on the show?
Not. Oh, even it's not.
You should look different or something.
Yes, I recently started shaving my head because I was looking like Angelica's Barbie doll.
Okay. Dr. Phil has you. That's commendable. You couldn't do that at any point, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, well, if I looked like I was about to shoot up an anthropology store, I would say. Now, what I mean by that is, you came in hot. For a minute there, I thought you were running for office because too many Jews, you know.
Yeah.
And then you said, what was the last thing you said?
I think the reason the word retarded is so offensive is because so many people are.
Right. Okay, how do you feel about that, Joe? Like when you say it out loud to the silence, does it?
I'm not behind it. I know a lot of retarded people.
Sal, what do you think about this guy?
Well, I like that you had topical stuff, so you're writing new stuff, and I like that you really went for jokes. You really did. I will say though, I noticed that you told everybody to buckle up before one of the jokes, and then you really, it really didn't deliver. So I was saying to just be mindful of that, and you guys everyone to buckle up, like because the inference was that you were gonna blow the fucking balls off with this joke. And it was just a real par type of joke. It's funny, I never told anyone to buckle up for this next one. And then basically just it was a very mellow joke after that.
That was more for me.
It was more for you. Well, your catchphrase, or did you just feel like coming out saying something sassy?
It does feel sassy. I don't know, maybe I could use it as a catchphrase. Yeah, buckle up, guy. Hey, buckle up.
Yeah, let me just say something real quick. You said the buckle up and then it filled. I'll agree to disagree, Sam, because I feel like the comedy set was a little turbulent. And when you're on a plane, they tell you to buckle up because things aren't going to go according to plan. It was just kind of.
Buckle up, folks. Yeah, hell yeah.
But you do have confidence, and that's important.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up, everybody. Jewish people will let you know they're Jewish.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting to next. You're good at spotting Jews? Is that
no, they usually tell me pretty quickly in a conversation.
They tell you they're Jewish?
Oh, yeah.
Where are you talking to these Jews at exactly?
Wherever I go.
Wherever you go.
They're everywhere, right? I mean, like, I don't know. That sounds bad. Okay.
Starting to see why this guy shaved his head all the way. Lord. This one guy.
Yeah, keep talking, guys.
Okay. I mean, people are everywhere, right? You run into different people everywhere.
Wow, it doesn't get much more racist than that, everybody. But these people are everywhere. They go anywhere without seeing the good people. Yes. Okay. Mike,
This your favorite type of person?
oh, that's a nice people. Direction changing question you just did, Dr. Phil. Let's stick with the Jews here for a second.
Shoot here.
Okay, let's not shift at all, Doctor. Let me ask you this. You're seeing them everywhere, this and that. Is there anything you've noticed a way to spot Jews before they tell you that they're Jewish? No. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. I've been doing comedy for 12. I used to do music comedy. Okay. Well, you would sing. Yeah. You would write your own song guitar. You have any original song? I do. Okay. What notes are they on? What chord is it? Most of them are in G. Okay. You guys want to play an open G? Why don't you sing us something, Mario? Okay. They'll follow you. Here we are, me and my best friend, out at the bar, and we're hammered again, and we're talking about all the girls we bang. We both drink until we can't see. Then my friend leans over and he says to me, "Hey, I love you, man. You're my bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I love you too." The part that's weird for me is he's telling me this while he's rubbing on my knee.
My name is Mario. And every time at the show so far. I'm dressed like I'm ready to go. Work the late shift at Home Depot. Buckle up. Dr. Bill making Mario Zapata hilarious. Appreciate that. Yeah, hell yeah. Mario Zapata. So you did musical comedy, now you just do stand-up, pure stand-up. What do you do for work? I edit wedding videos, I make porn, and I write. Let's stop right there. When you say you make porn, what exactly do you buckle up? Where's that personal step before I fucking improvised a shitty song? Trying to be discreet. Yes. We talked about it last time. I make giant just porn with my wife. Oh, that's right. You have a big wife, and you. Tall wife. Yes, a tall wife. Okay. Big difference. Yeah. Pulling a Sancho Pancho being out here. You're going for the tall girls. Yeah, I like to set the bar high. Very interesting, and that's been good for you. Fantastic. You guys are making good money. Good money. Yeah. Have you ever thought about, because those guys probably like the difference in height, right? The two people. Have you ever thought about letting Sancho Pancho be a joint-in? Because I would charge him to be in the movie. That makes sense. Probably love it. Yeah. All right. Somebody's gonna check off. Yeah. Where do we? Is it all available online, or is there a specific? We're in Upfilms. Something. It's on fucking. What is it? A .org or something like that? No. Okay, it's on. You sure it's not? We sell it for Square. Yeah. You don't know the website of you and your wife's for? I copy and paste everything, dude. It's wow. Yeah. Look it up. Films. Yeah, look that up. Mario Zapata, our second extremely confident Latino in a row. You as well. Yeah, it was good. Mario, you know what? I'll give you a big jump. I appreciate that. Did you get one last time? No. Okay, there you go. Well, good catch. It's a little off. There he goes. Mario Zapata, everybody. That's perfect, Mario. That's a okie dokie. Well, there you go. Right. There he is. 12 years of comedy experience. There he goes. Mario Zapata, everyone. All right. Our next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Robert Carroll. Here we go. Robert Carroll.
Okay. This looks like a new face. Makes it like for Robert Carroll, everybody.
Fucking A, kill Tony.
Wonderful. So, I'm on shrooms. I gotta lead with that. Sorry. What are the odds? It's my second time I signed up. There's no way they're making me. I'm sure I'm pretty close. Give me a little benefit, okay? So I get stuck here for the ice. Stay in a goddamn hotel. Very nice hotel. You know, how many times can a 60-year-old man jerk off? 38. Answer's 38. 69 would have been funnier. So, the mushrooms thing, anybody do psilocybin? Goddamn, it's right. Oh, yeah, you make shroom in the night? Oh, my God. That was a bad idea. It's going to turn out fine, I'm sure. So I talked to these young people, and I'm like, psilocybin's legal now. And they're like, oh, that's so scary. It's like a microdose. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. What the fuck is a microdose? Is 7 grams of microdose? Yes. I guess I'm microdose. I'm Robert Carroll, thank you.
You gotta love a guy who 50 seconds in says it's gonna turn out just fine.
You're certainly dressed like you're on a bunch of mushrooms. This all checks out. Robert, grab that microphone. Let's talk about it, man. How long have you been on I lied. This is my absolute first time in front of a crowd and a microphone. There you go. Okay, I heard it. We got it. All right, great. You're 60 years old. I'm 60. What made you want to start comedy now? I went broke. What? I went broke. Okay, ladies, stop. James, okay, relax. Did you hear the laugh that got? Oh, shut the fuck up. What is going on? The women in this room tonight, it is unbelievable. Maybe some weird improv troupe. Kamala Loss, lady, shut the fuck up. God, what the fuck is going on? This fucking one's back now. Okay, Redman, very good. Wow, can the ladies start acting like if Redman's gonna jump in with his fucking comedy? I understand that. My God. Okay. Robert, what made you want to start here today? It's a long story, but going broke and short. Just how did you go broke? Let's talk about it. Oh, well, okay, you're on the show. Decades of working as a builder for the commercial construction industry. You got a little quiet there, Robert. You've really fizzled out. Years of work. The short version is I just suddenly realized, fuck it, I'm 60, and if I keep scraping, things will be so fuck them. I just literally went nuts. My whole family, they decided to keep me, maybe. But like I said, I think it's going.
I think he thinks he's in the Bed Bath & Beyond right now. You're talking, you got a tongue I couldn't understand. I wanted to follow that story.
Well, it's a rambling bunch. I did leave with the wrong motion. I really thought mathematically the likelihood of me being wrong was not very good. But I do function at a reasonably good level.
Mathematically, your odds are the same whether you're on or not on mushrooms. If you take an overload of mushrooms, that's when you wouldn't sign up.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's true. I'm here, man. I had my second try.
You got it. You signed up last week as well.
I did. I was here for the ice storm.
What would you have talked about last week if you would have gotten pulled? Not on mushrooms. Were you on mushrooms?
I was on mushrooms.
So your whole plan was just to come out and go, mushrooms, I hope this goes okay.
It has been working so far.
Where has it been working? Have you been doing other open mics?
My bank accounts aren't looking very good, but everything else is pretty sweet.
How'd you afford that fucking scarf? Did you make that out of the queefs?
So everything's negotiable.
What the fuck did that mean? I tried to fucking handle that from you. An impossible interview. That's a you purchase. Tell us a fun fact about your life, man. You're 60 years old, and all you've said so far is I'm on mushrooms.
Okay, I'm 60 years old. I'm a commercial builder. I'm a grandfather of 3 wonderful grandkids. We had play day Saturday. I was not on mushrooms for that.
Okay.
I behave when
How often are you doing mushrooms nowadays?
as often as I can. Like,
Yeah.
I have found that
Are you dealing with some type of trauma or something like that?
water wheel is, yeah.
Like what? Can you give us something compelling about your life? You have 60 years to reference here.
Well, I lost 80 pounds last year.
Oh, well, that's
So February the 10th, they had, and then somebody said, hey, you're kind of funny, and you're kind of, so I was here because I was working on the show Meatball with Roseanne. I'm here to background actor. I got stuck. Joe Ellis is someone you know. Joe said, hey, you should come to the movie. Okay.
You didn't know if he was supposed to mention that you did background work on the show Meatball? Keep that to yourself.
Excellent.
I'm trying to follow. I have one other question. Do you put on all the jewels after you take the mushroom things?
Before I was doing the mushrooms, but I do wear this pretty well all the time. I mean, I do not see
Is
that
that
all
strictly aesthetic, or do any of those things have a certain special meaning?
It's probably OCD. Once you start wearing them, then you're like, oh, fuck, I don't have that on. I'm sure my
when about in your life did you start doing a lot of mushrooms?
Oh, well, I did a lot when I was in college back in the 80s. Recently, my son just graduated from college, and he's got a degree in engineering. A year ago.
Perfect. Let me ask you this. When did you start wearing that type of jewelry exactly? What's around your neck? That type?
2 years ago. 2 years. It was a phase. That answers
When
that
did you
question.
become turquoise, Mr. T? Yeah, you definitely got a Jeff Bridges, Jim Henson about to get me too to watch those pretzels.
Jeff Bridges and Jeff
All right, Robert, I kept you up here way too long.
Well, thank you for putting up with the goddamn it snuck in, and you didn't torture me. The crowd was great. I am gonna do something.
Write a set. Write jokes sometime, and then you'll be back on, and then we'll know something about you.
I love that you're on mushrooms, and now we all feel like we're on mushrooms.
Yeah, contagious. Dr. Phil's throwing him a Magnum condom. There you go.
Probably thinks it's a gummy worm.
There you go. There you go. Robert Carroll, everybody. There you go. Hell yeah. It's stripping so hard. These old people doing mass amounts of mushrooms out of nowhere. It's insane. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere, and take control of your mental health. Talkspace makes it easy to start. Mental health leads to better health overall, just like your physical body needs exercise. Your mental health needs maintenance and attention. Talkspace helps you build confidence and skills. Our therapists not only listen to you, they provide valuable techniques to manage stress or conflict in your life, helping improve your coping skills and self-awareness. Life is all about how we are in a relationship with one another, and communication is key. Talkspace can help you identify obstacles and create new meaningful connections. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay free at least.
Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. I can't recommend them enough because therapy has led for me some crazy moments of transformation.
Yeah, I can tell. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month. It's Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed service today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, my dear friends. It's me, your favorite human, very nice guy that cares about everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas because anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Their boots are handcrafted with meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. And their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff and complimentary beverages and customizations. Red Band.
I love my Tacobas. I personally wear those rugged Chelsea boots, and I highly recommend getting a pair.
You know what? I will. That's an incredible pick. Wintertime is prime boot season, so
Start the year off right with a new pair of Tacobas Western boots, not to mention their other apparel. They have elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything in Tacobas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tacobas Western goods online at tacobas.com or swing by a Tacobas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. Right now, get 10% off at tacobas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecobas.com/KillTony. Tacobas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tacobas. Point your toes west.
Thanks always for your next bucket full, everybody. It's Tariq Morales.
Hell yeah. You guys remember when driving a Tesla made you a Nazi? I miss those days. I like being called a different type of N-word. Which is ironic. I'm from Idaho. That place is full of N-words. I had to go out by myself a Tesla Model 3rd Rank. That's what I drive now. See, this joke is only fun and silly if you can remember that the N-word is Nazi. So anyway, I see this group of filthy fucking N-words coming down the sidewalk. And they were headed right towards me because I was screaming out N-word lives don't matter. Yeah, I hate black people. But not as much as I hate those blonde-haired, blue-eyed N-words. Thank you.
Okay, 50 seconds from Tariq Morales. Good job. Anything after Robert Carroll's amazing. Anything after an old man going, I'm on mushrooms. That's just incredible. At least you tried, Tariq. Amazing. First time?
Second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up. What made you want to sign up?
No. Second time on the show.
Oh, it is. All right. How did it go your first time?
It went well, yes. I had a full 60 seconds. It was great.
All right. Okay. And how long ago was that?
Maybe November.
What did we find out about you then? What was the interview based around?
Oh, I had a gong. Not that black.
You had a gong?
I had a gong, yeah. I didn't get to pull it out.
Oh.
I had it in my passenger seat. Or the whole time. I just had to drive home.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't anything we covered in the interview last time. That was in your car.
It was.
Give us, what do you do for work, Tariq?
I work from home, so I'm just like getting paid to be unemployed.
What do you do?
Honestly, I don't know. It's like the documents, they come in, I hit like green or red,
Childcare.
and then...
Yes, it's a Somali daycare worker, everybody. Good job, Randy. Mr. 233 over here. Okay, so you don't know what you do. You're getting paid. How much do you get paid?
It's $20 an hour.
How many hours a day are you working?
8 hours.
8 hours a day. And the check's clear.
Check's clear. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I like to play the piano player.
You're a piano player?
Yeah. Bit of a beige Beethoven.
Okay.
Are you the kid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
That's me. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Are you from Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in July.
Okay, where were you at before that?
Boise, Idaho.
Nice. All right, tell us about being whatever you are in Boise.
Yeah, I was the blackest person there, which is embarrassing.
Are you black?
Half. Yeah,
Half black, half Mexican. Puerto Rican. Okay. All right.
Long enough.
Out here.
I just want to double back on the job you do because you said that I don't know the documents come in. You said and I hit red or green.
Yeah, there's like literally a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I just
You literally do not know what you do.
Literally, yeah. It's like something with finance. I don't know.
But what do you do?
The fucking document comes in. I check these numbers to see if they match up with like client information.
Are you on the cast of Severance?
The work is mysterious and important. Definitely, the work is mysterious.
Wow. How long have you worked for this company?
3 months.
Wow.
Not long.
Why would you hit it green?
Because the numbers match up with the client information.
It's fucking moving.
That's it. Yeah.
And you hit right when the numbers don't match.
They don't match.
And you do this for 8 hours a day.
Fucking hours a day. I'm watching movies. I'm on the phone. I'm hanging out with my comic friends. That's it.
Was there training for this?
Not really. No. Yeah. It's like day one. They're like, all right, here's what you're gonna be doing, and then
And the name of the company?
well,
I don't think he's gonna lose this nothing burger job. That's that. Tariq, what's your love life like?
Single right now. I can't afford to date. I make $20 an hour, so yeah. I just yeah, single right now. I haven't been on that.
How long have you been in Austin?
Since July.
And I see you've been on no dates. You've met no women.
I went on one date. I met her like at a show at Yard Bar, and it didn't go well.
What happened? This is perfect. Take us through the night, Tariq.
Yeah, she was just like a bodybuilder, and I couldn't see it. She was wearing a hoodie, and we went on the date. She was wearing like a tank top, and she had like some fucking biceps. I wasn't ready for that. I think I was a little. She was, thick neck.
Thick neck, biceps. Is there any chance she had a dick?
Didn't make it that far.
I think you went on a date with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, a lot of innocent.
That's it. Joe
So
Rogan.
she was jacked. Now, permission to speak freely. When she took her hoodie off and you saw just and you saw you're like, there's a potential opportunity for me to peg fuck her, right? Did you say,
Wait, what was that, Dr. Phil?
peg fuck her?
What does that mean?
So, she's so muscular, her boobs have turned into pegs. So if you still want to achieve a titty foot, I'll send you a link. There's when she did rogue or declawed, did you get excited or did you take a step back and go, this isn't what I ordered?
Yeah, I broke out a small sweat. I said, "This is not what I ordered."
Yeah. How'd you get out of there?
I paid, and I was like, "Pleasure meeting you." She went for the kiss, and
Give me the headlock.
yeah.
When she went in for the kiss, exactly what happened?
She went for the kiss, and I had enough time to like kind of think about it, so I leaned back a little bit, and then I just looked away. Her eyes were closed, so I just looked to pretend I didn't see it, and then I looked back. I was like, "Oh hey, what? Great meeting you."
She was like a red document.
Yeah, that was a thumbs down for me. It was a thumbs down.
Wow. Tariq, absolutely incredible. What size show did you get last time you were on? You got a big one. All right, well, there you go. Then Tariq Morales, everybody. Both sides making all kinds of different joke books. Small, medium, large. Some are black, some are brown, like Tariq. Okay, so things are moving along here, but I think we need to shift the momentum. I mean, wow. This has been Sancho Pancho, Mario, Robert Carroll, and Tariq. I'm gonna say none of them really knocked it out of the old fucking.
Oh, I disagree. It's my favorite. So,
I'm gonna bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies and gentlemen, to sage the room. He is fucking fantastic. Make some noise for the great and powerful, the dark storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
I hate Wemos. And I think only reason that we got these little self-driving ass cars in Austin is because there's not enough black people to go, I hate these little self-driving ass cars because they don't leave the human factor in there. Because if I'm drunk and I'm going home, who's gonna wake me up in the Waymo? When you get drunk and you get into an Uber, the Uber driver wake you up and they say, "Hey, sir, you're at your house." You know who wakes you up in a Waymo? The Tempe police in Phoenix, Arizona. That's why I went to
to sleep in a Waymo. And these niggas were nice or kind at all. Take it from one example, one time, because I'm a heavy sleeper, that's why they was mad at me about waking me up in a Waymo. They could wake me up for 30 minutes. One lady one time tried to wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She took my phone, unlocked it with my face, and then called my mama. Nigga, I was up. You could tell, nigga, I woke up immediately. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started to clean it because, like, when I was a kid, if your mama started whooping your siblings and you clean it, she not gonna whoop your ass too. And so I woke up, just started doing push-ups, cleaning, and then she was like, how dare you let it And the next day, I had to go to that same Uber lady place and then cut her grass and then wash her car. That's my top day. I saw it up there.
2 minutes of material, tons of punchlines throughout, cleansing the room of the debacle of the past 4 bucket pulls. I'm so sorry. What are you apologizing for? The bucket pulls. Oh, yeah, exactly. Great work, District. That really happened, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It sounds real.
So I texted the Instagram the night after that. I apologized to the Timid police. And I was so scared the whole time because, like, when you're drunk and they wake you up, you're still lying. When you wake up, you're like, oh, I should have been lying this whole time. And the whole time I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just call Joe Rogan.
That's right. Phoenix, Tempe police love Joe Rogan.
They do. They told me that when they was walking me to the Omni where I was. I just did a sold out show. I felt so bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Timid police and the 2 officers, and I don't know your name. And the Instagram asked me that too. They said, what officers? I said, nigga, I told you I was drunk.
That's amazing. That is incredible. I never really thought about that. Falling asleep in a Waymo, there's no real. I heard that they start playing music really loud. So I don't know. Slept through that too.
They don't have good music. That's what fucked me up. Because I had I was leaving Rochester, New York. And then I had a 5 a.m. flight, so I stayed up, went to that, flew, did 2 hours in Tempe, Arizona, and I was expecting to see my grandma, but my grandma was down there right now, and she lives in Tempe, and so I didn't know until after the show, so I got drunk, and I started hanging out, and I started getting sad, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna leave, and then I got in the Waymo, they have suggestions for music, but none of them are good.
What are they?
Music that you listen to.
Dr. Phil music. Vertical Horizon.
Sure. I love Shania Twain. Don't play with me, big man.
Oh, yeah. Shania Twain, Mark Twain. Listens to it all.
Sure. Yeah. Well, maybe next time I'll fuck around that Waymo with you and we can go get some fish sticks or something. Or not. Or you can just look at me and say, you're right, Blake. You know?
That's right.
That again, that's terrible.
Ginger.
I love those teeth.
Is there a specific song that would be on a Waymo if you needed music to wake up a black person that fell asleep in a Waymo? As our senior black correspondent, what song would you pick?
Too Short.
How's that go?
What Too Short song again? What Too I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long. I might have superpowers. That's 200, 3,000.
That's as long as we can go without the copyright strike, so.
Nigga, you can bring me out of the grave.
That is.
You way too short, nigga. I be bouncing. They should have a hits playlist to wake me up. Don't let the knocking on the window. That don't mean nothing to me. I'm from Atlanta. We go to sleep to gunshots, nigga. That's not.
Absolutely.
No.
Think Clown Sachi listens to Too Short as well?
You live in Atlanta too, don't you? Yeah, no, I'm in New York. I thought you was in Atlanta for a while. For True TV.
Hey,
Atlanta, this nigga's a liar.
That would be a great sketch on Impractical Jokers. Just you guys going around the streets of Atlanta telling each other what to say. Say hello, my friend. You have an extra wallet to the guy walking towards you right now. No, but I'm about to, motherfucker. I'm playing both roles. That's great. Dedrick, what is one of the more dangerous things you saw in your days in Atlanta?
Oh, man. Besides my best friend getting shot in front of me, just a clip.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, we don't have.
All right. The police don't come that fast in Atlanta, right?
So, just go ahead. I saw with my own eyes. This is crazy. I was at a bar and one dude walked up to another dude and asked that nigga for a chicken wing. And the dude was like, order your own chicken wings, because he was like, yo, I pay you $25. I can eat your chicken wings faster than you. That doesn't work anywhere. He said, you never take your toe ass over there. And then that dude, I swear to God, this is the first time I've ever seen this entire life. He had a sock attached to a string. It was like a string with a knot on the end of it. He started swinging around like it was a nunchuck.
There was something in the sock.
It was something. The nigga was like, but if you defend your wings in Atlanta, that's your honor. You know what I'm saying? Like, asking for a nigga hot wing in Atlanta is like asking to fuck somebody's wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is. And this nigga pulled out a gas, he been waiting.
A sock with something in it at the end of it.
You watch Lord of the Rings. You know when Sauron came out with that little chain thing, and that nigga was like, that nigga was fucking up the elves.
Was Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings. Ladies and gentlemen.
Fruit by the To summarize, the two craziest things you saw in Atlanta was your best friend getting gunned down in front of you, and someone eating someone else's chicken wing.
So there's a string, and then there's a sock that's
It's like, whoa, strings, and he has to like whoop into like a bigger thing.
wow.
He had like a knot. It looked like I don't know what you call it, because I'm not from the medieval times.
Right.
But that nigga had one of those. He was like, how dare you?
And then did he hit him with the,
Oh boy, did he?
oh,
And then the cop showed up. He said, this nigga asked me for a wing. And the cop said, we'll take him to jail.
oh, Dedrick, you're the best, man. Unbelievable. No asking for wings in Atlanta.
No ass to know how to do wings. That shit fucked up. That's my new voice.
That's some Wesley Deuce. Oh my God, that weapon sounds scary.
Yeah. You say pennies, they put pennies in a sock.
Who's they? Right You all pay them.
Black people got quarters too, nigga. I actually talk about that in my book, chapter 35. Black people have quarters. Your local quarters are noble. Black people are people too.
Dedrick, you rebuilt the momentum in the room. Thank you so much. Kills from the streets, socks on the end of strings, and many great things. Your next bucket full is a one-word name. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tasha, everybody. Tasha.
I just slept with my first white woman. Hey, I'm glad you're proud, dude. My girl was pissed. For real, it's bad. It's bad. I ain't never been with a white woman before, but I come fast. I bust quick. Some people say premature. I like to say right on time. But no, as soon as I played, I bust like instantly. I was like, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh my God. She said, no, Jerome, it's okay. I said, that's not my name. But I like the energy though. It's real supportive, bro. It's very supportive. This white woman though, she changed my life, bro. She fucked me up. She fucked me so good. I drink IPAs now. I'm for real. My homie hit me up. He was like, you trying to go to the club? I was like, nah. You want to go to the brewery? We play cornhole. It's in Shia Twain. Before we started having sex, she stopped and she said, what are your kinks? I don't have any kinks. So she said she had a praise kink. She's like, words, affirmation, good girl, shit like that. That's not me. I don't think I did it right. I was like, we can go. Alright, that's my time.
Tasia, great set. Fantastic. You've been on this show before? Yeah. This one better than last time, I bet, right? Hell yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
Just hit 3 years today.
Today's your 3-year anniversary. How about that? Amazing. What do you do for work?
Electrician.
Okay.
Yeah, I get up at 5 a.m. every day. I work like 10 hours.
Wow. Yeah, wow. That's when Red Band goes to bed. New job, right? New job? No. So work at Apple or something?
Yeah, no.
Thinking about Jackson's name the other day. Amazing. You ever get hit on when you're doing electrical work in the ladies' home?
No, I do like industrial shit, like data centers and shit.
Okay.
One time I went to a lady's house as a art teacher, and she tried to sleep with me and my coworker. Yeah. I couldn't pull it off, but.
Okay.
I know, nigga. I'm not happy about it.
You work at a data center.
Yeah, I went to uni, so I just get moved around. They just move me around.
Do you know your data? Okay. Your dad's white?
Yeah.
White dad, black mom. They still together?
Yeah.
No. Why do you think that ended? Why do you think that happened? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
How old were you when they divorced? They were never married.
No. I was like, boy, but you know.
Are you sure your dad's white?
I swear to God.
Okay.
White as hell.
All right.
Super white.
Okay. And what does your dad do?
You're a realtor.
And what does your mom do? Okay.
Documents come in, and then.
Tasia is an interesting name. T-A-I-J-A. Does that mean something?
Tai-J.
Oh, Tai-J. Tai-J. Your mom is black. That's what I call Target. Tai-J. Okay. I bet nobody says that correctly, right? Right. Impossible to pronounce that based off of this spelling. Tai-J. All right, Dr. Phil.
You mentioned the premature ejaculation. When did that begin, and how you treat it? Because I would have ventured to assume not many women receiving that information are fired up, right? And I know you make me finish. So you're probably really used to hearing it, right? Now, right here. What I mean by that, Tijuana, is there something that you do to compensate, right? So if you're gonna bust your nut corn nut style, right? Yeah. And the girl's still laying there like a dead fish, being like, "Where's my fucking, cum? Where's my?" However she says it, what do you say to make her feel like it's not a waste of time?
Hey, I gotta get out of here, bud. Wow, that's what your white father said. Heads up, you can last longer using Blue Chew Gold. Use the promo code Tony at BlueChew.com. Get 10% off. That's BlueChew.com.
I love it.
That's right.
You really are like a union guy. You just leave before the job is done.
That is tonight's Frito-Lay joke of the night.
Amazing. Tai J. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't really have a lot of time. I just go to work and then do comedy. My brother's gay.
Oh, shit. All right. What's his phone number?
Look at throwing red meat to the paddle.
What does he do for work?
What does he do for it? Yeah, I think he like the library. Some big shit.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Like one.
That means he hangs around libraries.
Amazing. Tai J. Tai J.
Some interesting. He just bring his boyfriend home for the first time.
Oh, let's talk about that. Now, did he brought him home to your black mother or to your white father?
To my white father.
Okay, how did white dad take that?
Well, I mean, you know, he's Obi-Wan dad.
How did white dad handle that?
He very supportive of shit. He supportive. I was mad.
Right. What do you think your black mother would say about it?
Well, mama side, I got a sister. She gay.
Oh, she
She a stud.
Oh,
Yeah. And then my brother on my dad's side, he like flamboyant. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a tiger. He's a tiger.
Yeah, he's a Tigrarian.
Was your brother's boyfriend a big fat white guy? No, more like Tony's big.
That's right. 164.
But I was mad because that nigga was ugly, bro. That's the only thing he mad about. Yeah, because I don't care if you're gay, don't bring up. You like ugly, nigga. You gotta get held to the same standard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he looked like he fight people. For real, he had a fucked up grill, nigga. Man.
Maybe your brother likes to last longer in bed, and it's easy to do with an ugly person. Thank you. Yes, some of my tricks when I want to last long in bed. I hook up with an ugly man. Okay. Just out of control. Did you get a big jump book last time? Well, you're getting one tonight, Tai J. There you go, buddy. And it keeps on rolling. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Greg McCowan. Everybody, here comes Greg McCowan.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, Tony. Yo, recently I've been trying to date, but it's been very hard with an Android phone because for some reason iPhone users always discriminate on me based off the color of my text messages. You know what I mean? It's always weird. Like every time I'm in a club and I'm trying to talk to a girl, I feel like Martin Luther King. I'm like, I have a dream that wanted green messages and blue messages. Well, one day come together. You know what I mean? It was great. Like, I can imagine I'll have like a group of Android supporters behind me leaving the club. They'll be chanting shit like green or blue. We don't care. Let us see your underwear. Like, shit's crazy. Across the street, you know what I'm saying? You'll see like the Android supporters, the iPhone supporters. They'll be saying shit like, well, if he ain't blue, then he can't come through or shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's us.
This is crazy.
They're Greg McCowan. Greg, how you doing? Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years. Talking about 2.5 years.
Yes, sir. I love it. Tai J is your brother? Is that correct?
know.
That's right. Craig McCowan. Okay, 2.5 years you've been on stand-up. All here in Austin?
No, originally from Dallas.
Okay. What do you do for work? All these people have fake-ass jobs now.
Currently unemployed, so
When's the last time you had a job?
Last year, 2025, the last month of 2025.
December.
Yeah. It took a little bit to collectively get it.
The last month of 2025. I think 2025 was in December. It landed on December. It's like
Right.
December 25. Sometimes it's February. You never know when the last month's gonna be. What was the job that you had until December?
I worked as a customer service rep for like Spectrum. Basically, I was just calling people about their bills, trying to help them out and shit like that.
Calling people about their bills. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I've recently been too many Spectrum debacles.
Oh, Lord.
So maybe we can do a little role play here, and you can give me some comment in the establishment.
All right. Oh, your phone's ringing, Dr. Phil.
Hello? Who the fuck is this? It's 10 a.m. You better be on fire.
Thank you for calling. This is Spectrum calling about your bill. It's been overdue for about 3 months now, so we're calling because you have missed your payments, and we're trying to give you a little.
Get the fucking point, son.
We're basically trying to give you a heads up to let you know that we'll be knocking something off your bill if we can get collect right now. Collect a little bit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me like that. I don't know what you're saying. First of all, how'd you get this number? I star 69 here.
You star 69. We got your number on file. We saw that you have been missing a lot of payments for a lot of households. Apparently, you just haven't been paying your bill. I don't know how you're not paying your bill.
Well, it's been a rough. Ever heard of COVID, motherfucker?
Well, you know what? I got you. This is what we'll do. Well, if you go ahead and pay 100 right now, you ain't even got to worry about the bill, dog. Don't even worry about the shit.
Let me call my friend Red Band real quick, see if he can bet on me $100.
Red Band, pick up the phone.
Yes. What's up? What's up? 257. Oh shit.
You know, I'm just irritated. So Red, so he's the one we gotta get the money from. So me and him are against you.
Is this a three-way call? What is happening right now? Hello?
There's a fourth caller?
Sorry, this is how we do things in the Phil house. You guys at Spectrum think you can fucking one-on-one this shit, but I got a whole half court ready to play, motherfucker. You're playing a pickup game at 24-hour fitness. Now just show up. Go ahead, Tony.
How exactly did you lose that job?
Basically paid off a lot of people's shit, like just pushing through and shit like that. Just, helping some people out.
Okay.
They didn't like that shit. They didn't fuck with that shit at all.
Okay, so how much money do you have in your checking account right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well,
just give us a ballpark.
Ballpark about $10.
$10. Okay. What's your living situation?
Currently, I live at the homeless shelter that's like right down the street from here.
Oh, okay.
At ours.
All right. This guy loves the homeless.
Use the both sides says having an Android phone.
How long have you lived at the shelter?
I've been in Austin for probably like about a month now, so a month.
Okay. How are we going to... When you moved from Dallas, so you had a living situation in Dallas. You're sacrificing it all for stand-up comedy right now. Okay. How much material do you think you have all together if you were to do your longest set? We just saw your Android material.
I would probably say between 10 and 15.
Okay. So what can you do? Like, what kind of job can you be good at?
Customer service, anything sales related, anything just dealing with talking to people. Just
Fucking test. What was that? Film test. Wild strain. Okay. What's that from? Antonio what? Oh, Antonio Brown. That's right. Okay, that's a deep cut. All right.
that happen on this show? Holy shit. All right. I'm about to have to hire a brand new keyboard player. Do you know how to do shit?
I don't know. I think somewhere. I don't know. Seemed pretty solid back then.
I'm kidding. He's not going anywhere.
What sort of food do they serve you in the shelter?
Shit, literally. They serve like scrambled eggs, regular shit. You know, sometimes they do a little chicken bolognese. You know, some type of chicken bolognese.
Amazing. I've never even heard of that before. That sounds like
They were doing in this.
Well, you notice I always said bolognese, not bolognese. It's like the dollar store spaghetti.
yeah. It's chicken and mayonnaise shaped into a ball. It's chicken bolognese.
Well, it's real good. It's real good.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
It's food at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, how do you make friends there? You're pretty, chummy guy.
Yeah. I've met some people since I've been out here in Austin there. Yeah.
Dr. Bill has a great point. Very rarely do we get to talk to anybody in the flesh about living in the homeless shelter. So kind of take us through what might surprise a normal person.
Shit, man. Where the fuck do I start?
So it's kind of like a cold.
It's cold, cod, 3 bullshit meals, if you can call it that. Occasional fights, you know, a lot of crackhead energy. You know, you see people in the corners, it's okay, you know.
You don't do drugs?
No, I don't do drugs. I watched them do, I'm an observer, Tony. I watched them do drugs. And they do it in such a terrible fashion, but you know, they do what they do. They do what they do.
Okay. All right. Well, Greg McCown.
Easy women, right?
Do you ever get laid at the homeless shelter?
Get laid outside of the homeless shelter, yeah. In the bush. And then, like, yeah, you gotta find any way you can get it.
All right.
Talk about that.
Like, that's crazy.
Chapter 47. Pussy's Boots.
Old pussy.
Depending what year it is.
So you have family in Dallas?
Yeah, I have family in Dallas.
And do they just not? Did they kind of like kick you out and tell you to go do your own thing, or was moving to Austin to a homeless shelter your own idea?
No, actually, they didn't kick me out. I just kind of just left on my own. Was just like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm all in for it.
How old are you?
29. I just turned 29 on the 31st.
Okay. Yeah, 31st of the last month of the year.
Some month.
First month of the year. All right. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. Does the shelter do anything? And they give you like a cupcake or something like that?
No, nothing at all.
This is all so interesting. Yeah, well, we don't have any like sales jobs or anything like that. So this is going to be one of the saddest endings to an interview in the history of the show.
She got a job offer.
Yeah, she raised her age.
She's been wasted for 2 hours. That is not the place to find hope, my friend.
You think you can sell nachos?
I dare sell nachos. I sell fucking nachos, dog.
Greg McCowan, I'll tell you what, you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book just to fill it up. Just have something. Work the door, sell it, double your net worth. Yeah. There he goes, Greg McCowan, everybody. There goes Greg. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with one of our golden ticket winners who's here to pop in, just visiting, swinging by in town. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is. It's Jack Shaw.
Ever since getting on this show, I have never been called autistic more in my entire life. When I say autistic, they're saying retarded a lot. And when I say they, I mean my dad. This guy, he won't stop saying it. I'm just Jewish, man. I'm just fucking... I mean, I'm so Jewish. I have family on both Epstein and Schindler's List, dude. You know, I realize there's a lot of similarities between autism and Judaism, dude. There are, man. Like, I mean, we're both loud, we're prone to nervousness, we're very socially off. Shut the fuck up,
dude. We're very anxious people. We can be obsessive, but I realize the number one difference between autism and Judaism is that Jews don't like trains. Thank you guys so much.
People really do come out and just say that you're Jewish. Always wondered what you were. Just kidding. Griffin Simmons.
So the last guy worked for Spectrum and you're on.
It's come full circle. It's like a choo-choo train, if you will. Jack,
That was funnier than you guys gave it credit for.
or choo-choo train.
Yeah. Don't play that sound, please.
There you go. There's a little something to cleanse the bounds. Jack Shaw, how's life been going?
Dude, it's been going great. Yeah, the last time I was on the show, Joe Rogan told me to do some props, so I bought some fucking props tonight.
You had some successful props last time you were on.
Let's fucking...
Who's ready for some chew props?
This first one is to make your Jewish friends feel comfortable up front.
Wow! I love it. Jew props. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew
My dad
props.
really doesn't want me to do this one, but this is an enhancement. Oh, God damn.
Oh, you got it. We'll picture it. Yeah, just put it up.
And put AI on it. Fuck.
Just do it. Do it like it works. And then put the thing over your head in a second.
This is a acidic gas mask.
Acidic gas mask, everybody. There you go. He said it, not me, by the way.
This is an ancient dick pic. That's my dick. This one sucks. So, if anyone has a pig at home and that pig gets hurt, how about some ointment?
Ointment? Wow, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew props. He's doing Jew props. Jew props.
Well, this is a drawing by D. Madness. I thought that was pretty good. I think that's pretty good.
It looks great. That's amazing. Great stuff.
This is health insurance for a healthcare CEO.
Bulletproof vest. Where you going, box top?
This is Lego Epstein Island, everybody. I thought that was gonna go so much better. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, well, we have an expansion pack with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. I think.
All right, Trump was never on the island.
All right, Clinton was
55 times. What's that one?
Stephen Hawking.
Yes, he was there.
God damn it. That's right. Well, we tried it.
That's right. Jack Shaw lives in LA, so they will never let it go that Trump was never on Epstein Island. It's a fun fact, but he was never there.
Okay, well, that didn't go great.
It's like Cal Volcano. It's a little like carrot stop.
Dude, that's what I wanted to ask Carrot Top. I was hoping Carrot Top would be here so I could ask him for some mentorship. So Carrot Top, I'll be Carrot Bottom right here.
Whoa! You were ready for that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hey, you want this?
Wow. That's a lot of red
You
beer.
want this? You can't have it.
Arbitration. There you go. You can use that. You can even yourself.
If I scrunch it down, it's fine.
You can just put your whole body into it.
Yeah. Put it over my head.
That's if it's one full punch or something.
Dumps out it out. Sancho beer. Jack, it turns out we love good and bad props here. I loved it. Make some noise one more time for Jack Shaw. What a dude. There he goes. A lovely Jack Shaw. Here we go. This name came from the inside. Make some noise for BHC Tommy. BHC Tommy.
each other, down to each other, but they're sharing stuff with
Last
each other.
Christmas, a Corpus Christi coroner was in court for having intercourse with corpses.
They
said it was the best sex ever.
Shuttles,
Magical
they're
even.
going this, they're going that.
Abracadabra, if you will.
Something down
That's what I call Netflix and
I
chill.
don't think so. I don't think that's actually what
There's a burial plot twist. The offender's actually a woman. Thank the Lord for rigor mortis. She testified that her favorite movies are Die Hard and Rise of the Living Dead. In related news, a local drive-by shooting had 12 casualties. That means she was down there gangbangers. It was Crips and blood everywhere. No regard for human life. Because there wasn't any. She's also facing sexual battery charges. Literally, because she had jumper cables hooked up to her nipples. There's the real shocker. She only got caught because she got pregnant. The dumbass was out there raw dogging zombies. She should have been using the Twilight birth control method. That's when you bang only vampires. It works. Vampire can't come inside anywhere without permission first.
Okay, BHC Tommy.
One direction is usher. The other usher.
There was a lot there. I mean, there may have been so many attempts, even so many jokes, and only that one at the end. I don't know what the 12 people that laughed at that one saw in the vampire thing. Maybe I'm missing it. Some volcano.
I tell you, this week, Chris, you said you miss all 100 attempts that you take. No, I appreciate that. That was the most dense minute I've ever seen on this show. And what you did was you really hinged your way against one thing. And so once it out, the setup was into it so quickly, I almost kind of was a little bit like confused.
Well, it's part of a bigger set. It's not quite a minute, so I just try to.
Is that your thing? You just have jokes about like fucking dead corpses and stuff?
Well, I mean, the only thing stiff about my love life is the competition.
There's another one. BHC Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been chasing this selectively since last February.
Okay, chasing this selectively. What
Great way to say I'm not really. Bro, you are gonna make it. That's what you gotta do when you really want something. You chase it selectively.
Yeah, what do you mean by chasing selectively? Take us through your work.
So I've been a fan of the show for a couple of years. Started chasing the bucket last February, and
chasing the
bucket sounds like a Judy Blume book that never made the cut. Chasing the bucket.
Are you there, God?
Yeah.
So I've done some mics and some practicing to get ready for this because it would be insane to come up here with zero mic.
I agree.
And
and especially if you did that while on mushrooms at the age of 60, that would be insane. And it happened here tonight. Okay, so BHC Tommy, how old are you?
I'm old, Tony.
Okay, 43. 43. What do you do for work?
I work with marine construction.
Marine construction.
We build beaches.
You build beaches.
Yes. It's a big and stretching, so we have a boat that basically has a drag head that sucks up all the material, and then we pump it to the beach, and the beach constructs the beach.
And then Red Band washes up on it, and that's how you find a red band. Okay. BHC Tommy. So how long have you been doing that for?
About 7 years.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dredging?
Yes, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it too much just because it's government contracting and whatnot. But I mean,
it's kind of like you're a background player.
Let me give you an answer. We find explosives and like Civil War hit missiles and stuff.
And this is mostly off the coast of Texas.
We do work. You do in Freeport, but I've been working mostly in New Jersey.
Oh, I can't even imagine when you find in New Jersey. Absolutely.
How long is your hair? How long has that been? How long?
It's like your barber was chasing it selectively.
Dr. Phil, oh shit, there he is. Mr. McGraw.
Now, that's a joke because I can't pull it off. So I'm obviously deflecting and admiring, but also judging.
When I go to the barber, I say, make it look like G.I. Joe on this side and Barbie on this side.
Killing it. But for real, how long have you had it like this?
Probably like 18 months, 2 months.
It's a new acquisition.
What made you want to go with that? I mean, I've always had like a mohawk on the side, but I've met people this time. He's got like the flow and the mullets, kind of grow it out together.
Okay. Why BHC, Tommy? What does the BHC mean?
So BHC has just like been my handle for all my social media ever since like mail as messenger. It's just a nickname of it.
Hanging hot corpses.
Sometimes.
Hey, I want to play Big Hairy Cock. Say out your turn.
So it really stands for Big Hater Company because just I hate on shit all the time. I just talk shit.
Wow. What do you hate on?
I mean, I'm just a troll in general. Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
this fucking broad hating coochie, I think is what she said.
BHC comedy here at Bellside. Keep selectively chasing food. Because BHC Tommy. Some people just try. Some people just hope.
You gotta try. If they first succeed, well, maybe figure do something else.
Was that in the book?
Chapter 4. Son of a bitch.
Your next fucking book goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody.
So, I don't do one night stands anymore. I do 2 night stands. Otherwise, it looks, makes it better. Yeah, last time I hooked up with the girls on 6th Street and, she takes me home. I'm super drunk, she's super high, We start macking as soon as we walk through the door. And, I go down on her. I don't know why. In the moment, I go down on her. Horny, that's why. But, yeah. She stops me. I'm like, oh shit, is she on her period? No. Is she trans? No. She told me she had a DUI. Or that's what I thought I heard, And I'm like, why'd you tell me this now? You drove us here, then you're gonna tell me that? That's fucking crazy. But she tells me, no, a VYI. I'm like, VYI? What the fuck's a VYI? She had vaginal yeast infection. I was like, yeah, I'll take the Mac. You can keep the cheese. Thank you, man. Sorry.
Alright, Lorenzo Tyree. Lorenzo, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, third time.
What?
Third time.
Yes, sir. Welcome. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a pitcher of that good stuff. Tequila, pineapples.
You had a pitcher of tequila and pineapples?
Yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, chill night. I love hang out with the other comedians. It'd be fun.
Brings a second on vid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I'm not.
Just making small talk.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. Thanks.
It's incredible.
But yeah, I like your, I want to say, a lot of sexual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through and trying to figure out. But you said the second stand. So you are out there trying to grease the wheels quite often.
Well,
it's a simple yes or no question.
You're in active season. Preseason for what? WNBA? The fuck are you talking about? You look like my way of saying you look like a giant lesbian, Lorenzo. You're welcome.
Somehow you look like every character from Sesame Street at once. It's so absolutely incredible.
Wait, any stud likers out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila pineapples.
Do you ever make jokes about your appearance? Because that is a one way to get the crowd on your side, right? To be so different right out of the gate.
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah. I missed last season because I was in a Russian prison.
Shit, that's Alaska. That's why, yeah, Alaska's basically a Russian prison.
Lorenzo, what do you do for a living?
Mainly work a smoke shop job right now. I also work fireworks in Alaska.
You what?
I work with like I do fireworks.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Well, who else makes fireworks, though?
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business, Lorenzo. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. It's unbelievable. Lorenzo, anything happen interesting in your life since the last time you were on the show?
Me and my girlfriend separated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for?
Met her in Vail last year. Dated her in August to January.
Okay. You just named a bunch of months and didn't get a single answer out of you. Perfect. What made this separation happen?
They weren't able to fireworks.
The fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
What made you separate?
I just think we're too different, you know. Not the gang type either.
What do you mean? Too different? Isn't she a woman as well?
You know, I like working out. She really didn't. Long term, that's I need that in the future. Going out, I didn't.
She's like, what?
Going out, I didn't like going out to a homebody. Kind of. I go out for mics and stuff like that, but I like to be out too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It sounds like you do that a lot. If you drank a pitch of tequila pineapple before the opportunity of a lifetime, I'm pretty sure you might have a drinking problem.
Sorry, Grandma.
That's his closer. That's how he signs off his sets. Sorry, hey, that's my time. Sorry, Grandma. Yeah.
I'm actually not mad about it. It's a little bit better than Book a Little. They're the same department store, though.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep it moving along. I got Lorenzo tiring everybody. There you go. You got nothing but little joke books, right? I'm guessing.
Little and medium stuff.
Okay, little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Scion Lazar out of the bucket. Yo. You drunk ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Scion Lazar. Hold on. I'm sorry. You just missed something crazy. I don't know if you guys heard, but Dr. Phil just said he thought it was one of those gas station doors. He stood there waiting. Let's reset. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe. One more time for Scion Lazar, everybody.
Well, I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if some of my English doesn't land, but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'd like to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems. If you people think that they don't drive well over here, you should see how they walk. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of like those remote cars when they stop into something. They don't even look from their phone. They just keep on bouncing into your ass until they just burn out. The other problem is they got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? If you don't know what a metrosexual is,
calm down, Americans, calm down. Stand on your head and calm down, like the police say. So put your hands in the air, stand on your head and calm down. No, calm down, sir. You need to go. No, what they do is in the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just watch who's bouncing off the poles.
Scion Lazar. Scion, where are you from?
I'm originally actually from Texas, but most of my life Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean Sea?
In Mediterranean area, yeah, Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea?
19.
19. And how old are you now?
I'm 34.
34. So, oh my God.
Fuck you.
In 15 years. Okay, guys, Jesus. I see why you moved to the Mediterranean. Drunk Latinos over. So in 15 years, you're saying that accent's like real?
Well, you work on it, you know, it's not perfect. But, you know, you polish it and you sleep on it, and it is what it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reversed. I think he's saying that the accent you have now, what you're saying. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bear with me. Yeah. So you think that he's saying that you're trying to achieve a better American accent, and you're working on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 straight years first, and definitely didn't speak the way you're speaking now. Yeah. And that you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar. Yes. This is like me coming back from the 2-week vacation I took last year to Rome and me coming back like, how's everybody doing? I don't even know what you talk about. It's good to be at home to America. Benvenuti ragazzi. How you say cucumber?
If you understand me, I don't.
You hear this, metrosexual? I've been in the Mediterranean for about 15 years. I was born in Dix. Can't you hear the Texas in the accent?
I am from Texas. We like a Texas. I'm an English teacher, by the way.
I was born with a barbecue that flies like a wings. You never ask another man for his wing.
Go get the bad boy. Fuck the dog. Where are the owner?
And then you bump into something.
The only accent they know is Italian. It's strange. Sorry, very well.
Well, I mean,
To ourselves. If you got a rhythm, we continue, gentlemen. I'm enjoying myself too.
So the accent you would label that more as Greek?
No, probably more Israeli, actually.
Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek and Turkish too.
Okay.
Didn't take him long to bring him up, did he?
Yeah, baby. It's dog.
That is tonight's Honey Nut Cheerios joke of the night.
Wow. So, Scion, I gotta give you credit. Out of all the interviews out of the bucket I've had tonight, you do seem like the most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some life experience. What have you been doing over there? What made you leave Texas and go to the Mediterranean?
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns, if that makes any sense. But not the pronouns. Over in America, things are very strange pronoun-wise. Go on.
Tell us about that. Tell us about that. You have global knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear it. Go ahead.
Well, so you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. But sometimes, in certain circumstances, the she will decide he would like to try the other side. So, he looks up a doctor.
Similarly, Hamid Khabib sweeps his house the rabbits. And let's say the rabbits was these third floor. So what you need to do on the third floor is sprinkle the floor with water to get dust with dries. So doing this on Shabbos is going to be lesser. The halod or kavod dash, or when it goes getting crushed honeycombs, like all the fells, that's the question honeycomb. If you do these things on Shabbos, shut up to Shabbos Haikatos. If you did any of these actions inadvertently, you will be highly Doraisa, Haikatos. Cases, Yom Tov Loki Arbon. If you did it intentionally, then of course you can remember intentionally on Shabbos, you do Doraisa, and on Yom Tov, you'll get caught. Maybe Rabbi Eli Ezra. Come them and say, Echazah, Echazah, Eno Elohim. Everything mentioned over here is only in Israel and in Israel. So let's analyze this. So Rashi says, whether it's Shabbos or Yom Tov, it's only going to be this. So now we're going to go back and analyze each of these. So many different actual legislations. This is really fascinating. Tickle in our law. So Nachamaguya went to Nehardah. So what happened? So they asked him, Nachamaguya shows up in Nehardah, Stalin residence, and they say to him, no, why is it possible to milk an animal on Shabbos? Only Mishum Man. Honorable, Mishum Choli. It's also because of milking the Chavis Mishum Man Chayit. And why is it problematic to go ahead and, pour the milk through a sieve of some type of cloth to separate out the liquid from the more solid pieces? You should mind Chayit, you should Machabitz. It's Chayit because of Machabitz. Okay. The Gabi Mishum Man Chayit. Tell us what that means. Right? Ultimately, again, why are you Chayit to making cheese on Shabbos? On the lamb, Mishum and Gabi. It's also because of making cheese. So what's the situation happened? They asked him, why is this also? So he said because, right? Why is it also to milk? Because it's also to milk. Why is it also to go ahead and pour the milk through a cloth? Because it's also to pour milk through a cloth. Why is it also to make cheese? Because it's also to make cheese. Unrelated, since Rav Nachman, your Rebbe must have been a reed cutter in a swamp. And I will say, that's one of those things that you much better than so apparently, that's the way, you really get a shock to someone's life. Like, you're ready, right? It's not like today you say, whatever. Right? But your ready was a weak cutter in a swamp. That's what happened. So he said, that's not going to you asked you a shayla, and you're just simply telling us what we already knew. So Amrulay, also Shaw Ben Midrash. So he went, right? So Rav Nachman himself, that was like, so interesting enough, what the Gemara is telling us is, that Rav Nachman has learned that all three of these actions are asur on Shabbos. But apparently, he did not learn, or he was not taught why they were asur on Shabbos. Right? He didn't teach that. So the Gemara says, also Shaul Ben Midrash. He went and he asked him at his nefesh. So he said, they said to him, okay, I'll tell you why. Always, hide this in the price. Let's say milking an animal on Shabbos, ultimately, again, is going to be problematic because of Mutharik. Yashi says Mutharik. Mutharik must be. Sheporik, Okam, Mokum, Shliz, Kazim, not because of Dash. Let's remember again, there's an Ablokum called Dash. Dash is Dash. Dash is Dashing. Dashing is the separation of the wheat from the chaff. It's also for us, we better know as the Malacha of Tzipoleh. So whenever you extract something from something else, ultimately again, that is the malacha of Dash. So the milk is absorbed from the animal. When you extract the milk from the animal, that is the malacha of Dash, the malacha of Meftarek. Extraction something from some of the services. And I want to point out again, this is talking about the way you want to go. This is, remember, there's a different halacha where the animal itself must express milk. So there are ways to alleviate that on child. Sometimes you just mean. Just like a mother, even if the child doesn't want to nurse, the mother sometimes has to express milk to go ahead and alleviate pain. So it's like by the animals, again, the issue is milking the animal ultimately again for you to benefit from. There are ways for the animal to express milk to alleviate pain. But again, that's not our solution. But ultimately, again, milking of the animal, the issue over here is the malacha of Dash, of flesh, Mecharik. What's the problem ultimately again with the passing the milk Pushing bowling. That one. That the hard work of the cross is to allow the liquid root to solid issues behind. They got it. What was wrong with it? She's on Shabbos. I have Yeshua Matzbah. Does they really fight with you? And ultimately, Yeshua makes even Shabbos is one of the one of those. The idea that you're speaking in Hebrew and ultimately again building into a sound mass is the issue of the wasn't obviously this is not the history right? So this is the history of Allah, but it's history nevertheless. Pretty incredible. Alright, so what's wrong with Maccabi Merabi to know the house of Dash? So what's anybody gonna go back sweeping? Maccabi is sweeping. Merabi is sprinkling water on the floor to keep the dust down. Load the house of Dash is again crushing honeycomb. Those are now the idea over there obviously crushing the honeycomb is to extract the honey. So what's halacha? Shalom to Shabbos, Chayin Chavis. If you did this intentionally on Shabbos, sorry, if you did it unintentionally on Shabbos, Chayin Chavis. As if Yom Tov, if you did intentionally on Yom Tov, ultimately you're going to get lost. Three great rabbis. Omer Rabbi Lozer, my time is Rabbi Lozer. What's the way of the says, by gift from also Yaras Hadash. The Yaras Hadash. You dip the staff, ultimately you're going to also in Yaros Hadash. I think it's actually very interesting. So remember again, this is the story in Shmuel Aleph, where again, Jonas and Shaul that were going ahead and they're at war, and Shaul said that whoever eats anything before we vanquish the enemy, ultimately they will be killed. Jonas did not know, right, the decree of his father, so he went ahead and he immersed the staff in Ya'aros Vash. Now the Gemara is extremely over here. This Yima'ina Ya'ar eats of Vash. Understand why does the young Paul in Kashrus, Yonason went ahead and stuck his mouth in the honeycomb? Right? You know honeycomb, that's how he picked up the as I put the bash. So why is it ultimately again that the Torah that that you don't use this for Ya'aros to bash? Why did it think it was that forest? So the Gemara says, as long as the forest, my Ya'ar HaTorah Shalom is Shabbos Hayit, just like the forest. If someone picks something from the forest, you're a Chayim on Shabbos, and also remember again, if you pick something in the forest, you're Chayim because of the Malchut Chutza. Okay, Javan, the Malchut Kibuba. You cannot do something on Shabbos and it's very close. I was to bash, I wrote you going to Shabbos Hayit. So again, if you go ahead and take honey, if you go ahead and take honey on Shabbos, right from the honeycomb, ultimately again you'll be Chayim. That's how the evidence. Neymar, so Neymar goes on, he says as follows. A Neymar Shara Zilchom Limitation. A Neymar allowed to spring, so I just want to point out, everyone is agreeing that Halach Lamaisa, the act of crushing the honeycomb, in order to go ahead and get honey from it, on Shabbos, ultimately again will be Asir. The Shabbos just is what's the nature, right? What's the nature of the history? This is the Raisa, or ultimately again, is it a context of how you say it's a secret advantage? So again, we have that only the nature of that, and the truth is again, the nature of that is somewhat something distinct. Perhaps we don't really check that the edges position, but it's about the comparison ultimately again to forest, but it could be a potential issue of Kogar as well. So the one goes like that. A Neymar shows Yochel and Mefuzah. Say a Neymar in the city of Mefuzah allows them to sprinkle water on the floor in order to keep the dust down. Why? Amar Tehemai Rabbanan. They'll say, why is it necessary that Rabbanan do not allow both sweeping as well as sprinkling water? We'll say, here we go. What's the issue ultimately again on sprinkling water on sweeping? It doesn't matter. It was a concern that people may and let's remember again, people have third floors. In your third floors, it's not sweeping. So people may come to go ahead and flatten it out. If you're already sweeping, you might as well just go ahead and just sweep a little bit more, flatten out the floor. Or if you're already sprinkling water, keep you a touch, and maybe just flatten it out. Once remember again, we learned before that I love it myself. The act of flattening the earth. What are you hiding for? It depends. Right? If it's in the field, then it's soreya, it's seed, right? Forage. Now, the class is Syria. Anything that's deep already the ground, ultimately, again, the plant is problematic. Inside the hole, it's building. It's building. So that was the concern. As Al said, we don't want you sweeping the forest nor do we want to be putting water dust down because of boners. Those said, but ultimately, I mean, I said, who's on? They didn't have dirt floors. They didn't have dirt floors. So because they didn't have dirt floors, therefore again, Amemar said that the Xavier doesn't have that. Rabbi Tosfa, I think the Rabino to come and tell me how long. Rabbi Tosfa found Rabino will say was suffering from dust inhalation. Look at the idea is that in his house or wherever he was, people are walking around, and when you walk around, they kick up dust. And I guess again, it caused breathing problems. But under the Omar position, the great Rabbi asked me, Rabbi, I'm telling you how the Amalei, those several Lamar, the Hoti Sanya, those are the Rabbi for space. Reaching out does the master not hold the following halach. We learn about this. Let's say you want to go ahead and you want to throw water down on the ground, keep the dust down. But you have a home that has a dirt floor. What you're beginning to see is this rabbinic prohibition of not being allowed to go ahead and keep water on the dirt floors or on the floor on Shabbos is that's a green dirt floors. It's a green dirt floor. Alright, so what happens if you have a dirt floor, but you want to be able to put the water down? What can you do? Listen to this. Maybe Areva Malaya Maya, but also it's kind of this up. Yada Bizabizu, Ragla Bizabizu, Nimsaba is Marabis Mistabit Neva. Listen to this. The great Isa. So if you have a dirt floor, but you need to put water down on the floor, but you're allowed to put water down on the floor. So what do? Bring a basin of water, wash your face in this corner, wash your hands in this corner, and wash your feet in this corner. Listen, what happens when you wash what happens when you wash in the basin? Inevitably, water sprinkles on the floor. So like this, you're doing something permitted, but the byproduct of it is that some water gets on the ground. So ultimately, we're suggesting that would be permitted. I'm really loud about the husband. This is good Eitzah. Good Eitzah. Turn up. Isha Chachma, Ma'atetas Beisa B'Shabbos. Smart woman knows how to sprinkle water on her floor on Shabbos. Rashi points out, what is that? Isha's Chachma, Isha's Chachma, Isha Chachma, Isha's Chachma, Avas Chachma, Shisham Yaviyah. So either the life of Tam Chacham or the word of a Tam Chacham will know the following reason. Ma'atetas Beisa actually says, Ma'atetas Kippur, closest result to her deal. She'll wash the plates in one corner, the cups in a different corner. It's the same pizza as washing your hands, your face, and your feet, which is what? Which is that halach malai. So whenever you wash in a basin, some water is always going to sprinkle and what inevitably get on the floor. And halach malai, so go ahead and cause the structure and or cause the dirt to remain set. So is not this young Rabbi Shimon. Now that we hold like Rabbi Shimon, or what is Rabbi Shimon? Rabbi Shimon says. Davar Shimon is water, but if you do something which you don't come on up with the malachah, then ultimately again it is water. Therefore, what? Shari Akilah. It's practice of sprinkling water on the dirt. Or is what again, break the Shimon. If you sprinkle water, but your intention is not to level out any floor, your intention is just to go ahead and keep the dust down. Even if some of the units or the depressions do get flattened out, because not your intention, and the machine holder, the double machine is having is totally water. So we'll say, if this being enough, this is very halachah stuff, because many of us do sweep, not as much as sprinkling of the water, but sweeping. And you might not talk about sweeping yet, but sweeping is much more obvious than this problem. You sweep to the dirt floor, the mamish are changing the word. We'll call it topography, right? So we're changing the topography of your household floor. And so the Aruch HaShulchan points out that this halacha no longer applies in cities where the majority of the residents don't have dirt floors. So if the majority of the residents of the cities don't have dirt floors, then halacha also won't be sweep on Shabbos, which is why we in fact sweep on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah, Hatolish min Atzis, Zakot Chayim. The Shimon not the Shimon told you as well, but what's this? Atzitz no. Atzitz not is a perforated flower. Once I remember again, this is a time when my focus is out of shots. It feels like I don't know, it's stupid. It feels like every second. Somehow opposites knuckle. Right? The perforated flower pot. So many of us, this perforated flower pot is following us until you shoot it. Right? You can't dodge the perforated flower pot. Everywhere and anywhere. So the Gemara says what happens. So remember, the simplistic machlokas is if you have a perforated flower pot So Shaila is, does the preparation allow for the contents of the plant to remain connected to the ground or not? So that's the fundamental macrobial that is everywhere. Gemara says, if on Shabbos, I have a perfect, suppose like this, I have a potted plant, I have a potted tomato plant, and it happens to be in a perforated flower pot that sits on the ground. So what's halacha? The Mishnah says, if I take a tomato from my potted tomato plant, but the potted tomato plant has a hole on the bottom and it's sitting on the earth, and chayiv for kosher. And chayiv midoraisa for an act of catching something from the ground. So you don't know proof, but again, if it's a potted plant that is not perforated, then enough that is considered detached from the ground, and therefore Allah I would not be chayiv. We got Shimon over Shimon posted on Zebulun. Shimon says either way, halacha l'maisa. So whether it's not good, Shimon or not, but if it's a potted plant, it is not considered to be attached. Says the Gemara, Rami Abaye L'Rava. So Abaye is attached to L'Rava. Rami L'Pia Barav L'Rav. Amar L'Pia Barav L'Rav. It's not either. If Shimon posted Bazel. I agree with him. Shimon says that whatever type of potted plant, whether it's perforated or not perforated, it's considered to be detached. Alma, Doko Vert Shimon, Shimon or Doko Masule, therefore point to be Shimon. In us, it's not of a perforated pot, it's the same thing as a non-perforated pot. Or then you raise the cash up. Shimon says, Aim, Bain, Knuckle, Shimon or Knuckle. This is like a perforated pot and a non-perforated pot. Ella of the days, Ella Hakshir, Zura in the Suppose that the only distinction between them is Haksher Zura. Ultimately, again, Torah needs to be fit to count actually the Haksher Zura. Has Zuruim the silver Otikna, but Kino Metal Haksher, the Tumas. The She'inu Nakum, the Kappa Haksher, the Tumas. Suppose like, listen to this. According to the Shimon, the Gemara suggests, the only time the Shimon makes a distinction is ultimately between an Otik nothing, until Shimon Nakum, the only the Haksher Zura. Let's say very simply, an item can only be makabel to us if it comes in contact with liquid and it detaches from the ground. If an item is attached to the ground, then halach l'maisa is not capable of becoming covered. So ultimately, again, Shimon says as follows: if you have a plant or you have seeds that are in an otzitz nakuf, they cannot be makabel because they're considered attached to the ground. If they are in an right, a non-perforated fabric, they are considered attached, and therefore halach l'maisa is capable of being makabel to them. Shimon, the Gemara says, "Amalei, the Movilis of Shimon can publish that. They none of us. We must supposed to see over here that Shimon does make the distinction between the Atik Nakul and the Atik Shimon. Which was the most second. Amalei, before we leave, if Shimon can publish that, if Shimon holds that a potted plant is always considered to be detached. And that is true whether the flower pot, whether the pot has a hole, has a preparation, doesn't have a preparation. But this case of texture blood is different. The shiny written was never again this is starting to look different. That Torah lives the Para eats as well. The most that Torah goes ahead and literally again rips the Para and speaks it out many cases of Para by each number of Tol Zera Zerua Asher Yizalea. So what's like so the passage says Zera Zerua Asher Yizalea any seed that is planted and will be planted probably. So what's like the Gemara stands up here. What Shimon is saying is as follows. You look at actually Asher Yizalea, the Derech Shad the Voltaire of you're making things covered multiple. What's like Shimon says as follows. Now when it comes to multiple again, the plant, their ability to even have a tumor, the Torah goes having to add additional muscles of plant. So it is only in this case which she makes the distinction between an oxid's knuckle and an oxid's china. That an oxid's knuckle is considered to be planted in the ground because the Torah here when it comes to the Kabbalah adds to this extra work as it adds in additional pieces of an item that is considered to be planted in the ground. So what's an additional piece of planting that wouldn't apply in other cases? Oxid's knuckle. That if you have a plant, you have a seed in a perforated plant, ultimately, again, just for the purposes of the ability to cover somehow But in all other cases, if Shimon sticks to his guns, he says, no, it's not broke, Shimon are not broke, everything is considered. Going in there, who's suburb is zero. Shorish negative, naked, mami, so there was an old man who asked Rabbi Zera the following question. So we'll say, so now what we have is as follows. Leaving aside the case of Haksha Sirah, which means a boat or a plant that was covered with us, we should generally hold a potted plant is a potted plant, and there is no distinction whether it's knuckle or not. Right? The preparation is meaningless. A potted plant is considered to be detached from the ground. Whether it has a hole, doesn't have a hole, irrelevant. Now, there was an old man who came along and asked Rabbi Zera the following question. According to the Shul, is there a distinction? Let's say you have a plant. So let's say I have a tomato plant. It's in a pot, in a flower pot. The flower pot has a preparation, and the roots of the tomato plant is mamish right opposite of it, right opposite the preparation. So literally again, the pot is sitting on the ground. The root of the plant is right by the perforation, which is right opposite the actual ground. So what would Rabbi Shimon say in a case like that? Would Rabbi Shimon say, listen, a pot is a pot is a pot is a pot, it's considered to be detached, and there's nothing more to talk about? Or is there a distinction where the root is managed right opposite the perforation, and therefore right opposite the actual soil of the earth? So the Gemara says as follows: Mali Amr Shirashi says, "Min Moda the Hano Super." Would Rabbi Shimon be that in that kind of case, maybe, so you would say that the plant is considered to be attached to the actual earth, since the root is opposite the perforation, and therefore pointing directly down at the earth. So the so Rabbi Zera didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. Which was a German, he didn't know. He didn't say anything. It was actually the Yasser I'm sorry. You see in the Chaz, another time, Ashkik the Yasser he found him saying as follows: Moder of Shimon, Moder of Shimon, Shemike the Haraso, the ultimate rebels will come over as follows. The Talmud was very look at Rashi, Nike the Haraso, what he says. Rashi says over here, Shemike, Ha'otis the Haraso. No, Nick had the street of divine emojis out. So let's listen to this. We're going to get into this in a little bit later. But the Gemara says as follows: we know, listen, that all cables, utensils in general, if they break enough, or become incorporated enough, they lose their identity as utensils. So this actually has many ramifications. That ramification, for example, would have a tumor. So, for example, if you have a utensil that's common, but then it develops a hole, and the hole is large enough that it loses its useful, it loses its tumor status. So Rabbi Shimon says as follows: Sheniki b'ftei karaso. That if you have a utensil that has a hole that is large enough to remove the tumor status of the utensil, that ultimately what? Rabbi Shimon holds in that case, halot l'maisa. Rabbi Shimon would agree that in that case, the contents of the clean are considered to be attached to the guy. Once we hear this, Rabbi Shimon says that if you have a utensil that has such a big hole that hole would take away its utensil status. These that the tuma, that's a big enough hole to also allow the contents of the pot to be considered to be attached to the ground. So the Gemara says, Amalei, Smashta, Shoresh Neked Boimila. So now when I asked you about the case of what? Of the root that's opposite the hole, you have no answer for me. You keep the faith halosa right. So we'll say ultimately again because the whole and yet you take it as a simple idea. You accept this idea that if the utensil has a large enough hole to render it tummy, there's no question. We'll say look at Rashi's moment. You keep the faith halosa right. The habilon is a fuki pay bahana. Love connecting. Supposed to listen to this. So this Saba, this old man, is challenging Rabbi Zera. Just to follow the flow. The old man asks Rabbi Zera like this. Here's my shayla. Rabbi Shimon holds that a potted plant is always considered to be detached. Here's my question. What happens if the pot has a hole and the hole is opposite the root? Rabbi Zera says, I don't know. Then Rabbi Zera is giving a share. The old man is in attendance. And Rabbi Zera says, Rabbi Shimon agrees that if the pot has such a big hole that for Hilchos Tumah purposes, that hole would cause it to lose its designation as a cleat and therefore become tar, then ultimately, again, the contents of the cleat are considered to be attached to the ground. So the Omer says, I don't understand you. The question, you didn't know how to answer my question, but my question is even stronger. Remember, in the statement that Rabbi made in front of the Shimon, you can have a pot, you can have a utensil that has such a large hole that takes away from its status. The hole could be on the side. The hole could be on the side. And yet you tell me that in that case, Rabbi Shimon would agree that since the hole is so large, the contents of the pot have to be attached. Well, if that case works, then certainly the case that I asked you, where the hole is mamish on the bottom, opposite the root, should certainly allow the plant to remain attached to the ground as well. Omer Abaye, you eat around the hot ready, the hot ready. Abaye is in the truth. One verse on that is very chapter is called. The Mogra the Shimon, Shemike Lamata Mirovius. So we'll say he's among the qualified state. But ultimately, again, when is it that the Shimon says that if the utensil develops a hole that is large enough to take away its chemicals, whatever again, if the heat is coming, if it develops a hole that essentially renders it unfit for use and takes away its chemicals as well. The Gemara says for the Shimon has another application. Once the key loses its status as a key for your purposes, the contents of the key are considered to be attached to the ground. Abai qualifies that and says, when is that true? When is that true? That's only if the hole is on the bottom of the utensil. So far down at the bottom of the utensil, that's what? That the utensil itself would not be able to retain a liquidus of liquids. It's in that case that Rabbi Shimon says that if the utensil develops a hole that is so big enough to take away from all, it loses its designation as a clean, that the contents are considered to be attached to the ground. That's only managed if the hole is where all the way on the bottom of the utensil. Okay, so Rava. Rava said as follows. Kamish Midos Kitas. That's very interesting. There are 5 different categories when it comes to a Kitas. When it comes to an earthenware utensil. So we'll say 5 different categories. Those actually, we'll stop over here. We'll pick up an Eretz Hashem on the Rava tomorrow. 5 different categories of utensils. Kaya, that's an incredible program. So tomorrow, actually, we're getting to all the different categories. All right. So again, for those of you who are joining us from the Shul Parnassus Union, we're going to end this all right, so we'll say good for let us begin this beautiful God. Today I want to see our sponsors, and our sponsors that have been tested at the Lord's Board. Sending all the true justice to this month. Render their lungs and holy height, facts and governance. Our country those lives out. Spiral and family. This never just in the back of me. This is all the which we have to go and pass people. Thank you. Paradise is stagnant, staring at stagnant. Again, all of the days are you stagnant? Carry a class. There is no drop of other importance. She was there, she was there. God, that shows. Shira, Yapa, Bible, she was established. All the instructions have now been all those who require who have one together. It looks like the guy who set up very delicious out. We're now going to get old school language that is was frozen in club. We'll start down 94, 94 picking up 93, so the mission of 6 lines from the last. Let us begin. I won't see open focus in this year. This is still this one more mission on the song. And it has trend or to transfer items from one building to another. So we'll see open focus in this year. This is the highlighting the idea to the reference of that. So, for example, like the shear for open, the shear for food is Rogelis. And that's the passions. Right? This is Rogelis. Is the size of the dry food. This is this case. What happens if one shrimp food in a clean utensil shot of carrying something? You then carry food in a utensil from home to the terrace. But interestingly enough, the food is less than the shear. So it's less than a good it's less than one dry food. And it's finding the heat. So you can't open these type of ducts. What's how the hot? So you must hot the apparati, shakti status. What is incredible halal? Incredible halal. If you carry out food that is coupled with shear, so the halacha is even though you're carrying with a utensil, so again, all of the intensity says that even though you are carrying less than the shear of food, you would still see high activity. Right? So think about this. Let's say in keep it simple, I'm carrying half a white cake. So therefore, again, halacha nice, I am not carrying out that shear. So I'm going to put it in a if you want to say that only left food to be fed with, the mice are carrying out a utensil. Nevertheless, the says it seems like that's a problem. Why? Because Shakri's killed it. Looks like you remember, in this case, the key is also to the food. The food is the primary item, the key is the secondary item, and therefore the key is both to the food. And therefore, in general, the like food that is being carried does not have to that with the shear. Not only am I not high on food, but I'm also not high on the food. Pretty incredible. Similarly, as a hybrid stuff, if you're carrying a living person in a bed, so what you're going to see is no multiple things. So hybrid stuff, if you're carrying a living person in a bed, same idea. Hadra akalamika, you are hadra for carrying the bed, shamita to be alone. Because the bed is secondary to the living person. So those are this goes to the concept. We did actually call this a hybrid stuff. The high level house, so it looks like you are never hiding carrying the living person. So you make the maximum of no sentences. Those are using the concept of high no sentences. So you assume that a living person goes ahead and essentially carries your population. You know the expression of steady wage. So that expression comes from the idea that a living person, not even consciously, can then be redistributes their weight. Therefore, ultimately, you're going to make them quote unquote super lighter, which you have. So in general, in halacha, we view the living person as if they carry themselves. So therefore, again, we say you have to carry the living person to the bed. So let's say why would you remember? Because ultimately, they are not high to carry the living person. The living person, quote unquote, kind of saying the living person carries themselves. And the bed is possible to the person. So let's say, by the way, this halacha is very important. Anyone who's knows this halacha, because if you ever find yourself in a situation out and your child suddenly has a meltdown and does not want to walk, so what's the halacha? Because that's a child. I will feel so the nice again, there's a concept kind of CSS. But ultimately, again, a living person in a child, plus they carry themselves. So you see this idea that when you carry an item to the food, right? You carry an item to the food, so the food ultimately is possible to the item. Therefore, if you are puzzled for the primary item, you also puzzle for the food that is supporting the item. Similarly, we think Kizayis Muhammad, or Kizayis Muhammad, Kuchadasha Muhasheres Hayit. So we'll say similar again, the Mishnah says, I'm sorry, the Gemara says, as Hamis beneath the height, carrying the dead person in the bed, if you have a person in the person not lying in the bed, you carry that bed out on Shabbos. Since you are hired to carry the race, you also hired to carry the bed. The things the guys in the social to carry out the desires from the Lord, like the guys in the Vela or the guys in the Vela, who got adoption of the child, and let who come out of the sheriff. Height also you think about height. You won't say that. I remember again, somebody was telling me over here, the guys in the is a significant shield. Why that's it? Because that thing out that is certainly the guys in the and Russia, I got Russia for the sheriff. All of these representatives la visione cosa, devo sentenza lunga, la visione del inizio di we are about to now enter into something dramatically amazing with tradition, with tradition from there, and even the main shop, discuss, and similar general goal, that you're going to be popular, hiring qualities. For example, moving houses away in the house, shipping carries parts out from the house to or rather carrying right? Moving guys into the house, carries there's had a conversation with high growth, transfer, let's say that you hold that this is in the local, not for the construction purposes. Not for construction purposes. The Komolok Osha energy for you and any Moloka or really Moloka not for independent countries. Hello, the South Public Allah, having Moloka energy for you. Give your solo for Allah. Moloka is some of the other blood Moloka is not sheltered. The machine has a dramatic speech. In general, what's in the middle of the council. The local has seen the rest of not shed. The machine is saying the local has to be for the defined structure. It's in the lecture is not for a defined structure purpose. Then you are out there. So, for example, the machine says if you are doing something in order to remove something that is harmful, right, or something that is bothersome, the machine does not see that as an active constructive malaka or malaka for intended purpose. He calls that a malaka should increase in purpose. Let's say, again, going back to this moment, moving guys in the house, you guys in Shimon, and Shimon does not want to bad house, the one for Shimon. Shimon removes guys. Shimon says, Shimon will not hire from himself. But he transported item from one family to another. That's not because the malaka should be that is not called trust. That is called the removal of something bothers. The removal of something bothers us from the way is not considered to be destructive alone. So we'll define it more than that. No, but most people in here carrying out food in utensil, and I need also to sensitive to this. So I'm just and what? I will hide also for some. So what is the other things we can carry out? For example, food in utensil, you need to be hiding twice. Once for the transfer of food, and once for the transfer of food. If you there's some additional purpose other than just a vehicle to transport the food out. Shmami, what do you see? Also, she takes a trailer to have a Einstein, she travels in a movie. Two diseases, but in the past, twice. Twice. Two acts in the 17th. Again, both are these things carrying out what's called dry digging utensil. I want to keep the thing in the shroud, but I also use utensil to just squeeze out water. You forget the rice is just not I twice. Once you transfer it, once you transfer it, because you immediately constructed that standard. So you see from here, twice. That kind of violation of así es la situación. Well, I like to have that's not what that's So first we found out about the fact that and then we found out about the fact that we transferred the food. If it cooked us, we have no connection with the So again, just for our purposes, that's a lot of pretty much viability and ultimately Earth itself will never change separate. That's what this says. Not for myself, the identity of the for ultimately can solidify and sacrifice by the idea which is transport. So we can answer this follows. As a high of Mr. Hunter Ampara, so remember the transport the living person to that. So you hunter on so remember, since I'm partner for carrying this living person, right? Because time goes as possible, a living person carries himself. Therefore, again, the Fed is complex, secondary to the person. And therefore, I'll be comfortable to the Fed as well. Thank you for our treatment must listen to that nonsense. Roll that on. Each day comes to you and that and most people in the type of which is around. One person is carried down on the for animals. Kaya, wild animals, and oh, birds. From private domain to the public domain. They tiny to being whether they are alive or they are dead. Ultimately, again, such a person is tight. Such a person is tight. Says says, our future is activity, the transfer of living animals onto itself. Carry out the living animals in some extent, everybody questions that one is itself. Rabbi Nassim says it's not why, because the living item transfers itself. So the difference in our system that's decided to be that's all, but a living being transfers itself, that's Rabbi Nassim, that's without bubble.
Oh my goodness gracious. How exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Shit, sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week I book this mamma jamma. Doesn't get, I mean, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Great Vincent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS and his podcast, Manoosh, is available everywhere. Great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history, is touring FitzTalk.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? You excited to be here?
I'm so excited. Hell yeah. I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited?
That's the concern. But that's the case. Interestingly enough, even though we say you shouldn't sell large animals to adopters, lest you come to rent them from them, and you will come to work them from. And it's
So Florida does do, right? That's heaven's way.
Well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you. I read a book that Malcolm Gladwell wrote that said, when you mention the words Florida, orange juice, and raisins, well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you. Yes, really. The fight of the kid. What's up, pal? Buddy, it's been a while. Been in Florida. You're looking a little tan. Oh, yeah. A little older, too. That's what Florida does to you, right? That's heaven's way. Well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you. I read a book that Malcolm Gladwell wrote that said, when you mention the words Florida, orange juice, and raisins, people leave the room slower than they entered it because they think of old. Think of old people's whole body. They leave faster. And then I found out that that's actually not true. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. So, but it's ups and downs. It's it's like anywhere. I like me some Florida. Don't worry about the water moccasins and the large alligators, but it's all good. No, you know what I mean? It's all good. I like. There's a lot to like about Florida. There's a lot of it. Is Christmas weird up there? It's like hot or tropical, so it doesn't feel very Christmassy. Like you can't be listening to let it snow, and you're fucking Jupiter, Florida. Like that's true, but everybody does. And also, it's like I think everybody has those blow up, all those blow up like Santa Clauses and snowmen. So in that sense, I guess it's
Yeah, I don't know. The kids don't care. All I care about is the kids. They're so psyched because they can play with this shit outside.
Oh, buddy, you realize that at our age, your age, but both our ages, you realize Christmas is just not for us. I got these sweats. All I got was these sweats. And it's like, there's a corduroy pants. And my father was like, well, those will come in. So I'm like, holy fuck, I'm old.
Listen, when you kind of say that most of your men say, don't worry anything about the voice. You know, I had some voice to enough. That was the kind of word that they deserve the first. What was that? What was that? I said, this is as a force that deserves the birds, to express him, even the day values. Yes, there is a the day values. Sheltayo de Obos, Shigos and Alice's Obos Sheltayo, Mobilos names. Los Shar Obos, the Log Shabu Kashabu, the Log Shiu. The hashtag and those years that's the Shabbat, let me see the rest of the record. This is incredible. We'll say, it's apparently people used to hunt birds with other birds. I guess if you get like a bird of nature, like you get other birds to play. And what you would do is you would go ahead and use those birds, hunt other birds. So we'll say, but what happens? You want to transport, watch this. You want to transport the hunting birds to the spot of the hunt. But you don't want to fly them out in the future. So what would you do? They would perch these birds on the horse. And they would transport the birds of prey, the hunting birds, to the location. On the back of the horse, it's incredible. So sending on that, you'll understand that's the type of horse. And also in that case, you're obviously those birds are kind of the shots. Like they quote unquote carry their own weight. Remember, you open and said that ultimately, again, you could go ahead and sell a horse to a company. So kind of you are suggesting a very limited category of horses. Is with that type of horse that was used for the transport of birds of prey. Because the use of that horse is such that Allah makes all of the transport birds, right? And those birds, of course, did in fact carry their own. Okay, I'm not real. Most of them not from the past. But as not such, most of them are not so old. But I know CS Expo would have agreed that Allah myself, if the person that was tied up, that in that case, the person the animal does not have it. That's very interesting. So apparently, when do we say final CS when do we say that a person is able to go ahead and carry their own redistribute their own weight when they're free to move, which makes sense, right? Then so you shift your weight is make that consciously. But if you're tied up, then obviously it was a saying person is tied up to carry weight. So therefore, again, Allah subhanahu that would be carrying what about those persons?
This is really the fight of the kid. This Nancy Guthrie thing, buddy, I'm telling you, it's a fucking distraction from all the other stuff going on. So, Harvey, what's his name? Runs TMZ, Harvey Levin. So now he got the fourth contact from the kidnappers, which is weird. Why did they reach out to TMZ? They've offered to pay the money. There's been no communication from the FBI with these kidnappers. They're just communicating with TMZ. There's been no communication at all. Usually the way this works, when you kidnap somebody, you want $6 million. Okay, we'll give you $6 million. You transfer the $6 million, then you get the person back. There's none of that going on. It's all a farce. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. And the news covered it 24/7. Nobody said
another monitor so I can stream my security camera.
Oh, baller.
Yeah, I'm buying a new one. I've been when I go to sleep, I watch live security cameras of the city. I hear the city noise and whatnot. But I want to put one on the side of the building, so they gave me permission. But I
I need another monitor. I'm probably gonna put this one right here at the left that I have right here. Put it up in each stream, like the entire apartment building on the side.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you for sharing. You've got your own little production studio.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Curtis.
The rod was a part of the car, and he ran 3 times. I think once I said, do not let Persian fashion, like do not let Persian fashion make it look like they can't believe. It's perfectly.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello, Mr. Chris. How are you doing?
And the problem with that is you
In
can't
there.
find
One day at a time. How are you?
Lovely, thankfully.
you gotta try to fucking figure it out. That's what
I just took a little nap, and now we're ready to continue.
If you stack them up, would reach 2 Eiffel Towers, right? And so, and that's why a lot of the victims' pictures, names, addresses were in there. They didn't edit them out.
Dude, and then what's going on? He goes, well, the Dow's
So I
up
want
$5,000. That was their answer. What the fuck is going on?
I think it's just not. I bet you there's so many pages. So many pages that nobody, the government had to read 6 9 pages, right? They just were like, we gotta get rid of it. There was the deadline, and they just released it. And when you release it, you can
I think they did go through it. And they didn't want to get out, and then there was so much pressure from the fucking public. They're like, this ain't going away. It's so dark.
I realized another thing about myself. I don't like that dark shit. I just try to just assume that it's all.
You don't want to get to it because I got too into it, and then it's just dark in your day.
Well, that's what I had to do. I started going and I got depressed. I was like, this sucks, man.
You can see why, but again, I see why with your background, why you would argue the government, the establishment.
Yeah, I have to believe in something. I come from that generation.
I know, but then when you're arguing with like me, especially Rogan, when you're arguing with me and Rogan's like balls deep in this, you can see why they get fucking fired up.
Yeah,
Fired up, dude.
yeah, man. Yeah, and I don't get involved in it because I don't like it. You know, you have to. If you're not talking about it, you're going to talk about it. You gotta know.
Well, especially when it comes to this, if you're gonna jump in a pool, you do that.
If I didn't sit down, I force myself to look into it. I'm like, I should have shut the fuck up. Shut up. You don't know anything. You know, we know that there's some real darkness here, but otherwise, you can shut up.
Yeah, you don't want to go, buddy. And with this country stuff, so you know, the daughter, right? So the mom got kidnapped, right? The daughter was the first one to interview this thing. She was the first one to bring the case. Who knows how that correlates? I'm just arcane. It's all weird. When I see that, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But the fact that you're like, you know what? I'm gonna get off the internet for a little bit.
Well, my thing is, getting away with a crime in today's world with all those cameras everywhere, like getting away with a kidnapping, seems impossible.
It's not at all. I mean, missing kids and people kidnapped every day. That's my fucking problem. There's kids that go missing every single day. There's not a report.
Their cameras can't they follow the camera?
People get away with it. That's what's fucking weird. And then there's no crime, there's nothing. Kids go missing every fucking day. Jesus. This 84-year-old goes missing 24/7 now.
God,
the fuck is happening?
I haven't spent like one day,
but it's been 3 weeks. There's no shit she's calling. Really? No. 3 weeks. And if it was just about ransom, it was just about money, this is over. There's no dialogue with that at all. What the fuck is going on? And now they're looking for the Bluetooth because she had a hard defibrillator or whatever. So they're looking for it's giving off a ping, so they're trying to search that. So that helicopter like circling around looking for that ping. Damn, what's that? 3 weeks.
I lost my wallet. I had one of those trackers in it. It doesn't work. Yeah, I had a fucking tracker. That ridge tracker. I don't know. But I'm like, hey. And it's good.
Nothing worse than losing your wallet.
Nothing worse. Nothing worse.
Just a real headache.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been dark, man. Yeah, I wonder if this is good for us. All this internet shit. You know, people get upset.
The good thing is it's revealing a lot of truth on how corrupt things are.
Yeah.
So it's good that people are
revealing how
powerful
powerful
and questioning things.
Well, there are a couple things. It's revealing how powerful are not accountable, and how it seems to me also a lot of people that are really wealthy in the upper echelons don't play by the same rules. They just, I'm not even talking about sex, I'm talking about finance stuff and accounts. Yeah. Like, you're like, how did you make $1 billion like that quickly? You know, Tucker Carlson was talking about that. He's like, I got friends that just became fabulously wealthy, where everybody else I know is a paycheck away from it. Like, for the most part, if you're just a regular person, you're a paycheck away from basically being broke. You know, so what's going on? So this is more than that. Like, this whole Epstein thing is the frustration of people in general going, the powerful are not held to account. And what is going on? What is going on? What is this
question? Everything is too. It's like, all right, Trump got rid of 50,000 illegals. Well, would that lower inflation?
I think inflation is lower. I think the news is coming, jobs reports up. So the economy is doing better.
Economy's doing better. My thing is, would the housing market be lower too?
I don't know. I think these things. I think that's a question of interest rates. Right. I don't know. I'm not going to get into interest rates. I'm not going to start talking about that. I got enough trouble raising kids. And you know,
I'll tell you what you don't hear peep about this. Like, I was on my phone Saturday or Sunday. I was at Tiger had his first scrimmage. I got there at noon. I didn't get home to 8:30 at night. The parents at home bring up Epstein like, what? They just son watching kids. It's all day. They doing that.
Nobody. That's right. I mean, I called a lot of people that you guys would know who are in this deep in the rabbit hole. I had conversations with and I have friends
if you call Tripoli, it starts off good, and you're like Babylonians, and it starts off good. There's lizards involved. That's why I'm like, all right,
Tripoli called me up after all this internet, and he was like this, just checking on me.
He sent us that group chat, and was like, Zion, how's it feel to be wrong?
He goes, hey, Brian, maybe just get on and say, Sam and Eddie were right about everything, and I need to. He was just like,
we posted 10 years.
Yeah. Well, I was reading what everybody else was reading. 10 years, right? But I was reading what everybody else was reading about it. I was like, this big hoax, and I was like, and I heard it, and I was like trying to defend the pizza guy who I don't know. Pizza guy, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah. But yeah, man. Some things don't age well. That was 10 years ago. 10 years. Wow. We were all talking about this shit 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Because but not Epstein, right?
No, none of us. And Eddie was talking about Epstein, and then fucking Alex Jones, 15 years ago. Was talking about Epstein, the island.
Wow, that's right.
People go there and all that shit.
Yeah, and I would have dismissed it. I would have been like, no, nobody gets away with it. My whole thing, maybe it's my generation, is that you're not. How are you gonna get away with that? And also, I have to admit, the naivete is that I believe, and I'm starting to change, but I genuinely always believe that people, for the most part, are good. And I want to live in that world better. Like, I should know better, but I'd rather live in that world. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but so is it bad that I don't? That it should be shocking that there's a world out there that's that dark, right? You shouldn't be used to that. You should be like, what? Don't you think? Like, I don't know.
It's all so fucking dark. Take a little break, kids. This episode of the Fighter is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the road. I love these guys. I'm there every freaking week. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They got everything. Thousands of parts online, in the store. It's all over. So if you're in the jam, they got you covered, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie account, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything you need. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto yourself. You can find them in-store, online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. .com/fighter.
Yeah, man. I told you. My buddy said you. He said you are the last asshole in the room. 5 minutes, it takes you 10 minutes. And that's been my biggest liability. And I've paid a price for a lot of ways. You could say that that's been my biggest deal. Yeah. Yeah. And, at least I'm learning. At 60, better late than never, whatever. I don't really know what to say about it. Just take the pain. Take the pain. What is this? What's going on with you, buddy?
JoJo's back in the hospital. She had a certain Wednesday night, it's just been a shit. She's mom cancer. She's going for surgery. They won't know how bad it's till they get in there. And she's having surgery first week of March. And then JoJo, she thought she had strep throat. She couldn't talk. She goes into the doctor, what the fuck's it called? Urgent care. Then I get strep, they give her antibiotics and morphine. Pain, because she couldn't talk. She's like, oh, I'm all better, but that's just like morphine talking. And the next day she wakes up and has a huge, growth on her head. So she goes to a real hospital. It's her tonsils are infected. She has to remove her tonsils. She usually has a kid get that shit done.
I guess all that talk.
I guess with adults it's way worse. They have to remove your tonsils. For a kid it ain't shit. I guess that's an adult.
My friend had that.
Really?
He's okay.
Well, she's in the hospital right now. She woke up with this fucking growth on her neck. I'm like, you gotta get that fixed.
You know what's funny is that we didn't have a podcast, you would never tell me about this. It's like guys don't really know. I'm just talking about how we suffer alone like this. I'm not calling any of my friends because they can't help me.
Well, call my dad, or if you know a doctor, I'll call you. But what are you gonna do?
I don't know a lot about tonsils.
I don't need your advice. You know, it's not like, if like your wife had it or you had it, you can give the big. You're not a doctor. Like even I was telling Joe, I'm like,
I don't know about tonsil extraction.
Yeah, Epstein Island. But like I was giving Joe advice this morning, I'm like, you know what? Ask the doctor. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I can look it up on that. I don't know. Let's see what they say. So hopefully they give her antibiotics that work. So because Tiger has a big football tournament this weekend. Hopefully it fucking works out, man. I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. That's what's tough about life. There's a lot of shit that happens. You just have to pray. There's nothing you can do. You're just like, the fuck do I do?
You don't pray. You just gotta get to work. You get through it. Yeah, what else you gonna do?
Don't stop. Don't stop doing what you're doing. No matter what's going on. Don't give it despair.
This ref at this Tigers game was great. They deal with that all the time.
They deal with that.
Dad shouting at them. And this kid, not Tiger, some kid slid into home, and it was close, but I thought the kid was safe. I go, oh, come on, Mom. And then the other dad said something, and then the other dad said something great.
But they were saying stuff to the
other. I was like, come on. And he goes, dad eyes, blue eyes. Dad eyes, blue eyes are usually right. I was like, dude, I love this guy. Because he's right. Dad eyes, because like last time my kid, it goes, doesn't matter.
Is that what his blue eyes? Because he has blue eyes?
Or arms are blue. Yeah, blue eyes, dad eyes. And he started laughing. He goes, dad eyes, blue eyes are usually right. I started laughing. I was like, I love this guy. because you're just taking shit. It's great. He's right. It's like, calm down, guys.
I'm saying my kids doesn't matter. You still have dad eyes. And that kid's on your team. You still got the dad eyes. Because I'm above the fight. So I'm fair.
Well, I spent some of dad. I'm not exactly.
I was like, I love this guy.
It's great. I fucked up on him because Joe didn't go. She's been sick, so I had the kids by myself. I don't, when she comes, her mom comes, they bring like chairs and snacks and shit. I'm the same way, dude. I forget all I do.
I got there and there's a rain delay. I was there from 12 to 8:30 at night on my feet the entire time. No water. Bossy gets home and I didn't pack any snacks with us, so Bossy just played his friends for a little 8 hours. We get home and Joe's like, did he eat? I'm like, Bossy, what'd you eat today? He goes, 2 bags of Funyuns and 3 suckers. I was like, oh, fuck.
That's that shit right there. That's like we go on vacation and we're on the beach and my kids are pink, right? My first 2 kids. And they're all pink. And they're out there, on Tahiti. It's like the sun. I'm hanging, bro. And my ex and I, she comes out and we have to fight. She comes out and she goes, they weren't South Line. They've been out there for like an hour and a half. And I'm such an idiot. I'm just like, hey, we got the water. Okay, I'm not making fun. And I was like, she was like, she goes, hard for the course. My kids are lightweight, dude. Oh, dude. But I'm just like, I'm just enjoying hanging out. I'm not thinking, that's, moms have to think about 1,000 things. Jim, what would you say you did this weekend, man? Jim did find us a new studio. Really? Yeah, Jim found even a little bit bright. Really? There's no noise. We have it all to ourselves. Great. There's more parking than we'll ever need. There's so much parking. Yeah. It's right by the Lake Studios and the shop. It's really. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper, though. 10 times the size of this. Yeah, I would say maybe more. Yeah. It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but that's what studios are. You make a set. We'll make it cool. Yeah, let's go. Great. Close there. Closer that way. So it's short. You come this way. I come this way. Maybe another 2 minutes that way. Yeah, Jim found it. Love it. It's a big one. Great, it's a big one. Yeah. So what would you say you did this weekend? A lot of stuff didn't work. Opened a lot of boxes. Yeah. I got another TV. I have a friend here. Tell me, hang it up. I thought I could do it on my own, but it's an 85-incher. That's tough. But the cheap smart TVs are like less than 600 miles, and you have the brackets on the wall. And then I didn't. Yeah, so I did it down to there. I was just like, I don't want to fuck with this. And I smashed it on my toe. So now my toes fucked up. Yeah, so TV's alright. TV's fine now. Because I know my toe thing for me. I started limping. Yeah, I want to brace on it. I figured it's so much pain right now, but I'm like, I looked up online and I had broken fingers on my finger action. You don't really get surgery. Just like, no, back and toes, finger action. Yeah. Just that big. That big. There's no. Go to the doctor. There's no way to get rid of it. It's a compound fracture of staff. It's like bones sticking together. It's just making your finger. What is it? Tape? It's like play football. What is tape? What is it? Break? What do you mean? Like when you break your finger, is it your knuckle or something? Or it can be. You literally did a sentence and you just taped to the other one. Yeah. Is that right? Yep. Your toe. It literally went down. Just wear sandals and tape to the other. Really? But isn't the joint out of socket? If bent, right? Yeah, bend it. So if it's bent, you just tape it to the other one. It's going to hurt. You just tape the other one and then it'll heal. So when you play football, it's nice. You're saying it breaks this way. You see football players, yeah. There's no thing in football and break it up this way. Damn, they just tape it like this. Really, my fingers are burnt. Yeah, it's not something. But no, they have to reset it, is what I'm saying. You can do it yourself, is what I'm saying. You should bend it and then tape it. It hurts. Just takes a minute. Fuck that. Yikes. Damn. Yeah. That's gotta hurt. How's your Wisconsin before? Nothing. I did legs today. I did deadlift. I was like, why the fuck are my legs so weak today? Oh, that's because I didn't sit for 2 days. I was on my feet, pacing like four little tigers playing baseball.
Yeah.
For 8 hours on Saturday and 4 on
That's impressive that you can stand up.
I stand there and I'm in the sun. Like, your back's fine. It's just I think it's just fatigue. Like today I was deadlifting. I'm like, why the fuck am I so tired?
Yeah.
Like just my legs are.
And somebody said they put on, this guy was like, you can put on 15 pounds. All he does is overhead press, deadlift, and squat.
15 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, well, so he does bench. Like bench, deadlift, squat. Yeah. But do you need, so if you did bench, deadlift, squat,
Oh yeah.
and you don't need much more than that.
Especially if you're doing enough reps.
Not all this functional, they say a lot of this functional fitness is like kind of horseshit.
It's time. I don't fucking like it.
In football, they snatch and clean. Power play.
Snatch clean.
Power play is just to hit up.
Snatch. I don't want to do.
Yeah, it's crazy. So just
Yeah, I'm squatting. Hey, Brian, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How long have you been driving that Tesla for?
I've been driving a Tesla now almost 9 years.
9 years?
Yeah, I mean different ones.
And do you have a charger at home or do you charge it on? At home?
Yeah, and when I have to charge it, I put it in, I go to a charging station.
And is that much of a hassle on?
No, man. It's easy.
Why do I use Tesla? I'm thinking about getting electric. I know you can love it, yeah. You still like Sequoias and Land Cruisers and shit? I test drove. What happened? I just test drove a Sequoia. I was so bummed out, dude. What year? The newest one. You didn't like it? Okay,
Too much of a truck.
first of all, I know I'm tall, so I like to have my people that I take in my car to also feel comfortable. I was hitting my head on the top of the back seat. How is that possible? Or the LA Lakers, you know? But then who's driving with you? And then I was hitting my head on the front seat, but then they have that thing where you can put the thing lower. But when I was driving, I was like, this doesn't feel that great. And then the more I'm looking into electric vehicles, EVs, but not a car, I'd get a truck. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Drive the Tesla 3.
Don't drive it so far. It's nothing, dude. It's just too small. The Tesla is too small. He's too big.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tuck your dick in your leg. I knew you said no. You were driving me nuts. Try the Land Cruiser. The new Land Cruiser? Yeah. They're just too expensive, dude.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, new Sequoia. So I was test driving because I was getting a used one. I wanted to test drive it first.
But did you test drive a Tesla 3?
No, that's why the next one
Test drive it because
don't do it. No, I don't want to put hell on it. I'll get a or two. I would not get a 3. Anything.
dude, it's fast.
Anything's fast these days.
No, but this is
not a car.
It's a tank.
It's not. There's actually a lot more space in the Tesla than people think. Yeah, but I would get a 3. If I got a car, I would get the Y. It's bigger.
Yeah, you could. It's the problem with it. You have to change the wheels more because it's really heavy. And so the axles break and stuff. It can be a problem. And the 3 apparently just is the best.
You drive a
Prius right now.
I know. Mine's a hybrid at least because there's some gas. Yeah, dude, I've been doing a lot of research. Trust me.
So what electric cars you looking at?
Just trucks, and obviously the Tesla truck is the one that sticks out the most to me.
Oh, that's expensive.
No, it's cheaper than the used one. Especially used. Really? Yeah, I'd do one used. Of course, I would not get they're cheap. If I got one brand new, I would have to just they're so easy to get. They're so cheap to get. Really? There's nothing worse.
Bring up how much I get for
Cybertruck? Yeah, use Cybertruck.
Really? Why?
Because they suck. No, dude, they're pretty badass. I like it. Well, this one says 72, it's all really in this. No, used 75, 75.
So those aren't brand new.
Those are low.
7K.
What is it?
For 7K, it's brand new.
Yeah, but I mean, they barely came out.
That's 2K, so 80 grand. That's actually way cheaper than I thought, actually. Let me see, what about used Cybertruck?
I'll get on Facebook Marketplace right now. Dude, look for me, dude. That's what I've been looking for. Yeah, I don't even want that in my search history, but I'll do it. I don't want it fucking up my algorithm. But dude, they look dope too with the black on. How much is a used Rivian? They're too small.
That's
I don't like the way it's written. Oh, my bad, Shaq. Oh, my bad, Shaquille O'Neal. I know. Well, I mean, we're not that big to take it easy. They're all that shit. I know. I'm sorry, Matumbo. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what did it for me. I saw this video. Hold on. Hey, hold on. These guys. That's pretty cool. Dude, I'd rather Callan use another Epstein tape than watch this fucking video. He takes a cabin. Huh? He takes a cabin in the cell. Everything can be. You take that Hummer down there, Ken. No, there's no windows, bro. Buddy, you know how much more reliable that is down there than this Tesla truck? You play video games in there when you're camping? That's what sold you. No, I don't play video games, but I looked at all the different features and it's like, dude, it's so cool. That's what we're going to do. We're going to give me your budget and I'm going to find you a badass gas-powered truck. Dude, if you did find me a truck, it would be this one. That's the size that I like the most. I wasn't blown. Even the old Land Cruisers, the bigger ones, yeah, I'm not. My brother has one. I drove it. You know, like I'm not really. Gosh, tough crowd. Have you driven the Tesla truck? No, that's what I want to do. The one thing that did piss me off, though, I will say this. I went to get an appointment at Tesla. I drove down there. They're like, oh, we're out. Oh, sorry, we messed up. And we used it for an event. I'm like, thanks for telling me. Like, you know, my brother's like, get used to that. That's how Tesla is. I don't know for a fact if that was just my thing. The thing about Teslas, I've never brought it into service once. Yeah, that's the thing. No oil change out. Yeah, it just downloads the new software. I've never literally had to go to a gas station or bring it into the service. Unless it's a limit. So yeah, that's what I use with my charging port. This is the first time, so I had to take that. It's just the idea. Chin, you should test drive the Rivian. I hate electric, but my buddy let me drive his Rivian truck. Way nicer than this one. Alright, so I will test this with Rivian because I want a truck. How much are there used Rivian? I don't know the electric market at all. First 33, 35. Wow, that's way short over. That's crazy. It's terrible resale value. What do they cost to buy vehicles? Yeah, there's nothing worse than like just because the battery. Yeah, the battery slowly dissolves all the time. 70, 76 now. Right, so you see it 125 performance. But yeah, we don't need that for that. I'm telling you that if I had like gun force my head, I just suck a dick or drive a car and get the radio. It's just the looks are, I'm not into the looks. Interesting. You don't like the look? I like the side chair so much better. The brakes are better. It's too small for me. He's fucking Howie. You're so scared. He's Howie. He's fucking JJ Watterson. Yeah, and even JJ Watkins. Yes, I'm telling you, I drove this for a week. And were you feeling like this one for a week? You feeling like a sardine? Never. Because you're a lot bigger than Jen. Never. Yeah, this has more room than my LB50. So when I mean my size, obviously for me to fit, but just the actual wheelbase, I like the look of a bigger truck. You know, that's why I like the Sequoia over the Ford. Oh, you like just a bigger truck? Yeah. Let's get you a 6.7 diesel super duty. They're fucking. What if I want a truck, but they keep spending money constantly on gas? What if? Yeah, that's true. That's right. I don't want to do that. You know, once I got this hybrid, dude, I was blown away by the freaking how much I don't need gas. It's expensive. Let me ask you something. What truck does what I get? There's nothing. I want a Texas truck. I want to be a Texan. There's nothing. They're trying to pass a law where they're give tickets to modified cars in Austin. What? The liberals are fucking coming. Let's take a little break here, babe. Yeah, let's talk about socks, okay? Here's the thing about socks. I don't know. They break down. Either way, dude, have you ever seen Forrest Gump? What's the most important thing when you're going through Vietnam? Socks. Socks, dude. Socks. If you're hiking, if you're hunting,
your feet are hamburger meat and everything else, all right? You gotta spend time on your socks. Alpaca socks.
What?
Yeah,
There's
alpaca
socks?
They're built for the field. These are performance grade socks made from ultra soft baby alpaca fibers, engineered for rugged conditions and designed to keep your feet dry, warm, and comfortable no matter where the day takes you. They are the only socks that will keep your feet warm below freezing.
Dude, and also
made
they're made in the U.S. of A.
Yes.
Over 2 million pairs sold. Once you wear hollow, you'll never go back to wearing cotton again. I bet you the heels and toes don't wear it. I always have holes in mine, not an alpaca socks.
When you're hiking, when you're camping, when you're hunting, whatever you're doing, you cannot have your socks break down. You want them soft.
Dude, they got everyday socks, compression socks, hunting socks, trade socks. No matter what your day looks like, we got you covered with hollow socks, baby. Limited time Hollow Socks is having a buy 3 get 3 free sale. Head to hollowsocks.com today. Check them out. That's hollowsocks.com for up to 50% off your order. After your purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. You're like, these socks are great. Tell them the Finally Kids sent you. Hollowsocks.com. So this one my buddy Russell from Tech Speed sent me. He's like, dude, you might be fucked in Austin. Look at this.
California and now Austin, Texas. Are you kidding me? Drivers in Austin could face penalties for excessively loud cars and motorcycles.
Guys, if you're a car enthusiast and you live in the Austin, Texas city limits, guys, I have really bad news for you. So we all know that LA has been a nightmare for car enthusiasts lately. They created something called state rep, which means they have the right to pull you over and see any modifications in your vehicle and then spank the car full to then decide if they want to impound your car or cite you for that modification part. Now, guys, a lot of people have been leaving LA to go to Austin, Texas and enjoy those backcountry roads that we all love. But now, guys, those laws are taking an effect in Austin, Texas. It's not in motion yet, but they are definitely in the talks. After so many complaints that they have been getting of the noise exhaust going down and up and down the highway, guys, that is just, I don't know, guys. This is so bizarre, guys, because Austin, Texas happens to have one of the best racetracks in the country. And I'm free to put these people in residents. This is going to be absolutely hectic, guys. I don't know, maybe to be able to stop modified cars, Austin, Texas.
You know, it's almost like the way the Brazilians talk, you know?
More like the Valley Girls.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Austin, California. Wait, let's figure this out. My car's super loud.
It's a musical thing that goes up and down.
I have a lot of sugar in my
bills
tank.
a lot of these, I don't know if that's the case, but a lot of these bills get introduced to the floor and then they get debated. So a lot of things are brought to the floor, right? In the House of Representatives, but it doesn't mean that they
Say this, like, obviously, I find cars in California that will do passing. I've never had an issue. Also, don't drive like an asshole.
In Texas, it is illegal to operate a vehicle with a modified exhaust system as applied that produces excessive and unusual noise or that has had its muffler removed or bypassed. So that's been the case for almost
They don't mess with you.
That makes sense because when you get your driver's license, you have to get your car tested. So that makes sense.
Depending on what county. And then, Philly and Travis County, you can go outside here, there's no smog or testing. So there has to be emission friendliness, what they'll give the fun. Again, I've all modified cars, I've never had issues. Yeah. In LA, I just got pulled over 2 days ago. My truck is loud as fuck. Cop was cool. He was like, man, this truck's sick. I'm like, thanks, dude. He's like, going 61 at 55. Because I know, but yes, all right, they're cool. But it's these kids on the highway, you know, they're going crazy, and you have the stupid fire come out their exhaust, and that's what they're worried.
Yeah, you're driving through residential neighborhoods, waking people up.
And there's not too much of that going on here. It's maybe the highway. See this bad boy here? The drone my house, on a Civic. I would get pulled over just because I didn't have interior. Because I had a roll cage. I got pulled over constantly, non-stop. It was too low. So I had to get a coilover so you can actually lift your car if you want to. Yeah. God, how old were you in this car? Early 20s. Think about the 21-year-old kid looking at you now driving a fucking electric car. A Cybertruck electric car. You're 21-year-old like, God, you ain't gay. Right, those something.
But I don't like that steering wheel. That's the one thing I hate. I hate is something just regular steering wheel.
Yeah.
But apparently when you start doing it, like they love it afterwards.
It's not true. When he has it, he can't stand it.
Yeah,
I'm used to doing this.
what's he have?
A platter. He has a Tesla platter. And he's like, I just don't like.
Yeah.
Like, this is stupid. It's like an F1 steering wheel.
Is that what it is?
Chill out.
Yeah. That's what the F1. That's what. Yeah. That's kind of cool. But if you're a race car,
If you're driving to fucking AGB, chill out, dude.
chill out.
God, telling my dad, I just don't know if I can fit. What? That's my dad. And any new car, I don't know if I'd fit in that thing. Certain, I'm bigger than you. I don't know why this is the thing.
He's a big boy. Yeah.
My dad,
What car's for? What car's don't you fit in?
Lamborghinis, certain Lamborghinis, and big Lamborghinis.
Yeah.
Like the real small sports cars. I fit in like a BMW M2. My brother has one. I fit in that fine. Yeah. Most Mercedes I fit in. German Mercedes. Any Porsche. Almost all Ferraris. Just certain Lamborghinis. The Ventador I can fit in. But all Ferraris I fit in. Even the Californias. But certain McLaren's just not even an option for me, unfortunately. No. That's right, damn it.
Shaquille O'Neal, look at that. If he can get in there.
No, he has to modify his stats. Dude, I had a tall basketball coach in high school. He drove a Volkswagen Bug. He took out the front. He was huge. He was like 6'8", 6'9". He took out the front seat and just drive from the back.
Look at Shaquille.
He gets all his cars modified. He's so active.
I've seen.
Shane acts like that.
You seen him in person?
Shane's acting like him.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
He's so big, like it's crazy. His head's the size of a basketball. Like it's crazy how big he is. Yeah. Like you think you know big. It's not. He walks around at well over 400 pounds.
What'd you say, Miss Aquarius?
Should I tell you? Give me a budget. Tell me how big. I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah.
Gas.
Wait, did you say Jesse Jackson?
Yes.
Yeah.
My news break. Look it up. It's on the social.
I heard it on the radio.
You got on the radio? You got the radio? You listen to the radio too?
24/7, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, nice. Yeah. He was way younger than Papa.
Yeah, Papa had him beat.
Comes down to just to understand, the Shimon's model, the only time there's liability is one person does the entire halacha from beginning to end. The moment that there's more than one person involved, we don't care why the second person is involved. It's because the first person could do it on his own, could do it on his own. It's irrelevant. The moment you have a second person involved, halacha l'maisa, again, there is no more liability. That says that's not true. If the first person could have done the halacha on his own, but nevertheless involves the second person, then there's no liability. But if halacha l'maisa, the second person gets involved because the first person is only a halacha that could have been done by two people, then we will say in that case there is joint liability. This is the third shita. Rabbi Meir, so there's you guys are making them cautious. The Pasuk doesn't have those phrases. The Pasuk doesn't have those phrases. You are such with this. In fact, even will say if you're honest with the text of the Pasuk, there are only two exclusionary phrases in the Pasuk. And therefore, what do they come to exclude? One is just exclude case of where one person does not fear, another person does not. And they will not be liability. The second ultimately again is to go ahead and exclude a person who performs the mitzvah, but does so ultimately with what? that's the ultimately with the tradition of the religion. It was like, this is Rabbi Shimon, right? Yeah, excuse me, Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Meir is the most mathematician, right? Rabbi Meir holds that you're going to be tired of all the teachings. So we're going to leave Rabbi Meir on the side for now, and we're going to focus ultimately again on the treatment of Rabbi Shimon. So now we see a fundamental focus.
There's a Spotify right now.
Can you please repeat that? No, I don't. I just listen to Los Angeles radio. I mean, I have listened to Spotify, but I like.
You must have to. I'll tell you, I got one of them boomboxes back in the day. I used to it on the computer.
Yeah, and I just keep it tuned 24/7 and just leave it on, and it gives me all the news. And then there are some programs that I really like to listen to at night. And then when people watch my stream, not only can they watch me, but they can know what's going on in world events going back for the last 4 years, which I think is really cool.
So Ruvain was a strong guy, right? Strong guy. He carried himself. Shimon is a good guy, right? See, Ruvain allowed to carry the board on Shabbos. They both established Shimon to do the show. So Ruvain allowed to carry the board. He could do this on his own. The Shimon comes on, sees Kaber about to carry the board. So Shimon helps him carry the board. And I'm both saying, Ruvain could have done this.
Yeah, I need to get on my. I need to listen to.
He could not have done this on his own. But Shimon is
So my radio station.
Yes, what's my station? KFI. It's
That's your station, right? I need to listen to my radio station. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's free. It's one of the last free things in the world is radio.
All I gotta do is go on the site. Yeah.
Like, why would Shimon be hired? Shimon really didn't see all that substance. I remember Ruvain could have carried it on his own. Could have carried it on his own. Shimon, at the end of the day, carried it on his own. So what did Shimon do? Ruvain is going to be hired. I'm going to come and say about it, but listen what Shimon is helping. Shimon is helping us. At the end of the day, are Shimon's efforts meaningful? Sure. Although Ruvain could have gone in and carried it on his own.
324 trillion pounds at 7 feet tall.
The fact that my Lord, he's talking about actually
big cat. Yeah. When you see the blue chips, if you ever want to see like what a real freaking athlete, that just his ability to just move down the court was crazy. Is that a real body? I mean, come on, it's fake. But there's a kid on the older team, the Tiger, we played him. His dad was the backup center to shot for like 8 years. His son's 11. He's a third baseman. I'm 6'1". He's 11. He's 11. It's huge. He's huge. Skinny stats. He's not so skinny, but
just one moment.
Another 10-year-old.
What did you say?
You banned on Cap Roach.
Oh,
You
yeah.
banned on there?
Absolutely. I've been banned on there for 5 years. I have no idea what I did wrong.
Right. Right. Okay.
How you see about that? Yeah.
I don't want to ask that question when you go live. Oh, man. I forgot to say it was banned.
Yeah, I never even really got a good chance to stream on there.
And there are 4 shoals. Like 4 shoals.
This weekend he's on the national team. He's 6 foot 230 pounds. Now, he's 10. What? He's on the national team. What? He hit the ball so far. That's so insane. This guy's 13, you know about him? Now again, he might be peaking young. That's what I told him. You don't want to be the best 10-year-old. Right? This is the pinnacle of that kid. It's all downhill. Yeah. I didn't tell her. If you're in the peak, you want to be getting 15, 16, 17, 18. This year, you're getting chicks, you're getting girls. Yeah, or 9, 10, or maybe college. Great. That'd be great. So these are getting chicks. 9, 10, okay. So your boys, you play PlayStation, I think you're awesome. Yeah, you're just a giant kid. Oh, then you know what? Sturgio was signed with the fucking Yankees and got $7 million. You know how good he is at 13? What are you talking about? Where is this kid? He's a Venezuelan kid. You can tell the level kids are at these days. It's like last night, I got his last football practice over the tournament is tonight, but last night they had practice. They're going over reading defenses right now. And I looked at one of the dads like, dude, I didn't learn this until I was in college. These kids are 9 and 10. Yeah, like zone defense and recognizing the zone, sitting in the zone, recognizing, 3D, the blitz, hot reads, at 9, they're so advanced now. It's just how it goes. At a certain level, they're so fucking advanced. God, it's insane. Like changing the route depending on the defense. They're in the game. It's just everything's advanced. I guess they figure they can get it. They might understand, right? Certain kids can. Like, if you're in the rec league, you're probably not that level, but on elite teams, they're so jeez. The Tigers took 10-11. You're seeing curveballs, changeups, sliders, tonight. Oh boy. Yikes. We talked about this on Shop Show, but Cain Velasquez, he's released. Where's he got out today? Today or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. That's awesome. Imagine what he's feeling. It's his baby, right? There's 2 kiddos. How long has he been away? Almost a year? God damn. Look at his more time, right? Oh, man, yeah, like 12 years. I think they're all scattered here. Let's go to, here's the Gunther thing I saw most recently. That's in Lowe's. This is Savannah once again, talking to the camera.
It's been 2 weeks since our mom was taken, and I just wanted to come on and say that we still have hope. I still believe. And I wanted to say to whoever has her or knows where she is, it's never too late. And you're not lost or alone. And it is never too late to do the right thing. And we are here.
Where she's going to
believe. Believe in the essential goodness of every human being. And it's never too late.
What else can you say? What else can you do? You've heard about the gloves that they found. They found a backpack. Which is also strange. Like, all of it's actually it's they just found it after day. I don't know. Something is fucking up. Something's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Strange. Like, dude, James made Netflix stock in 2 years. Let's take a little break here. Listen, you don't need to overhaul your life to start investing. Just automate it with Stash. Your New Year money goals can quietly run the background while you focus on everything else.
Guys, you'd be so amazed at how much money you can save and make if you just save a little bit every month.
Stash isn't just another investing app, Brian. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figuring out on your own. They got you covered with Stash.
Right, don't let your money sit around, okay? Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter. I'm going to say that again.
Yes.
Go to get.stash.com/fighter. See how you can always charge your first
stock purchase, and a few important disclosures, okay? That's get.stash.com/fighter, get.stash.com/fighter, all right? Paid non-client endorsement, not a guarantee nor representative of all clients. Smart portfolios are discretionary managed accounts and subject to additional fees. See the advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment, gifts, and what's about. Catch award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Oscars Ball, and Selma. Iconic hits like School Days and Savage. Stream now. So the economy is doing better.
So there's this woman that's like these days, and she tags into the message and says she saw them humans, human beings. This is her reaction to it.
Why she tells that the person back in the courthouse, there's none of that going on.
So wait, so can you just check? So one of the things that the cartels were doing was making people so awful. They would have these people come in for jobs, thought they were here for jobs, and then they would have them fight each other and eat each other to see who is the craziest. And then then you'd go work like crazy stuff. So you go there thinking, so is that what she's responding to? Is that just let's make sure that that's, because a lot of times they take these videos and take them out of context. Because that shit was going on and I think still going on. So she might have lost her mind.
All I get is this inflation since 2009. Now it's Mexico flight out of my life. That's part of it.
There's a lot of this stuff, yeah.
She could be referring to the cartel.
Hey, here we are again. Like, this is the world we live in. Like, we're like, wait, what's going on there?
And then I saw this talk about a Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr don't sound so crazy anymore, do they?
You know, babies, that is not bullshit. It's true.
So it's not just the dogs and the cats, not just the pets.
It's not just the dogs and the cats. They're full-on vampires. And everybody still thinks I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy. They're full-on vampires. They love the taste of human flesh and they drink human blood. They do, Tucker. Stop staring at me like that.
I'm not going to live in darkness. By the way, there are people who do that. Okay,
Yeah, but I'm not even like, here's what I think. I'm not say Roseanne's crazy. She's full of shit. She needs to be in a psych ward. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I can't comprehend.
There are people that do that. We know that, right? We know that there are.
I remember Sam brought it up. Sam Tripoli would bring it up on conspiracy. He's like, the upper elites, the highest of the highest power, that's the kind of things they do. It's crazy. What's weird too is I've seen that painting of like times where they eat babies. Have you seen that painting?
Yeah, it started with Destin. Oh, and his art. See, again, sorry, but that's dark shit. I don't think dark is. I don't like living in that.
So dark.
Yeah. Like, you know. Especially when you got kids.
What do you guys think of this? His people ranked every sports based on how difficult it is to play at a pro level. Yeah. And then this is DraftKings asking about it. This is all the news box number one. And
I mean, we see martial arts, but that's such a weird, it's a weird thing to do. It's supposed to be what I heard. As far as hitting the ball, yes. Yeah, hitting the ball. But wrestling is no joke. Kind of shaking it up, man. It's boxing probably to make the case that when you fail, it's pretty painful, pretty devastating. Right? You get knocked out, you get, I don't know what martial arts, there's mixed martial arts.
There's nothing harder than hitting a curveball in sports.
Yeah.
That would be the hardest thing in professional sports. Yeah, 100 mile an hour. As far as success, think about it. Baseball would be the hardest as far as
My friend
having success in the sport.
Yeah.
But then, boxers, those guys 40-0, 30-0, 35-0.
Yeah, and just to be able to play the game like we don't have to be professional boxers. We can still box each other. We can play the game. We can play basketball. But if you can't hit a ball, what they freeze it. You can also do everything right. You can hit the ball really well. When somebody catches it, you're out. You go 0 for 40, and you did everything right. So it's true. It's unforgiving. It's so dumb. I remember just in the cage, just hitting a 40. I knew it's I could never hit the ball. Now you watch it. My 9-year-old strikes me out. But what else would this do is, think how many people worldwide play baseball. How hard is it to go pro in baseball? It's a hard sport to go pro. Like wouldn't you say basketball is? No, more people play baseball worldwide than basketball. Way more. I don't know that. I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Basketball's huge in the Balkans. It's huge. In China, no baseball. Baseball's huge in China. Japan it is. I don't know about China. Soccer would be number 1. Okay, cricket versus basketball. Yeah, basketball. Cricket? Yeah, basketball is 2.2 billion fans. So basketball is way bigger than baseball. Way bigger. Type in baseball, too. Soccer I knew was the biggest global sport. Yeah, but basketball is huge in China, so they don't play it. Baseball's playing it really like China and America. Basketball is tricky because if you're 5'6", it doesn't matter. I was thinking there's so much yeah, that's I can play soccer, right? I can play baseball. I literally cannot play the NBA. There's so much I would say that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah. In terms of like just all thing that's work on. That's more wrestling, jiu-jitsu, boxing, whatever you talk about, being successful, you're talking about to make it into professional in the LFA, PFL, it's just like the best athletes, period. If you make money, sports, soccer, soccer, dude, soccer is one of those fucking things where like these kids are going to soccer school, soccer college, they go all the way up and they don't make it. And they don't make it. TS2 kids on this team, they want to do it. Don't be the person who waits to get the ball. Don't be the person who waits to get asked to help. So, HGTV starting to call Chris. I'm sorry, I learned the N-word.
You know we need to do Well,
what she did it too was, you know,
well, once you get it started,
it's,
it's have it else.
I don't know.
Communally,
It's just
whether it's your school, your community, I don't care what the heck it's on. People are always willing to help. Whatever they have to help. Don't wait to be helped. Don't wait to be helped. These women who go gonna keep up the board.
The smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews. Built for how modern teams work. That's why more than 90,000 businesses from sole operators to growing teams rely on Quo to stay connected, professional, consistently reachable. They got you.
Conversations. Everyone sees people friends. Making replies faster. Quo isn't just a phone system, it's a smart system. AI, hours, insurance, contact details all live in one clean view. And that's how you make sure you don't let opportunity customers slip away. Try for free plus 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter. That's quo.com/fighter. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers.
Take a little break, kids. This episode of the Fighter is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the road. I love these guys. I'm there every freaking week. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They got everything, 1,000 parts online, in the store. It's all over. So if you're in a jam, they got you covered, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie like Callan, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything you need. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find them in-store, online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Morning offensive link. I think I can handle it. Just talk about Epstein eating papers.
Doesn't have to be a sheer believing and a sheer commitment or one sheer commitment. If you can focus. Not on the sheer what it means. There has to be a sheer base viability. It's not the sheer equilibrium. There's no one sheer
cancel for that.
But it's such a weird,
Yeah, it's all weird, but also
she's learned it as well.
and I try to get racially.
That's
That's why I try to figure out how to even get out. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Someone stole it. Someone stole it and sold it to a tabloid. And then it came out. Wow, bad people. She's been on the show forever. And then just because of her show.
I've never heard those two words.
I know.
I've never heard so random. It's very random. Like, where the hell did that come from? Huh? She said, where the hell did that come from? She literally didn't know what she said. She goes, man, what did I say? That is like, so stupid. Terry Wayne for livelihood for that? That's so dumb. Well, this is the world. It's the assholes that stole it and put it out. It's so sad. That's the world. Grace. It's like, that's it. People who want to jump on that bandwagon and say, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm real.
I saw the first time.
That's what she has to do. It's like that. She has to
Let's say the guy on the ladder there's black. All right, that's fucking weird. Two white guys in the room. She just
It's really a weird thing. It's just a weird thing. It's just a weird thing. Like, it's a weird thing to say. It's like, I don't know, like,
what scumbag sold that to TMZ to get her canceled? So dumb. And that
was like, I think 4 years ago that happened. It just came out.
Oh, it was 4 years
Yeah,
ago.
I was just I'm done with it.
So what happens? If you have a heater,
Oh, boy.
no.
I mean, I think the question to ask people is like, you have to ask them is, are you making the world less racist by being, like, deciding, all right, she's got to go?
Fuck, for the people that cancel her, have you never said, if we record everything you've ever said, have you never said, don't regret it?
Exactly. I mean, if you have a text thread with your friends, you're always saying crazy things to make each other laugh. And some of it's,
Why are you showing us this Jim says, 9 years old? He just posted it.
that's 9 years old. He looks good there. He's not on the old Ozempic or something.
Where he says not looking bad at 37.
That's not always 16.
He's supposed to recently said fair joint muscle. I guess they're called muscle ups.
Neither of them has the ability to close it, so they both put it together. What's that?
Is there anybody who has more in a lot of ways of a dad bod? He's a complete badass. You know what I mean? If you saw him in a baseball game, softball game, you'd be like, man, guys, looks like, you know.
He'll have to have a slither of fucking CD. No, we know. You know, I don't speak Russian. Doesn't seem to be.
What is this now?
This is Michael Jordan pulling a kid's shirt down in a NASCAR race. But then has he won the big donut? Yeah. And he's tickling his legs. Clearly he knows this kid. I think it's the driver medic. So he's like messing.
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, I wouldn't get it. He was so upset. How dare you touch that kid off his? What the fuck are you talking about?
This is where things get crazy.
Oh, is it Michael Jordan?
You're not making the world safe.
What do you think he knows the kid? And there's a fucking one of these bitches.
He's not even pinching his butt. He's not doing that. He's grabbing his shirt.
Tickling his leg. So stupid.
This is such a bummer to me, man. I knew him a little bit. I used to see him on auditions. He was such a good person.
Yeah, so James Vanderbeek.
Yeah, this really hit me hard. It made me like I had to not cry because I knew him a little bit. So like I guess I just kind of as an actor in LA, I would see him periodically between jobs. We'd be auditioning for the same thing. I can't remember what it was, but we came really close to doing a job together, and it might have been. I wasn't, but I was around the same time that when it was going on. So I would see him, and he was such a good guy. And I can't remember our exchange, but it doesn't matter. He was just,
that's what everyone's saying.
He's got 6 kids, and he had stage 3, and then he just died. And he held it together. Going through hell, and was still able to be so positive and such a good person. Could sing his ass off. You ever see him dance and sing?
Some dance.
He could sing too. He was on the Max.
Oh, yeah.
And people are like, whose voice is this? It's like, yeah. And he's so funny. He goes, I want to be Matt Damon. He goes, I want Matt Damon.
The one thing that always bothers me, I don't know if it bothers you, I'm sure I've talked about this before too. It's like when people take pictures when they're in the hospital and then they post them. I don't know why it bothers me, but they're like, holding his head. When you look at
transformation and you see a real what it does to your body, it does to your body.
I'm not going to say like a friend and family was like, yes, like he's on death's doorstep. Like I think Carlton posted a picture. Yes, that one too. It was like the day before he passed away. Who's Carlton? He was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the black guy, still close. Yeah, the day before he said goodbye to the world. I don't know if I'm posting that. Like, what you want? You wouldn't want anyone to do that. Looking at your ass.
I don't know. Sometimes she's like, this is who I am. This is going away now.
The answer's no. I hate it personally, but
Anything else, Jennifer? We ended on that. That's it?
So what are our
All right, guys.
We're gonna be, man.
number one? What's the
I will be. I got a gig down in the Bahamas, and then I have.
What happens in a situation where?
And then I got. I've got the Sonic Theater in Florida. I'll be in Portugal. Looking forward to that. And then I got. Shit, I got Denver, Colorado, March 5th and 6th and 7th. I got a lot of places to go.
I can't tell you Arizona. Just the fun to get around.
This is really very fascinating. So this is actually the beginning of the Shabbos. Perek We'll go through two halachas. Perek Aleph, halacha tes vav and tes zayin. So let me repeat the Rambam. Kol malacha shayach l'yachal lansos also levado. Anytime an individual can perform a malacha by himself. But also shine the shutness. Change of the zenitas of the zenitas. Kizon she'achar zakir v'shrihu. B'miucha Hashem b'shus acheres. Bein shas also shnei ke'echad. Between that, shas achsu shine komos. Because the oxford kikar baltiom reshus v'reshus are the eating. So what's the halachah l'maisin the Lord says the Rambam. Anytime one person could have done the malacha, but two people do it. So halacha l'maisin you are part. So once I just comes up in one of two cases. Let's say Reuven did the akira, Shimon did the hanacha, or Reuven and Shimon both hold on to the quill and they write two letters together, pater. Or the team was light enough that it couldn't be carried by either of them by themselves and they do it together, pater. So we'll say that is halacha l'maisin number one. Any time, any individual who has done the malacha by themselves, but two people choose to do it together, they are both pater. That's halacha number one. Next. That's Zion. Then Enoch יכול לעשות לבדו עד שיצטרפו כגון שניים שעשו תורה והוציאו שרדים. הואיל ואין כוח בהם לעשות לבדו, אבל also בשביל התחילו לעשות, שניהם חייבים. We'll say so now. Second halacha says the Rambam. That what? However, let's use the board case. Let's say two people do malacha together. And why do they do the malacha together? Because neither had the ability to do it on his own. So they do it jointly together. Says the Rambam, they are chayiv. So neither Reuven nor Shimon do the malacha and do it together. Both are chayiv. Right? And what's the shear of the malacha? The shear echad b'chuma. There is one shear. Or it's also like, neither to do it on their own. Essentially, they're reckoned as one entity. And therefore, the shear for the malacha is the same shear as it was for one individual. So what's the difference? Halacha number one is both Reuven and Shimon do the malacha on their own. But they're good friends, they do everything together. So they decide to do their malachas together also, they're both partners. But if neither Reuven nor Shimon do the malacha on their own, and therefore they join forces to do it together, they will both be chayiv. And what is one shear for both of them? Last case, haya koach be'echad lahotzi korazu levado. Vashini in the upper Lotzi on the Vado. Then Ishkat Ushne Lotzi. Was like case number 3 is Reuven can carry it on his own. Shimon can't carry it on his own. Reuven lifts it up and Shimon helps him out. Zaharishon Shiachal Chayiv. Vashini Misayah. Misayah Eno Chayiv Klum. Was halacha number 3. Misayah in Bomam. Helping is halachically significant. So Reuven can carry on his own. And Shimon helps out. Reuven will be chayiv. Shimon is pater because in the same line. Also, therefore, again, halacha case number 1, where Reuven and Shimon, either of them can do the malacha on their own, yet they choose to go ahead and act together, both pater. Case number 2, neither Reuven nor Shimon do the malacha on their own. They join forces. They do the malacha together, both chayiv. And the shear again is as if one person did the malacha. Case number 3, Reuven could do it on his own, but Shimon is the next guy who wants to help out. Reuven will be chayiv, Shimon will be pater, because halacha l'maisin Shabbos and light sayeya in both. We'll stop over here for today. We will advance as Hashem take up after the Mishnah tomorrow. Regular schedule for tomorrow. We will start at 5:05. Got me at 5:05. So let's at least salvage a few minutes. We left one yesterday. We reconnected. Also, I said that I thought the child was so when something has stopped, I was a kid, we transitioned to the little discussion. And then whole senior legal. Media Almeida Siva. Because literally again, the entire learning process, right? The entire university should be built on the concepts that have been part of the what is public righteous scholars. He says, "B'tchulas hashas, not only שתלמיד הפעילות של הגביר סב-חסות. החסות שמסופו מבאר, שציבה השם על עושים בשתלמה. ומספרה שהסיפור שלו בגלל. So this is it says, when a person goes ahead, the person goes ahead, doesn't go ahead. So that gives a habit. So this is it. But when a person goes ahead and is learning something, they can do those for others, whether a person is learning or a person is learning. Person comes to himself. And the moment that he's learning about this learning, ultimately again, he has a challenge of us verse that serves as the foundation for what it is that we do. And because it goes on, I'm going to just read the reading of the very and he says, because it says, no when I'm learning, when I'm studying that is generating out in front of my eyes. In front of my eyes. That I should go ahead and literally imagine in front of me. So the person ultimately again should be able to go ahead and see what it is that he is doing right in front of himself. This is the Al-Zad who will see the Al-Zad Ramaz Russian is the Russian because that I'm trying to explain so actually what we do is not what we have for today or only trying to what we call as you know but just like those problems but the subject is correct which is that a lot of times it's very focused on about or really psychic that at the end of the day, what I'm doing really starts to function as a aspect. How do you like how do you because sometimes I look at it, what I do is I don't even think about the spark. I have some script results like this. Again, it happens all the time. We're essentially that I think it's because part of my habit, part of my schedule, and I do it. But I don't necessarily think about one of the things think about it says that something that when you go ahead and you do this, when you go ahead and you learn, make sure you visualize us that is generating us that is generating where does that hustle come from? That hustle comes from the Torah. Where does the Torah people should come from? Just on the one studio. That generates the applications that I'm the concept that I'm learning about. It generates All right, we'll say good morning. Beautiful person. Thank you, person. Today, one of the responses that I shared, the responses just Today, today's topic is Out one year of international on Sunday of that Sunday. So the Gemara says the Mishnah says it's not so much about taking so much of the separate Shabbos. These have to be dedicated to themselves. Right? Again, don't see right now about transferring items from one to another. What's considered significant? What's insignificant? Set up a construction. Why so much on the sun? Because it looks like so much light. We're not getting double point A. So much light. Getting from your society to advance yourself from one point to the next. That was all of light. Then we're not thinking that's actually looks like some of the little stuff that believe about it. I'm not clear there, so look, it's really continuing. Let's see this mission quoted in different contexts of this here. Sahamatina Uzera. Which is so somebody goes ahead and puts away certain trash, puts out that it's cultural. A person goes ahead and puts away even a minute amount of seed for the point of Al-Musa, for the point of planting it. That's Sahamatina Uzera. Or Ulatoma, just as she took one another again. Refers to the fact that a person will put away a small amount of herbs in order to go ahead and let's see behind the fabric that would often serve as a simple patch filled with different dye colors or a bit of form or let's say this is supposedly a certain amount of something. Ultimately, I get both of these in all of these cases of Zara with the mother of law is exploring a very small amounts. Much smaller than the Roman here with this type of item. Volunteer Shabbos. And also you're going to person goes ahead and brings it out on Shabbos. So what's the halacha side? Ultimately, a person is hired by the cultures. A person is hired ultimately again for going ahead and carrying out any of that. They're looking at what's the logic. Yes, so Rashi says, first Rashi,
Okay, let's just run it. So, listen, 30 Shabbat, 5786, Tuesday, February 17th. Really, dog, I got something worked up for. I got something in a hopper. What's a hopper? Is that the fucking thing that they spin? The NBA draft. Anyway, Bingo hall. Hopper, I got something fucking ready for his race round. You're gonna shoot yourselves, fuckers. In Haifa, they're gonna be squirting like fucking water bottles in fucking Tel Aviv. Those bitches are gonna be selling beer and then fucking goulash. Bitches in Dimona, nobody even knows you fucking exist, girls. You're gonna be re-irrigating the desert. Really? Oh, dog, this shit is so sick. Is it? It's tight, I think. It's a lot of fucking content. Alright. Re-irrigating the desert or irrigating the desert? Fuck. At some point. Alright. Come on, you gotta read through all this bullshit. Really? I was thinking about it. I'm like, do I really like doing this? These are starting to get later and later. I'm not as excited to do it. But I shouldn't say that. I like doing them. I just had to fucking make this fucking shotgun effect of fucking music. Like, once these bitches are fucking programmed, it's over, baby. No one really knows for sure. Elu Ve Elu, Divrei Elohim Chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by. I've been answering questions with people in the Jewish Guild too. Really? Yeah. On Zoom soon. Really? Yeah. That's cool. Somebody's even writing a paper on it. Really? Yeah. That's a sick ass. Serendipity, baby. Alright, well, hey, Serendipity, why don't you fucking use those thumbs to fucking read that shit? Alright, here we go. Zurich, 99 Zurich scene with a bitch A1. Chillazone, Murex, Chunkless. Murex reminds me of Mucinex, which is that the little guy with the, is that Dicker? The toenail guy with the fucking, who lifts up people's toenails like car hoods? Like trunks? Opposite of a trunk? What is it? No, that is, Digger is not Mucinex. It's for your like snorting cold. No, it's for like your fucking nose and throat. No, it's like for your fucking nasal passages. What's the Digger guy? He's something else. We've got to look that up. That's really fucking important. Why? Because he has a different name in the UK. I know that. Toenail mascot Digger. What's this motherfucker's name? Digger the Dermatophyte. Lamisil. Novartis. But he's known as something in the UK. He's in family. Oh, he peels back a human toenail like a cartwheel and crawls inside, declaring, "All I want is to get in here." Oh man, that fucking drives me nuts. Alright, but in the UK, Lamisil, what is it? Mascot, the UK. He's got a different fucking, I mean, that's how deep this fucking shit. Freddy the Fungus in the UK. Yeah, fuck that. His name is Digger. Alright. Well, Murex is not Lamisil. Murex needs a fucking guy. Somebody goes up your fucking nose and is like, I'm making a home in here. Anyway, Murex Trunkless. That shit sounds like a Pokemon, but that's that blue snail. Perhaps. Golus refers to the Jewish diaspora and exile, particularly the state of living outside the land of Israel. Chachma Bina Da'at. Wisdom, understanding, knowledge. That's Chabad, baby. Gay, Kakin, Afinyan, Lek, Tizdayan. I gotta do that bullshit. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Really? Yeah. Akin ani medaber ivri, bekar ivri, mekra'it shef, befoal, anaknu amurim medaber Yiddish o light arami shegam otan ani yakol medaber bamida mesu yemet aval ani ma'adif angli. Lakin bo'u medaber angli. Zenishma tov leka. Indeed, I speak Hebrew. Although in practice, we are supposed to speak Yiddish or perhaps Aramaic, which I can also speak to some extent when I'm in English. I'm not going to speak English. Does that sound good to you? Alright, that was a really cool story, Rabbi. Really? Yo, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Benismecha, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Benismecha, Urakim, Sameach Urakim, Sameach Urakim, Sameach Urakim, Sameach Urakim, Sameach. Hey, Hava Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha. Hava Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Venismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Venismecha. Hakim, Urakim, Belesameach, Urakim, Belesameach, Urakim, Belesameach, Urakim, Belesameach, Urakim. Oh, that was tight, Rabbi. Yeah, it was. I'm getting better at it. Really? Oh, I'm the best at it ever. You don't even know there's 69 verses of that shit. But one of them goes, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila. Yeah, he gets right. Yeah, you don't even know that one. That's the 69th verse. Same as the first. Psych, bitch. It's different. It's different. Why? Oh, it's different. What is Amachai mean? It's something so pleasurable it can bring back the dead, baby. That's what Robertson said before. Show Halavai. That's what she wants to say. That is a. I wish if only Yiddish cup, Jewish head. You get some Jewish head from my mom, dog. Calm down, dude. Yenta, that's a fucking talkative bitch. Gotta be fetish of mine. Topless, brass tacks, motherfucker. Nosh means to snacking on pussy, snacking on pussy. Bashirt, there's Basherta, which is a female soulmate. Basherta is a female, is a male soulmate. Kind of reminds me of the word berserker, which is like a crazy dude out of the Vikings. Anyway, and then there's Bashirt, which is just like, I guess, a neutral soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath. Everybody knows Bucks is nothing. Beans. L'chaim, to life. Para, neutral. Wet, kosher. Smooth, mensch. It's a good dude. It's also the female. I think it should be able to say mention, but anyway, it's a female would be Aisha Khalil and Zadokis boy and Ghetto Prats Wave. That's like, well, fuck. Stettel, that's a town. Strimel, that's a hat. Shadle, that's a fucking wig. Milkig, dairy, Fleischig, meat, powder, neutral. Hamish or Hamish, that's homie. Schmado, that's Brad. Schwigger, mother-in-law. Chazir, that's pig. Chazir is to repeat. Schlep is to like travel with a burden. Meshuggah, that's wow, dude. Really? Meshuggah. Ganif, that's a thief. Yarmulka, Yarmulka, Zarmulka. It's a cat. This thing. So Kipple Trafe means torn. Yard site. Today's yard site. What's yard site? Year time. Here we go, folks.
One kernel. It's one kernel is significant because I use it for homeopathic remedies, right? So for me, one kernel of wheat is
Stories? It's stores.
But again, moving
Oh, that's tight, too. Shabbat shit's amazing. Really? Yeah. Doug, how much more shit do we have? Actually, not that much more. So that's tight. Okay, now we gotta watch those fucking cartoons. I mean, dude, it could be way worse, but these cartoons are awful. Really? Alright, Slow-Mo, let's get your shit together. Are you proud of Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm proud of where this shit. Oh, the NFL. Alan Weingarten, Slow-Mo.
I played for the Green Bay Packers and I played for the Dallas Cowboys. I won a Super Bowl with. Over the years, I'd get together with my dad for weekly lunches, and he'd always tell me how proud he was of me when I played for the Packers, and how proud he was of me when I played for the Dallas Cowboys.
Where's your kippo?
Once one of our lunches when he reached over and he said to me, I was so proud of you when you wore a Green Bay Packer helmet. I was so proud of you when you wore the Dallas Cowboy helmet. But I've never been more proud of you than what you're wearing on your head today.
Oh, he's got one. I know, you can't even fucking see it. You can fucking see mine. Alright, well, that was cool. It's like, bitch, that was boring as fuck. Oh, if this is boring, I'm gonna be 44 minutes. Get the fuck out of here.
And again, he doesn't just say it,
Gotta watch these creepy fucking puppets.
Jonathan does what I keep on sometimes. Whenever it comes to sitting on the last one, for some reason, bagels. That's for the importance of learning. And what's that come from? Because if you eat it, originally we had some kosher breakfast cereal, I think, but I can keep it scrapped. Fantastic kosher cereal. Wait a second, I think I was supposed to be talking about breakfast cereal commercial. Breakfast cereal.
Their content is garbage. Like, dog, you wanna? Hey, why you breathe through your fucking mouth? Because I have a disease. Yeah. And I've had it before. I had it fixed. Still. They did a really good job fixing it. I remember when I fucking did it and I woke. Freezing. She's like, yeah, you know, shit in there. But like, you know, anyway, calm down, though. This better be the best fucking story I've ever heard about wearing a kippa. Why didn't you show it? Oh, hey guys, I had a yarmulke. It was on the Titanic. Oh, can we see it? Oh, you want to see my fucking Titanic yarmulke? Get the fuck out of here. There's the door. Dog, can you imagine? Hey, we're from Chabad.org. We're going to do this thing. We're going to sit down. You can have a fucking picture of anything you want next to you. You can wear all your fucking medals and stuff. We're here for you to talk about the yarmulke that you found at Ground Zero. Okay, that's great. Hey everybody, I was at Ground Zero and I was jerking myself off around September 10th, 2001, and all of a sudden the next day somebody comes up to me, they're like, hey, you've seen this yarmulke? And then I look inside and it's fucking Terry and Jerry. And then we went to the fucking FBI, we went to the police, we went to the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. All these motherfuckers are like, oh wow, that's incredible. Oh cool. Where's the fucking kippa? Oh, it's in my shit. Fucking Titanic kippas, yeah. Hey kids, I was on the fucking Titanic, and this motherfucker was like, hey, there's a fucking iceberg, and everybody's like, oh, go fuck yourself, Rabbi. And then I was like, but that might be fucking dangerous. And everybody was like, go pound sand. I was like, but dude, it's a fucking. Anyway, I was like, iceberg right ahead, and they're like, shut the fuck up, Rabbi. And then all of a sudden I was like, all right. So like a few hours go by, and all of a sudden I was like, told you so, bitch. And they're like, oh, hey, Rabbi, as the fucking boat's going down, will you please take this one final kippa? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that, bitch. On the fucking, I didn't even need a lifeboat. I was just treading water for hours. Really? Yeah, people are like, look at that fucking Rabbi tread water. Anyway, then all of a sudden, I was like, man, I had that fucking kippa. I was wearing double kippas. I was just like, oh, baby. And then all of a sudden, this fucking yacht came by because they were like, dude, we gotta fucking pick up a rabbi. And then all of a sudden, I was like, I just climbed up like a fucking Somali pirate. And then I was like, oh, hey, everybody, do you want to hear my story about this couple? And they were like, oh, yeah, that'd be great, Rabbi. And then I told them the story. And then I'm here to tell you about it, but I don't have it. It's in my shit. Worst discussion ever. Hey, Titanic, Rabbi. Calm down, kids. All right. Yarmulke. I hate how yarmulke. Really, I hate how it's spelled. Yarmulke. Worst day ever. Yo, Rabbi, this is the worst. What does that have to do with Kabbalah? We'll get there.
Since the days of old, the Jewish customs were carried over at all times. Thus, the skull cap became a familiar part of the Jew's attire. Generally, Jews take it for granted that the head should be covered when they find themselves in a holy place, such as the synagogue, or engaged in sacred obligation, such as the study of the Torah, reciting of prayers, partaking of food wine, and the like. Actually, there is not a time in the Jew's life when he is not in the presence of GD, nor is there any part of his life which is free from the service of GD. Shortly before Rabbi Joseph I Gerson, the Lubavitcher rabbi of St. Timothy, passed away, a question was submitted to him by a prominent Jewish gentleman regarding the significance of keeping the head covered. The rabbi's answer, they are submitted by his successor, the present Lubavitcher rabbi, Rabbi Rabbi Gerson, who was based on his information practice of covering the head. The rabbi of St. Timothy premises his answer, reference to Tit 12, who was the portion shall place before the worship, and it shall come to pass that he will diligently mark it, etc. Because one should first accept the yoke of the ring of heaven, and then accept the yoke of precepts. Correction, verse 3 on CH. 2. The words of the Mishnah are clear that the Jew submission to GD's ring and his acceptance of precepts must be in a manner and condition of a yoke, needing fundamentally no intellectual explanation, only an acknowledgement that that is the decree of GD's will. To be sure, Jewish scholars, sages, and philosophers have written volumes on meaning and significance of various mitzvahs. But whatever intellectual reasons may be advanced to explain any particular mitzvah, they are really immaterial, and by no means do they represent all the real significance of the mitzvah, for the mitzvah is essentially a divine decree which is above reason. In practice, we see that those who observe the precepts, because they are GD's commands, decrees by his will, fulfill them faithfully at all times and in all places, but those who would be guided by explanation often fall into error, for the human intellect is limited, while the precepts are given by GD, whose wisdom is infinite. The basis of all precepts. The prayer Shabbat forms the central theme for morning and evening prayers. The Shabbat consists of 3 chapters, taken from the Torah. In the first portion, Shabbat proclaims the unity of GD and his sovereignty. He is one, the creator and Lord of the universe. At the same time, we profess our complete and absolute submission to GD's reign, with a love that is greater and within anything we possess, including our very life. Shabbat speaks to GD's commands. The mitzvah, GD is the supreme judge, rewriting the fulfillment of his commands, and warning about eventual retribution for their non-fulfillment. The third portion has been added for its mentioning of the mitzvah of census and the liberation from Egypt. The first 2 chapters of Shabbat, the subject of our discussion, our sages, as quoted in the rabbi's letter, observe that the order of the first 2 portions of Shabbat is not accidental, but is logical and purposeful. It tells us, first of all, that both indicates our submission to the reign of heaven, and our acceptance of the precepts. Such submission and acceptance must be in a manner similar to a yoke. Secondly, that the first prohibits observing the precepts and practicing our religion is the acceptance of GD's sovereignty with absolute resignation and submission. In the presence of the supreme being, we must acknowledge our intellectual intelligence. This idea is made in the expression yoke. The analogy is not used to suggest a word far from it. It is used in the sense that a yoke has no idea of what is behind its master's will. B, the animal's passive submission. C, the yoke is
circumstances where my mind, what I need either fortunately and what and what and either circumstances as well, which emergency in that way. So again, for our purposes, it will be us. But when I took a different you would not bring this concept. But finally, that's the job. So that's my question. Not if you guys can write to the dice. So what happens is a person goes to the dice, never gets good at what but goes to the dice, and then into a home that is coming. That will take. You go ahead and go to a home that's really important. So now what color you want to what color for the wall? Right. You let me try this to go get it. It's just enough to stop it. And I'm standing in the car. I'm holding, and I throw it into the hole. And I tie it so the character I have in the public into the fire. The sheer for food items I thought dramatically values. It's a larger amount of a go-getter. And decides to dry cake. I want to try to stop it. Even in summer, it is so funny. I was saying summer, during the sheer for summer, it's exercise. The next one is what do you mean with height? It's going to be all of stuff. Inside of the hole. And I wrote in this tuba a very good read, and the tuba that I wrote in so my so what's
All right, you want to hear a story? It has nothing to do with this. All right. First thing, I don't use the phrase in as much, right? Not much. Secondly, I think so it's talking about like what issues breathing and Man, when I was a little kid, like, you know, like if you ever saw the Brady Bunch with fucking Jan and she like hits her in the fucking face, and then she's got like a swollen face. Like that happened. I was always playing sports and shit. Times plus another where I really got fucked. It was always on my parents' anniversary. 3 years August, and my mother, who would be like cooking steaks for my parents' anniversary, would always say to my dad, "Go outside with me and play catch with him, and I'll call you when dinner is ready." So my father watching golf. All right. You.
Right after you take it out of the walls of the design.
You got ball and mitt, and yeah. And here's a funny thing: I could never get my mitt like really broken in. My father would always be like, "You need a mitt," and I have his old mitt from like the 1950s. It seemed like it was old. It was fucking, but it was really broken in, and that was fine. But then it started to come apart when I really started to play with it. So I remember I got a fucking mitt, but I never broke it in enough, and so I couldn't. It was fine, but it was never like it should be. It was like, and anyway. So I think my father had his old mitt and I had mine mitt, and we go in the backyard. And year one, maybe dinner's like an hour away. We're just doing this, having a good time, bonding with dad, and right in the fucking face, I'm seeing stars, and I'm bleeding, and I'm not crying because that's just, I mean, but my eyes are certainly welled up. And my father's like, "All right, well, it's the end of catch." So I go inside and, you know, like wipe my nose, and it's all bloody and stuff. So my face was swollen for a few days. Broken. All right, so year two, same fucking day, 365 days a year. My mother was making dinner for her parents' anniversary. Says, "Why don't you? Now, didn't they go out to dinner on their anniversary? Some years, yeah, but I mean, I just remember 3 fucking years, 3 summers in a row." My mother says to my father, "Oh, why don't you go on out and play catch?" And my father and I we played catch, but not like, hey, there's nothing to do, play catch. It was like, just, it was unique times. But we would play. There's no doubt about it. We would play. We'll take a time out here. I remember one time I was playing with my cousin. This I thought was interesting. We're playing football. And I was a little older than my cousin, and I could throw it a little better and harder. And my cousin was a little younger, and I, you know, like, here's how it happens with kids. You throw it, like, maybe at, you know, 50%, catch it. And you throw it at 60%, catch it. And you throw it 70%, catch it. And my cousin, who maybe the first few times was like flinching because I had it pretty quickly. And again, he was younger than I was, and I probably shouldn't have thrown as hard. Then I remember getting yelled at or whatever, just discipline. Like, hey, you can't throw the ball that hard. Your cousin's not as old as you are. You need to go a little easier. Oh, okay. And I remember this. I threw the ball, and I wasn't the last time purposefully doing it to be really to like for him to hurt him or anything like that. But he flinched or whatever. He goes inside, and I just remember waiting outside, and my father comes marching out, He goes, "Oh, you think you throw the ball pretty hard at your cousin? All right." So he takes the ball, chucks it at me, and I catch it. And I was like, "No way!" And he's like, "Give me the ball back." I'm like, "Okay." He boom, throws it again, and I fucking caught it again. Throw it back to him. Boom! And I kept catching it. And he kept trying to throw it as hard as he could, and I kept catching it until finally, I don't know, something happened, and he was like, "There, now you know what it's like." I'm like, "Yeah, but I caught the ball quite a few times before I fucking dropped it." These hands, like fucking catching bricks like Jerry Rice. Anyway, so back to my parents' anniversary. It was August 7th, every fucking year. And my father, year two. All right, he's got his glove, throwing the ball. Sometimes he would even, I think, catch the ball barehanded, but throwing the ball back to him. Boom, boom, boom. Year two, right in the fucking nose, and again, just cracked my fucking nose again, and bloody and fuck, and go. My mother's like, "What happened?" I mean, if you play catch enough and you miss the ball, it's just eventually you're gonna fucking take one in the face. And I just happened to do it 2 years in a row. So, my family was never like, you just walk it off, whatever it was. Like, some families would be like, "Oh, we're gonna have a I don't know, like a bag of ice." Like, I'd have to be like, "Hey, all the other kids, when they get hurt, they get a bag of ice." My parents would be like, "All right, fucking pussy, really?" It's just like, it'll be fine. But I put like ice on it to stop the swelling or whatever, and it would be fucking like broken again. I remember when I would eventually get my nose corrected. I remember them being like, "You double deviated septum." Like, so okay, so in the third year, my parents, it's their anniversary, and they're like, my mom's like, "Go play catch with, and I'll call you when dinner's ready." And your parents didn't go out to dinner. Again, they did. They might have gone out to dinner the night before or, whenever, but this was like, actually, it wasn't always on the same day. That's what it was. It wasn't always, because the day didn't always fall, but it was like a Sunday of their anniversary weekend. That's what it was usually. Really, yeah. Because their anniversary might have been on a Tuesday or something like that. And so they might have gone out to dinner on Saturday night, and Sunday my mom's making like a steaks for whatever. And the reason why I recall this is, I just remember the smell. I remember it was a nice scene. You can imagine playing in a big backyard with your father and your mom's got the grill. Would your dad grill? Yeah, he would grill too. Really? Yeah, under different conditions though. My mom would sometimes grill like inside, but that gets too smoky, so she'd grill outside. Anyway. And what would she grill? She'd grill the steaks, obviously, but I love grilled vegetables. She'd grill vegetables. Sometimes she'd make kebabs. That was a big thing with cherry tomatoes, and green peppers, and sometimes like fruit, like pineapple or something. Really, yeah. But anyway, she's making steak. We'd have steak a lot. It's like my father's favorite food. It's my favorite food, perhaps. Anyway, year 3. Dad and I throwing the ball right in the fucking nose. I'm seeing stars. My eyes are fucking watering. And he wasn't throwing it hard or like trying to do it. It just so happened that if you play catch for enough time and you're catching the ball right in front of your face, that's how it is. So I kind of learned to like not catch it right in front of my face, but like kind of like on my head. Anyway, a few years go by, more than a few years, but my dad and I were playing racquetball, It sounds like you played a lot of sports with your parents. My parents, no. Father, yes. Did your mom ever? I never saw my mom ever do anything athletic. Ever. Really? Nothing. She said it was a waste of good shopping time. That was her thing. She liked to shop. My mom's a grade A shopper, but sports, that's just not her thing. Did she ever play any sports that you remember? Oh, what shouldn't say? Okay, maybe play basketball a little bit. Not like, but she'd be like, I would like, we, I remember we got a hoop. That was a big deal, and maybe we'd play after dinner. Some, my dad and I would play horse, but then if my dad were not, if my dad were not home, um, sometimes he had to travel for work or something like that. Maybe. But like, I'm talking like I can count on my hand like how many times it's happened, and it wasn't consistent. It was just like maybe for like a week or something. Anyway, did she ever play baseball? No. Really? No. Women's hands are different. They're like they have nails and stuff. They're not. So, women's things. I mean, it can be. Uh, what about football? No, never. My mom never ever played football. Um, volleyball? No. We'd play if we were gonna play something. We'd play like a board game. We'd play Scrabble. We'd play Monopoly. I remember getting Monopoly Junior, being pissed off that I got the junior version because I wanted the adult version. But it was big. Um, what else? Checkers. We played Chinese checkers all the time. That one we would play. So my mom played board games with me. My dad played chess with me, but I had to play it like while he was watching some TV. He'd be watching Frasier, and we'd be playing chess. That was the other thing too. My parents had stuff, but they couldn't find it or whatever. They'd be like, my dad. I'd be like, Dad, I need a baseball glove. Can we get a baseball glove? Oh, I've got a baseball glove. We'll get you one. I remember I needed baseball shoes that he eventually he got them, but like cleats. I remember learning how to clean them out with like tongue depressors. And like, not tongue, yeah, tongue depressor, but what is it? Popsicle sticks. That was big. Popsicle sticks are big. What else? Um, but it sounds like as I say this, my parents are really involved in sports with me, or at least doing stuff with me. And I didn't have siblings, so somebody had to do some kind of thing. But yeah. How about your grandparents? Did they ever play sports with you? Yeah, my grandfather and I played this game, and it was so much fun. Okay, so I didn't have a lot of. I mean, I say it like in comparison to some kids I knew, didn't have that many toys, but these kids had. I would see kids with tons of toys and things like that. I did not have that. And my grandparents, I had like this little corner for toys, but oh yeah, and I had this little ball, this little yellow and blue ball, and my grandfather and I would play catch with it, and I would do where he would sit in his chair, and he'd throw this ball to me, and I'd catch it and jump on this furniture, and like make amazing catches, like the best catches that I could. And sometimes I would forget the ball or take it home or something, and I wouldn't have the ball there anymore. And so we would come up with like we wouldn't have anything. So he would take a rag and put a plastic bag around it and then put rubber bands around it. And then I would catch that. And it got me to be really good at catching things. Not, I would say far better than most people at catching stuff. Like Jerry Rice catching bricks, baby. Anyway, so if you have good hand-eye coordination as a kid, you usually think you could avoid getting 3 broken noses annually when you're playing catch around your parents' anniversary. But anyway, so my dad and I were playing racquetball. And my dad played a lot of racquetball growing up. Not every day, but he'd play weekly, on and off whenever he could find people. And we were members of the racket club, and I always wanted to play tennis, but that was like, no, we don't play tennis. We play racquetball. It's faster. My dad would say it's faster and it's a better workout, and it is. But there are like two kinds of like tennis people are extremely wealthy people generally. They're doing their own thing. Racquetball players usually like not tennis people, but still the racket player. Anyway, so my dad and I were playing racquetball, and for as much as I played racquetball in my life, I never got to be as good as I wanted to be. I would get good against average people, and then I would play someone who was really good, and it was like, this isn't even the same fucking game. They were so good. They hit this fucking ball right in the corner. What the fuck? I didn't even get a chance. Anyway, Dad and I were playing, and I was about 18 years old or so, maybe 19. And we're playing, and um, my dad would always beat me until I got to a certain point where I learned how to hit this shot. Is this sky shot that he could not get to because he could never run really well. He had bad knees. Though he ran in like 5Ks and stuff, like when he was a younger man, and would play football and run in that. As he got older, he just wasn't able to run that well. He always said, "I'm not fast, but I'm quick," and that's true. He was really quick. That's why he liked racquetball, because if you have to run long distances, you're not going to be as good as if you just have to run short distances. And that's why he preferred racquetball than tennis. But he played tennis too. He was on his tennis team in high school. Anyway, that was another thing. I would say, Dad, I need a tennis racket. I want to go play with my friends in tennis. He gave me this old fucking tennis racket that was like wooden. Like, you want me to play with a fucking wooden tennis, like golf? I had wooden club. I didn't even have clubs. They just fell off a truck. Kids, really? Where did you get these clubs? Fell off a truck. I went to my cousin. Where did? Because he got the same set. My uncle, I love this man so much. He's really my dad's cousin, but he was my uncle. And his kids and I were like siblings. Anyway, he was always into cool stuff. They were country club. He was like a very, I don't know. They had Cadillacs and Thunderbird, all kinds of really cool cars. They had this van that was like a house. It was like so fancy. It had television that was so big. It had lighting. Like, he was on the cutting edge of so much shit. He had a fucking chair that was like a massage chair that had a cooler in it. They had HBO. They had just cutting edge of it. He was a big Coca-Cola stock purchaser. I mean, like, relatively, that always performed well for him. Anyway, so he got us these golf clubs, my cousins and me. He got us golf clubs, and I remember asking my cousin, "Where did your dad get these golf clubs?" And he was like, "He said they fell off a truck." I used those clubs for so long, and then I'll just tell this quick story. I always wanted a titanium. Titanium was so big in the mid '90s, like, because there was the transition from wooden clubs to the metal clubs came about, but then titanium was supposed to be lighter, and as a young person, it's hard to swing a club, So anyway, they had this one titanium club at the pro shop. My uncle could go to a pro shop and buy up the whole place. He'd buy hats, he'd buy golf bags, he'd buy clubs, he'd buy everything. And when I go there, we just got buckets of balls of retail balls, but we never bought anything. And sometimes you could test different clubs, and they had this one titanium club, and for like juniors. I was just moving from like child clubs to a little older. My dad was like, "You're gonna grow, and I'm not getting you clubs because you're gonna grow into adult clubs soon enough." But my little clubs were just not where they were. And so we were hitting balls. That's what we were. On a Sunday, a lot of times my dad and my uncle would play golf, and my mom and my aunt and the children, we would go to the mall. That was like our day. And we, when things were young, when we were young, and everything was pre 9/11. Anyway, but then in the evening, we like, it just depended. But sometimes my cousins they wouldn't normally, they sometimes would spend the night, sometimes not, just depended. Um, and I will just say this: I was not a joy of a kid with them because I was very competitive, extremely, and they were just normal kids. And I wanted to compete in everything, and I wanted to be the best, and I wanted all the adults to know that I was the best. And they were just like normal kids. They were like, be like, calm down. Not everything is a competition. I remember they always said, not everything is a competition. Well, guess what? In 2026, baby, everything's a competition. But life is a competition. But I was always so competitive. I wanted to compete and compete and compete. And so anyway, we were at the range, and my dad and my uncle were hitting golf balls, and my cousin was looking at this titanium club, and it was a little too big for him. Though he would eventually grow be really tall, but back then I was a little taller than he was. And my uncle asked the people at the front desk, like, "Hey, can we test drive this club?" And they're like, "Yeah." And my cousin's hitting it, and he's for as much money as my uncle spent at pro shops. I mean, huge amounts at all the pro shops. He was the worst golfer in the history of golf, and he's hilarious. He was hilarious. He, I've never known anybody to do this. He'd take 6 hours for a golf round. I mean, usually golf is like 3 hours or 4 hours maximum. He'd take 6 hours. He would, so let's say the tee time was at noon. He'd show up at 12:30 because he had to fucking comb his hair. This is a man who served in Vietnam and had an Armani suit. He was like a very unique individual. Very, very funny. One of the funniest people. People will say, "Who was the funniest person in your family?" And it's, to me, like, a lot of people of my friends never got a chance to meet my uncle, but he was the funniest motherfucker. He was so funny. He was so funny. Anyway, and the people who people think were funny in my family are like not in the top 5. This motherfucker was so funny. Really? Yeah. Anyway, so we go to the driving range. My uncle just hacking away, just terrible golfer. But he's got all the best fucking equipment. I mean, he's using Titleist balls, and he's got just the best equipment, and he's got just the nicest hat from the country club that he belongs to. He's just terrible. And my dad, who was never an excellent golfer, just a moderate, decent, maybe just an average golfer, was always making fun of her how badly he played golf, and just in a fun way. My uncle would just not pay attention. He'd just be trying to he'd get this torsion and boom. This like junior club, and they're like, yeah. So my cousin was trying to hit it, and he took after that. Never really good golfer. And then I was like, "Can I try it?" And my uncle said, "Yeah, go ahead." and I fucking nailed this thing, and I hit it really well. And my uncle's saying to my dad, "Get him that club." Come on, it's not that. I remember it was like $50 or something like that. And my uncle said, "Get him that club." My dad's like, "No, he's gonna just grow out of it." And I was hitting it really, really well. And I was like, I never want to take this club out of my hands. And eventually, the night or the evening would come. Like we would play golf until the sun came down, and at the driving range. And that was always our thing. Going to the driving range was just a huge deal. And my uncle, he bought me. And I was so thrilled. I'll never forget, it's a titanium alloy, and I didn't know what an alloy was. And I would ask, "What's an alloy?" And I'd be explained that it's like a mixture of metals, so it's not like pure titanium. And I was like, "That's fine. It's got the word titanium in it." And the fact that it had the word titanium in it was a um, placebo that I felt like I could play better. Did you ever hit that club well? Yeah, I did. I mean, I could have hit it better, but it was like, I'll never forget that. So he bought me my first set of clubs, and he bought me that club. Well, he got the first set of club off. It didn't fill up a truck. Really, yeah. Anyway, my uncle, he had a gas-powered golf cart and an electric golf cart. He had multiple boats, and he had like cars that he was like storing. Like he had all kinds of shit. He had multiple properties, and at one time my family like basically owned the street. And my uncle, I mean, if you look at it today, you're like this, but back then it was a really nice. It was something. Anyway, my uncle, he was very advanced. I remember he had like a CD player in his car whenever it was CD player. Just really. But what they didn't have were computers. Well, I shouldn't say that. My uncle, when my dad found out my dad was getting a computer, my uncle said, "I want the same computer," and so they bought a computer. But he didn't really use it. But anyway, getting back to racquetball. So my dad and I were playing racquetball, and I'd have this sky shot, and he couldn't get to it. And he would tell me, "You can't do that shot." I'm like, "Why not?" He's like, "Because I can't get to it. It's no fun if I can't play." I'm like, "Then get good, dog." Anyway, we were playing, and I hit this shot, and my dad went to go get it, and I turned around to see, and wham! Right on the bridge of my nose, my dad hit me with a fucking racket, and I'm bloodier than fuck, and he broke my nose. And I remember like they like cleaned out the like racket. Like I just remember, and I had a dance to go to that weekend. And fortunately, I was able to clean it up, so it had like a little scar on my nose, a little bit. But I remember my date was like, "You broke your nose right before the song." I know. Anyway, the first time though that I had any issue there, we were in Las Vegas visiting different aunt and uncle, and we were going to Disneyland. And was that when? No, actually, no. It was a different time. We were just at their house, and they had a table, and it was just like I just didn't know the area really well, and I hit my right here, and I had a scar there for the rest. I still have a scar there, and I needed stitches. And when my grandparents found out about it, they were really like, "Why did they have a table like that?" It's like they had a table. I was a little kid. It happens, but Anyway, so what does that have to do with wearing a kippa? I don't know. They showed that football player. Who knows? Anyway, that's the end of that story.
That's what all
Some laws of government.
that's what
One should not walk bareheaded the distance of 4 cubits long. 2. Nowadays there is an additional prohibition. Not only to walk a short distance, but even to sit in the house bareheaded too. 3. It should be even more during sleep at night 3. 4. Small children should also be raised to cover their heads. 1. Shulchan Garage, or Jam, end of chapter 2. 2. Moving on, Tabs, one of the chief exponents of the Shulchan Garage, one of the Muslim acronym, as for the Shulchan Garage, or SGA, CH, 3. 3. Shalom, quoted in Mishnah Berurah, commenting on Shulchan Garage, given. 4. Moving on, one of the chief exponents of the Shulchan Garage, one of the Muslim acronym, Shulchan Garage, or SGA, end of chapter 2. You may also be interested in.
Is that how you? I mean, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein says so long as you're inside. But you know, Chabad does their own thing. What would you say? I've even had a thing like a clip that I put in my hair at points. Why? I don't really recall. I mean, what kind of clip was it? I don't know. I've counted all kinds of things that are covering. Just something. Like I've counted this. Where's that? This thing as a head covering. This fucking telephone cord material, whatever. But it's almost like I couldn't imagine walking outside without a head covering. I've used shit for head coverings. Like, especially if I go outside. Anyway. Okay, now let's watch this fucking thing. And then we've got to review some kids. That's enough sports time. So what are we doing here? Jewish video. Dude, I will say this, and like I couldn't be wrong. I think I'm the best person in the world at wearing a kippah, especially outside. Because some people will say, "Well, Rabbi, we see that in some of your older videos, you're not always wearing a kippah, or you're wearing another hat or something." They're like, I know, but I want people to know that, you know, if you, not everybody's gonna be as good. But I remember I had one behind my head, but it was like I have my head. Like I would literally like wear my head raw. It was almost for the cool nefesh, almost. But I was inside. If I'm outside, I mean, I've worn it. I don't want to go into it, but like I've worn a kippah in the most difficult of ways that I think you could ever wear a kippah. Really? Yeah. So I'll put. I mean, like I remember reading about rabbinical colleagues who would wear kippahs, or they wouldn't be allowed to wear kippah under certain circumstances, and it's like I could empathize if I were in that position. I would understand. Just a very important thing to me. So I mean, I've said it and I'll say it again. Mossad has fucking satellites that are watching the entire Earth, and they could take video of me, and I don't think anybody would beat me at wearing kippah. At least, as a knowledgeable person. I would put myself, if you could like volunteer who wears a kippah the best in the world, I would say not only do I do it to the point where I do it better than any rabbi in the county, but or in the state of California, or but in the world, like my life depends on it. Really? Anyway, but mezuzahs, I'm so good at kissing a mezuzah. Now, people will say, "We've seen you miss a mezuzah." Are you sure that that's like the legitimate mezuzah for the doorway? And I mean, perhaps like I've gone into a place like, for instance, the Milky Way has a mezuzah, and you may not recognize it right when you go in. Like maybe you've got your mind on something else, but like I can tell you that mezuzah, or hats, or certainly of a shul. But then I've been in shuls or things that represent shuls without mezuzah. Because they're like temporary. But I can tell you, like I've lived in places where mezuzah, they had to like make an exception to the mezuzah, like to allow me to have it on the outside of my door frame. And they've told me that it's really not that big of a deal. They're like, yeah, but we want everybody's area to look the same, and we had to make an exception for you. And I remember them saying that we treated it like if you had a disability. Oh, okay, thanks. But anyway, and my mezuzah, I'm at least like you don't necessarily see. I kiss that fucking thing 40 times a day. Really? Yeah, you're supposed to do it when you're going in, but I do it when you're going out. I'm super big. Really? Yeah. And then the mechitza. I even remind rabbinical colleagues about the mechitza. I'm really big on those three things. Kippot, mezuzim, and mechitzim. I'm really big on yarmulkes, mezuzahs, and mechitzas. Like, there's some people who are going to be like, I think that you should be better at this. Okay. But you're not going to find anybody who's better at kippot, kiss on mezuzah, or the mechitza. Those are like my three. I'm giant. Anything else on which you're big? Some things. All right, what comes next? Some other stuff. I've been really big. Have you been perfect? Because I've been knowledgeable and done as well. What about when tzitzit? I mean, like that's a big one. I've got tzitzit on the front of this thing. But I'm not wearing a four-corner garment. But when I do, I'll wear. There are some people like probably bigger. But no one's bigger than pizza. Really? I mean, I would just sit here and be like, I have lots of stories about these and how I had to enforce these traditions on rabbinical colleges. And these are some of the biggest rabbis. Oh, abortion. I don't want to say I'm the best expert on it, but I know it pretty well. Fortunately, not for my own sake, but just for study purposes. Like I know it better than many rabbis. Anything else? Havdalah. Oh yeah. I'm bigger on Havdalah than I think anybody else. You can have lighting Shabbat candles. That's cool. Havdalah is my shit, and I'm bigger on Havdalah than I am on Shabbat, on lighting Shabbat candles. I really am. And I feel we should be. I feel like Havdalah welcomes the week. I mean, the week is 6 days aside from Shabbat, but then there's Shabbat, but it gets you started. I'm so big on Havdalah. Ever since I've ever known that seeing people do Havdalah, I don't want to. Really? Have you ever missed Havdalah or Shabbat? Not in any way I can control. So what does that mean? Like I've been unconscious during the start of Shabbat. What can I do if I'm unconscious? I've been under surgery and had, some people may say like a near-death experience, which I think you probably could consider it, but where like the doctor had to drive me home. That doesn't happen under normal conditions. Ever. I've never known of that to happen. Ever. I've never known of a doctor in any after a surgery for anybody ever drive them home. Really? I've never known that. That's not like a thing. Anyway, so like I can't control that, or did you drive on Shabbat? I didn't drive, and I didn't ask anybody to drive. I was literally unconscious, and very heavily drugged. Like I was unconscious. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I had so much blood loss that I was having extreme difficulty just walking. So it would be like I had a life-threatening surgery. Well, I had a life-threatening complications that happened during the surgery. If you have to be driven in a fucking ambulance because of that, then you do. I mean, it was similar to that. I had a medical professional who had to transport me. But I didn't use fucking electricity. Really? Everything was on timers. Anyway. But for how as extreme as that is, I'm still better at Havdalah. Really? Yeah, and I mean, I've been through under normal conditions. My Havdalah setup was sick. Braided candle. I've got fucking Ashkenazi. Oh my god! Bissamine. And I've used Sephardic bissamine. What's the difference? We're Ashkenazi, so clothes and shit. And so far, similar.
Now, the touchless, you look, if you look, by the way, at the footnote in days, right? Amar Kata, we last late last summer. So it's like the touchless, but the open.
What is it? Well, Havdalah means separation. Ashkenazi use cloves. Mizrahi, Aramaic plants.
Right? Ultimately, unfortunately, however, and that which we think are thought are in fact unfortunately Mishnah. Mostly people are spoken. I'm appreciated for having a kind of a house. So it's this. A person takes out a spice box. I was like, spicy peppers. So what would it be? Spicy peppers would have a big box, and inside of the box, it had all smaller compartments. Those smaller boxes with different types of spices. If it's carried out a spicy pepper box on Shabbos, you are only trying once. Only trying once. Or I'm at a thought maybe I'm trying for each every smaller individual box. Sure, no, I'm only trying once.
I wouldn't say Ashkenazi. I've just seen cinnamon at points. Really, yeah, but I think it was just in homes that didn't have other things. So Ashkenazi, cinnamon and cloves. The choice is flexible, and any pleasant-smelling aromatic substance is acceptable. Sephardic is cinnamon, cloves, or other aromatic herbs. But they also have myrtle branches. I've used both. Throughout this, you'll see I've used just cinnamon, or maybe cinnamon in combination with this name. I think it's fine to have both. It's just supposed to be aromatic. Anyway, I'm really big on fucking Havdalah. Like, to the Rebetza note, I've been talking, I'm really big on mezuzos, Havdalah, kippot.
Ultimately, again, you will be high. Mace, the glass house is dead. Then I was at that point, I want the glass house is dead. It's food.
Mezuzos, mojitos. Really? Yeah. What are you big on? You'll see. If I'm like tzitzit, if I'm not wearing a four-corner garment, I don't think I need to. And I think there's an argument that says that I can wear it on my belt. Like, that's a big thing. What else? Nail cutting. Order. I know there's a Kabbalistic way to do it, but if I have one nail that needs it more than others, I don't think you need to cut more. It's like, but I even know people who are really from who don't do things the way that they're supposed to. You're supposed to like burn these fucking things, just put it in the toilet, and that's fine. So, is that true? I think some. It just depends on your tradition. As Judaism burn your fingernails? Is that true? Yeah. Chassid. Some bird, some would throw them away. Is a wicked person. So yeah, you are supposed to burn. Which, like, do you? Barely. But perhaps. Don't you chew them? I've gone through periods of time where I don't. I get manicures and things like that. But you'll see when this comes out, this is like survival. If I'm not in survival mode, I'm fucking as perfect as I can be. In traditional Jewish practice, yes, many people are careful about how they dispose of fingernail clippings, and one common custom is to burn them. The source of in the Talmud Bavli, Moed Katan 18a, which says, one who burns nail clippings is called a chassid, pious person. One who buries them is called a tzaddik, righteous person. One who throws them away is called a rasha, a wicked person. Why? Because of the concern that a pregnant woman might step on them, and it is believed this could cause harm, a kind of spiritual segula concern. So do Jews have to burn it? Not strictly halakha, Jewish law. Halakhically, Jewish law, the main concern is that they should not be left somewhere people walk today. Many authorities say wrapping them and throwing them in the garbage is fine. Flushing them is also common, as most people will do that. Burning is considered an extra level of piety, not an obligation. So if someone doesn't burn their fingernails, they're not violating a prohibition. They're just not following the extra pious custom. All right, yeah, give me the Kabbalistic angle too. All right, the Kabbalistic discussion appears primarily in the Zohar and later works of the Isaac Luria, the Arizal. What are nails spiritually? In Kabbalah, the received mystical tradition, fingernails are considered external dead extensions of the body, symbolically associated with the realm of kelipot, husks, shells. The kelipot represent spiritual forces that conceal holiness. Hair and nails grow from excess life force, shefa, divine flow, that is pushed outward. Because they are the most external part of the body and have no sensation, they are seen as spiritually vulnerable once removed. Why burning? Why burning? The Arizal explains that once nails are cut, they become spiritually ownerless and can be a place where din, judgment, or external forces attach. Burning them symbolizes destroying the connection to the kelipot, sweetening judgment, hadinim, imitation of or mitigation of judgments, preventing negative spiritual attachment. Fire in Kabbalah represents purification and elevation. Why the pregnant women issue? Pregnancy represents heightened life force and vulnerability. Kabbalistic tradition says that removed nails carry a trace of life energy that has fallen into the realm of separation. A pregnant woman stepping on them symbolically connects new life with discarded life force, which is considered spiritually dangerous. This is less about physical biology and more about metaphysical symbolism. Why burial is also good. Burial returns something to the earth, like restoring imbalance. Burning total nullification, burial, containment, and rectification. Both prevent exposure. Modern practice. Most halakhic authorities today say the main issue is not leaving them exposed. Throwing them in a wrapped bag is sufficient. Burning is considered midat chassidut, an act of extra piety, not obligation.
Rashi says you're a color. Rashi says, Rashi points out that we have also Garden in town. So the master over here is Derek Shure. Ultimately, against each of this, Rashi understands that the discussion over here is actually talking about dates. Okay, influence. So the Gemara says that if you're carrying out to go ahead and start a fire.
All right. So that's a cool story. Really? Yeah, things are not supposed to be up here. All right, so you're really big on Hadal. Not so big on burning nails. If I'm firing on all cylinders, I'm burning. Oh, I've even been so big on the mezuzah that in a situation where, like, I didn't own the home, I have put just Velcro there as just a symbol, because if I need to put it on there, I can if needed, but I have it on my door. Really, yeah.
This is the Chabad house. We moved to a new home and we want to invite a rabbi to fix a mezuzah. You will come help us? Great. So we will order 5 mezuzot. We have the main entrance bedroom, 2 children's rooms, and balcony. 5.
We're done. Put it in the bathroom.
5. It is found in every doorway of a Jewish home anywhere. This is our home for thousands of years. Texas.
So what are you saying? I mean, I've been in some rabbinical colleague's house, and they have them in places that, like, I don't even consider this a fucking doorway, and I don't think that many people do. But because people have given them to them, they just put them up. So, like, it's almost decoration. Those ones are. But at the front of their door, I'm like, yeah, and why the fuck didn't you do it? I don't, like, I kiss it, and I'm like, why the fuck didn't you kiss it?
It's the case that protects the possessor. Inside there is a parchment which describes rights and verses from the Torah with a quill, especially that instruct us about the commandment of mezuzah, the law of God. The mezuzah is affixed on the right-hand side of the doorway when facing the entrance. We make sure that the mezuzah is facing upright with the letter Shin on the top, and then bless
I thought the rabbi was supposed to do it. Come Chabad house. Then this dude does it.
Every time we enter or leave the home, we always pray and the mezuzah.
Really?
Which reminds us that God is always protecting us.
You don't kiss it? It's like the play like a champion today thing, too. For anyone out there who's like, it's like the play like a champion today thing. Really? Yeah. It's extremely. It's cool to do, but there's a fine line between it and superstition. But there's a fine line between superstition and a lot of religious things. Really? No. Let's just
on the left side of the gun, after you take, you put it into two book sorts, into a copper tube, and you seal the tube with 60 seals. You tell it if it is one, you would go and hang it on your left arm. You see one of the late cough on the believe to see this moment. The coffin, come at the boy. You will say ultimately again, the governor come at the boy, and ultimately again, whatever you learned, after you the right half, put the left half in the copper tube, sealed up with 60 seals, hang it on your left arm.
No, more than that. Give me an outline, please.
Then what would happen? After you finish training, but also they left powder, then you understand. You go the upper money, because it's going to the other half, you will go ahead and forget all that you have. So let's say so. Again, we don't have time for it today, but we're not in the time when we do have more time. We'll go through this. Not only the cliche, but it says a beautiful cliche, it's exactly what it is. Never again.
No, this video malfunction. So.
But again, we'll have to go and listen. I have to go back. But you go on the Akamotzi, so that's when they get up.
When are you not safe for
and Harry's house.
Come on, dog.
Why? Because people use it to give it to the kids as a toy. Says the Gemara, Tanakama Sabar Road. Tanakama holds not like this. My Tanakama, Yoba Akim. Because Tanakama holds people do not keep kosher grasshoppers, not kosher grasshoppers around their house, especially as toys for their kids. Why not? The concern is that they can make use. They can very put kids with all kinds of stuff on the mountain. And the concern is that the kids are going to eat. And that means I will say, why should I not be concerned about first century BC? And I will say, that's quite how that kind of, I will say, we know that there are certain grasshoppers that are yes,
Judgment of Angels, Octavian Journeys, two Book of Parables, Similitudes, 37-71, the Son of Man figure, Final Judgment, Lord of the Righteous, 3 Astronomical Book, 72, Dream Visions, Seas,
and ultimately, again, that's kind of Israel. That's kind of Shiva in Kazakhstan. That's kind of what's about the grasshopper now. That's Shiva. That's Shiva is in post the grasshopper. Overlay, Rav said, Shakle, stop it. Sabes, take that away. You know, they will make what talk of the commission of the shack does not so say that ultimately again what we use them. Don't do the grasshoppers. Why?
I mean, that was pretty short.
Okay, so you use quotes from the Muslim. The problem with grasshoppers is there are some types that are kosher, some types that are not kosher. Apparently, in the ancient times, you don't necessarily know there's a kosher one and not kosher. What Bob was concerned about was that if people see Reb Kahana eating a grasshopper, they'll make the assumption that what? Grasshoppers are kosher, and if grasshoppers are kosher, a person becomes inadvertently consume something that they should not be consuming. So Rav stopped Reb Kahana from eating the grasshoppers. It could be amazing. So therefore, again, I'm saying using this logic again, a person will not normally go ahead and eat the grasshopper as what's the kosher? Ella Dilma, nine Yishba'ah. Rather, ultimately, again, Rashi says, Ella, not meeting the Kayish Dilma Osmule Kai, Ella Dilma nine Yishba'ah, the Ta'achal Kameh, about Par Shapuzam. So it says, so ultimately, again, the concern is that maybe again, if a person goes ahead and eats a non-kosher grasshopper around, and ultimately, again, what will happen? What will happen? Halacha l'maisa. Halacha l'maisa, person will come to maybe not when it's alive, but ultimately when it's dead. Now, listen, now, if you look at Rashi just very quickly, how the hour is. Let's take Rashi counts the card. Kai, Nani, Dilma, Osule, these should be people who live in a Kai, the Kai, that because it's been young, you should buy the shack. So what's the thing? So what Rav was just talking about,
Dude, we gotta read this. This fucking.
and that was really the concern. Technically speaking, there's no reason you can't do a living grasshopper, because ultimately, again, a grasshopper doesn't require shvita. Yet Rav was saying that don't do this, because the act of eating something living is an issue about the shot, engaging in a disgusting practice. So better not to do this. Better not to do this. Which the Gemara says you're right. The concern over here that the Rabbanan had was not the consumption ultimately of a living grasshopper, rather again was the consumption of a dead grasshopper. And the Yom of Maizvah, Rabbi Yehuda was not concerned about the consumption of a dead grasshopper. He's not going to dead grasshopper. Why? So let's just remember again. So now we're saying over here is that the issue that we're really concerned about is the event that ultimately again the grasshopper dies itself and right? Because when it comes to living grasshoppers, there's a concern now you are doing a kosher living grasshopper. So rather the concern is maybe the grasshopper will die and ultimately again you will come to something non-kosher. Rabbi Yehuda is not concerned about it. Why? Rabbi Yehuda, in Mayis, everyone knows fish and the grasshopper. And the grasshopper dies, Katan Mispat Sam. What is the kid going to do? He's going to go to the Naya, he's going to get tested,
That's enough of that shit. Really? Yeah. Anything else? No, I want to come back some kind of machine.
Ultimately, again, non-kosher grasshoppers is a child. No one's
What would it be?
grasshoppers anyway because of about the shot. So the only concern would be, so the rabbis are concerned.
I mean, there's just fire, but that can be.
Dead non-kosher grasshopper. That's the katan come to eat it. To which Rabbi Yehuda said, no concern that the katan is going to eat it. Why? Because it's his pet. Because it's his pet. If it dies, he's going to hesitate. He's going to go Naya, and ultimately, again, he is not going to go ahead and come to
something that collects them.
So the Rambam understands over here that halacha l'maisa, he only qualifies the halacha in terms of a chagav, kai, taf, and mace people together. Halacha l'maisa, the Rambam says the assumption was people were not maintaining non-kosher grasshoppers, not even as pets. Not even as pets. Out of the concern of Chazal, that ultimately, again, if it dies, there's a concern that maybe it will be therefore the Rambam says people don't maintain non-kosher grasshoppers. And halacha l'maisa, again, the shear for a kosher grasshopper is anything else when it's alive. When it's dead, it takes on the status of food, and the status of food ultimately is grogeres, the size of the child. Hajj Allah from Rabbi Akiva, and let's see to everyone. Those who are remaining on for those who are going to join us for the Zoom meeting. So I'm going to end this chat now, and then just sign back on a little bit.
Oh my goodness gracious. How exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week I book this mamma jamma. Doesn't get, I mean, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Great Fitzsimmons. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. Sal Volcano. Oh my god. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and its podcast Minoosh is available everywhere. Great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the touring Fitzdog.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? Excited to be here? I'm so excited. Hell yeah. I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited? Hell yeah. You guys excited? These sick Latinas love The Impractical Jokers. Ladies screaming Sal's name over and over again. Little fucking, the tortas love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. And if I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trusty assistant goes, grabs them, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted